Okay, we should be live now, and Pandaria should be launching any minute here. And I want to see uh what everybody else is up to. Really, only two people playing this at launch. Apparently, got my coffee here. I'm not sure how it's going to appear in the realm list. It should be 1 p.m. PDT or 10 a.m. PDT or 1 p.m. EST. So
Not any class that you like. If you're going to make an evoker, you do need to make it in another realm if you already have an evoker. Tinker gems give you extra effects. They say you can have a total of 12 socketed onto your gear. You're not going to have that many sockets right away when you first start, but as you level up and you get higher level gear, or you upgrade your gear to be higher level, because you can take any of these pieces of gear and stick them in an item upgrader and spend your bronze to upgrade them if you like, then you're going to get more sockets. So these are the Tinker gems, and they do a variety of things. You've got Onk, you've got Frost Armor, you've got Grounding Totem. They're kind of utility stuff. You've got there's Opportunist Crit Strength for 4 seconds after damaging a stunned
if
enemy.
all servers are remixing.
A variety of different things. Some of them are going to be more healing focused, some of them are going to be more damage focused. And then your prismatic gems are bonus stats. And those are the gems that you can kind of combine together. So you're going to get chipped ones that you can combine to make blue.
Yeah, I'm basically blind about what the event entails. I mean, I know that you collect bronze. You know that there are extra events or like extra abilities you can get through gems or augmentations of some sort.
I'm going to be starting with Shadow Priest. So Wowhead thinks
Like T minus counting down the seconds here.
Funeral Pyre. They think
20 seconds.
Really
Now 15.
But I'm pretty much just going to play with whatever I can find. Selenia, thank you very much for the brand new sub. Appreciate it. Hoping there's a secret Twilight Devastation gem.
Pretty sure it launches off retail.
It's not going to be off retail. It's going to be on the character creation screen. And I think we can just about start waiting for it here. I'm going to pull up my little...
Create timeline. There we go.
Oh, I have
Um...
pull up my little... I had a little screenshot where I had saved my troll customization. Because I was going to play it dark.
Kind of feeling that monk.
Male troll customization, yeah.
What could I always use like another of?
Ready to go here? Oh, we're ready. We're in. Star Wolf, thank you for the 22-month resub. Morning all. Happy Panda Day. Happy Panda Day.
There's not like a huge rush or
All right,
anything.
we're going.
Should we make another monk? I don't know. Like I'm so like I have everything already.
1 second.
I just feel like monk would be the most fun. And then for my monk, I'd really rather just make another void elf.
Oh, that's nice. You can also go to create a character and then it'll have a time runner option there for you, so you don't get confused. So I'm gonna do
I think that's good.
I'm gonna do this. We're gonna be a Shadow Priest. Shadow / Holy Priest. I was gonna be vaguely greenish. I was gonna have face 2. Hair was ropes. Hair color was this kind of matte pink thing. The tusks were short. The eyes were also pink. Eyesight was both. And then he had this face paint in pink. And he had ivory earrings.
Oh, no.
He had no nose ring. And I'm gonna have some body paint too. Why not? That's kind of cool. The only thing I might want to mess with is maybe a different face paint. But I think I liked it the way it was. I think it was perfect. Perfect. All right.
Crashing, thrashing.
I'll just turn his head once I get in there. So you can see on your character's select screen that it's a time running character. They'll have the little hourglass next to their name as well as next to their name over here. Cute name. Go, go, go.
Crash and thrashing, crash and thrash.
Not necessary. Not unless you're trying to make an evoker and you already have one. Work is so not going to get much production.
I think I want to do that, yeah.
Alright. This is going to take me just a minute to get my everything set up the way that I like it. We're going to go ahead and turn on auto loot.
Alright, so that's basically as far as I planned anything, is I thought maybe I make a Void Elf Monk again.
Oh, I love this music.
I didn't really thought through it too much.
I'm going to do my...
I thought about making a Volpera, just because you can set a location in the world to teleport to. It's the only way to do that in the entire game. But, like, I don't want to unlock the Volpera, especially right now, and...
Until later. Like, if it becomes a problem, then
yeah, it's just too late for that.
Now
Hazel will have a fun time, I'm sure. And...
I think that's roughly where
but, like, why would you ever, like, watch somebody's WoW stream? That's the problem with WoW. You know what I mean? It's like nothing against her. It's just like I wouldn't really want to like watch it. I'd rather be watching like the news. Same thing with this stream here of this girl like coding or whatever, right? Like she's making a game or something. I followed just to like, you know. I mean, I don't really want to sit around and watch that in all honesty, right? That weekend. So am I going to load in or is this just like a loading simulator? To approve.
Let's go walk around town and film. No expectations. Maybe we'll meet some cool people. Let's get into it. We're here in beautiful downtown Stuart. Let's go look out for the place. On neighborhood.
I'm kind of surprised there's no like bigger name playing the launch. And am I ever going to log in? Joker, Tally, people are split. It's showing me recommended. I want viewers high to low, of course. Yeah, I'm here. I don't have my face camera on or anything. Kind of just I didn't really like prepare for this. I stayed up playing WoW and then logged in. So hopefully we load Blizzard with all these streamers' preference. See, this is about where you like top out with World of Warcraft, and like a lot of these people's views are fake. There's a lot of players. It's just not the kind of thing you want to watch all the time. You'd rather be playing it. You have enough WoW as it is. You know what I mean? If you play WoW,
that feeling, bro.
So you're more busy worried about getting logged in.
I got a feeling.
Can't log in. Load screen for days. Tally is he's kind of like the Penn and Teller of the World of Warcraft universe. It's like if you see him at a convention or something and you don't know who Penn and Teller are that well, and you have no clue who this guy is or anything about World of Warcraft, you might be like, "Oh my god, I think that's that Penn and Teller guy." And that's the truth. He lost a ton of weight. He looks about like them. He's about like famous enough at that event that people will be like, "Oh yeah, look, it's him." They'll be like, "This guy's famous. I don't know what he does, but I'm pretty sure he's that magician guy that eats potatoes. He's the potato wizard." If I didn't spend so much time making my character, It's fine. I don't really care. Competition for mob tagging is gonna be annoying.
I should have like Avenger Shield and all.
But I do care at the same time. Can I log the in? Like, damn.
About to say, I
Nim Nim, whoever this guy is. Isn't that like isn't that the small world cast cult?
Actually, I feel like I led you astray here because like I pointed out there was 82 on board, and then Farfa had the Magnum.
Oh well, I mean, I guess I didn't read that anyways, so it's fine.
Superman.
Yeah.
You're forgiven.
Thanks. Thanks.
So when is my turn?
Is Gage playing
Just
the
a second,
column
hold on.
again? All of the cards are outside of transversor zones, so that's that's fine.
Is there any?
Why do they call it invisible?
It's like the weirdest salad deck ever because I don't think you have
Sort by viewers high to low
or sunlight.
is
Come on, mine was definitely weirder. You don't remember that?
online for. Oh my gosh,
Thank
this
you,
low
EU, for
screen
being beta
boss.
testers.
I probably didn't expect all the people to randomly like log in like they did, even though.
How do we
they
get into
should.
this? I mean, it should literally be the first thing that it says when you log in. It should say create a time runner.
Well, it just feels like Blizzard consistently does this, and it does feel like your time is just like wasted. They do these launches, and then they're time based. Should they not be able to handle that much traffic? Is it really too much traffic, or is this like a intentional thing? Does this get people to want to play more? Is this a result of bots? These are the kind of questions I have. And none of it leaves me feeling particularly great, but it's also whatever. I mean, I'm gonna load within the next like 2-3 minutes here, I'm pretty sure. And the way that you get messed up is if you ever try to like relaunch, it never works. You're better off just like staying on the loading screen. You should be loading. Maybe it's because I don't have the window active. You tab out. Like, hello, Blizzard. To a free is right there. Crowder is somehow finding his way into my feed.
Breaking on Eyewitness News at 6.
Ah, cool. Z Pearl. I really like to see that warm up loading time breakdown there. If we ever needed one, it'd be right now. No, truly, what did happen there? All right. It's okay. We'll make such great time. We'll be lapping everybody immediately. Can I go ahead and change my appearance? So cost money. Just weapons. Let's go with something like, yeah, little Phoenix here. Something fun. I don't know though. Let's go these. These are just too dope. And actually we should go again. And then I think we look good just like that. Let's go. Abilities. What are we trying to get to? Additional roll. I think like Tiger's Lust into Paralysis is honestly like increases all damage. Interrupt. I think that's the move here. Starting off, you don't have many talent points. That gets you pretty relevant stuff. Okay, and then my other abilities, we just need to move this around a bit. Right there. Shift sign. Spatial rift. Actions, mounts. Appearance of, yeah, you can't use heirlooms, which is good. Yak. We got our yak. I don't think you can dragon ride, so there's no point in using one of these. Like at any point, you will not be able to. So, farewell to those. What kind of mount would I want? I don't know. Skill with. Let's go with Mechagon hard mode because it stands out. Says yes, I did Mechagon hard mode. Yeah, I'm saying that, and no, I don't care. That's kind of all right. So, investigate the unstable rift, and also, wow. Okay. Imagine if the load screen on the reload were like the same. I wonder how many people are playing this that have never played the game before. You could play this on a free trial. If they have good marketing people, they got a bunch of Zoomers off TikTok to like download the game for the first time. And now they're going to either like keep it or discard it. Wow, I feel really singled out as a member of the Alliance. Like I rolled Alliance on a Horde realm. I feel kind of like, is it all realm based? Because if so, I really should rethink what I'm doing here. I'm gonna be real with you. I have no clue. Are factions realm based or so many horde? There's so many horde to the point of it being like a non-starter. I mean, there's a few, I guess. We'll be fine. uh, I mean, because this is all like outside world based, so it matters a bunch, doesn't it? There's instancing. I don't know. I had to have considered that, right? I couldn't just allow that to be. And how quickly you level up really quick, right? My XP bar is traditionally up here, and yeah, then I got like a fourth bar. Cool. We have more. Oh, we have Expo. Okay.
It is good to see you here. This has been time well spent. Pleasant spending time with you.
Timers. Part of the problem with this is I'm gonna like think that I'm very like high powered when I'm not. It's like unlearning the class is kind of the hard part, you know what I mean? Like I think I have all this crazy movement and I have auto loot enabled, but no, I have to go into interface and enable auto loot because Should have just went like Horde Warlock. Easy, simple. Just go around, tag everything with a dot. Way more Horde. Yeah, we guys can close these time rips or whatever the hell. Just need to remember to mount up. It hasn't been that kind of game for a while now. With Dragonflight. But yeah, like ground mount is a relevant factor. Okay. Well, here we are at the third. Just gonna get out of tutorial hell here. And shift. Let's put down some macros. A lot of people are probably still just messing with their bars. Slash loading in for the first time.
Less guys and strong winds.
Not
You have a
near their computer even. Okay. Part of this is that chrono purchase. That's probably the thing that costs money. Whatever I did, it's like, all right, now here's what you need to learn. Get $20 to buy this thing later on, all right? What am I wielding right now? 13. So like, there's no difference. All right.
You're late. Oh,
Cloak of Infinite Potential is your legend, I believe. So let's go ahead and transmog that. Now, if somebody had a Brutosaurus out here, that would be really brutal, for real. Like, legitimately brutal.
I have many wares.
Alright, so what now? Thread of power collected from Infinite Eater. Get over there. Now, it is upsetting how far down this is. Sky Touch, that's going to be a long time. Once you hit end game, Monk will feel really rewarding, but I feel like it's just going to be, like I've already said, you have all this power and you're removing it and you're going back to ground zero. With Monk, you really want those positionals. It's difficult to mem. I don't think you got a tag. Should just lightning. I think he did it. All right, yeah, we're ready for turn-in. Let's see here. Speaking of bags, Looks like they give you good ones. No amount of that being fixed is necessary. The purple hand.
We've made a thorough
I'm in danger. There's so many horde.
There is no
Like,
sign of Admiral Taylor or his ship.
200 ships at my disposal, yet the one carrying my son goes missing. What of their last message?
Time is set in sand.
there's some speech by some dead guy.
This is the most powerful ship in the fleet. Do your duty, soldier.
All right. Oh, whoa, you can fly. What? What happened there? You cannot fly. Excuse me? Okay, we got Fist of Fury. Damn right. Extract gem.
Cut the chatter, people.
Alright, well, we got tons of spaces right now. I'm just gonna throw that wherever. That's like right here. Oh boy, vehicle combat. My favorite thing about World of Warcraft.
Well done. No mercy.
Wow, you can already Zen Pilgrimage too. That is kind of OP. That's another thing I considered. Like, this is very thematic.
That one's for Theramore.
And I too can punch and kick and run around and probably do somersaults.
Any sign of
Pretty sure I could apparate and appear at a different location at will as well.
No sign of Captain Taylor or his flagship.
I have the lust of a tiger.
That's enough. All wings report back. Prepare for ground assault.
Alright, what else here?
Victory in battle is the only path to peace. For the Alliance, show them what we're made of. Men, you've trained for this. You're among the elite. You are
That's a little bit,
This is the ship
why are you being so gender specific? That's not inclusive, very inclusive of you. Okay, so I should take a Zen pilgrimage here. You get increased experience with Zen Pilgrimage. They gave you quests too. When I leveled my monks, it was just ridiculous how fast it was.
It's good to see you. Bend with the wind, and you will not break.
But for real, I would.
You are a beacon of light.
Yeah. Been a long time since training was relevant like that. Okay. I would like to get some punching bags of my own IRL. Set them outside just like this. But different, of course. And, I'd play WoW out on a field, kick soccer, and, you know, stream, and it'd all just be one thing. It'd be awesome. That's what's going to happen someday. So be prepared for that inevitability. Should be like a companion of some sort here. Man, that makes me think of Heroes of the Storm Season 1. Season 0, really. Whenever that map was still relevant, before they, like, took it away because the games were too fast with good teams. You just push. There's, like, two stories to a MOBA map. You could, like, go underground. With bow. I want to use Touch of Death because I don't want to kill him, right? That'd be murder. He should have known when he got in the ring with a real G what the risk was, you know.
Welcome. I hope your travel was pleasant. Courage first, then power, then technique. Bend with the wind.
It's so silly because I already have the buff, right? Or did I not get the did you not cast the buff on me? Training. It was like it was supposed to, but then it didn't. Am I wrong on that? Or is that correct? Is that correct? Wait, it's you don't get the actual experience buff? Chat. There's no chat. Oh no. What do I do now? Chat GPT. Well, I guess I could just go ahead and run this anyways. Do this one more time. I'm getting these caches. Hopefully we get something good out of this. Unraveling tunic. Sign begins a quest. Time Runner's Bandage. Perfect for healing class. Alright. Man, at the end of this, I'm gonna be super thematic and just absolutely owning people. Modern Monk is such a good class. Windwalker destroys. He'll do really good in PvE as well. Should get combo strikes and all the others.
Oh, hello.
I could just go ahead and complete the other one as well. I don't even have to hand them in. I'm pretty sure the other one was supposed to give me the buff. I just didn't get it.
Tell me of your travels.
Makes me worried about like Z Pearl or something with my buffs not being right, but I know that's not it. It will just display it. Um, I was really hoping to get that experience buff. Like, sure, it's overpowered, but like, why not? Because it's time walking.
Hello. Yes. Courage first, then power, then
Yeah, nothing. Say no EXP buff. You with your keck. Burr. All right. Yeah, no experience buff. That's unfortunate. Panda Monk for OPness, somebody said in Tally's chat. No, you go Void Elf Monk for OPness, because then OPness. Because you're overpowered. As no pushback on spellcast. Into Vivify. You can do this. You do 5% more damage randomly. Boom. Easy. It's just a spice weasel. Alright, I'm getting kind of bored. I want to watch something on YouTube or something. I don't want to watch somebody else playing WoW. You see what I mean? Like, I have enough WoW on my screen. I don't need this guy's WoW streaming. It's the problem with trying to be like a WoW person. But then if you just have really good, solid gameplay and you record it, I think it's worth it. I think where I'm at, reacting to YouTube, the only thing I wish is that OBS would behave a little bit more in terms of displaying pop-outs. Could probably get a different browser that does pop-outs differently, because I think that's on a browser-to-browser basis. And maybe Edge should update theirs a bit. All right, let me see if I have this and if that works here. And you know what might be funny is technically Looterang is in the game, isn't it? Like, this is Mr. Pandaria bound. Also, I can do these because why the not? And alright. See if this works. No. There could be a macro. Just use things off of that. We are doing so good at this, though. From here on out, I'm making incredible time. Marathoning WoW. Once this kit comes online, it's going to be so much more fun. It's already pretty much online. That's starting at 10 is not that bad.
Back to your duties.
I hope they manage to convert TikTok. They convert like a percentage to sales. You know what I mean? People actually play the game. It does need more people to play it, and they should like rein in how many difficulties there are. Make the game. I don't like how we have like 5 different. They need to do something with that with the next expansion. People need to be put more into like a unified singular kind of experience. I feel like too many options for you. Too many raid difficulties. If I made an MMO, I'd probably try to go with like one difficulty and everybody got all their gear. Where are the greasers? We're looking for a greaser. We're looking to beat up a greaser. Where are they at? Yeah, I would make it so that you just get like thematically you beat a dungeon or a raid, and the story is such that you're the first one to do it, and then you get like all the items. You know, you could have like an armory or something like that. You know what I mean? It would make sense that everybody got everything they wanted just from beating the content, especially if it were really difficult. Also, I forget you can fly. That's, you really can. All right. Because I was on the ship and I wasn't sure if you could for a second. All right. The whole time I could fly, even when I was at the temple. That's why it's so funny there. All right, cool. What do we do here? We still got this different item though. Where's that second charger roll at? Stuck behind an awful ability that I never want to use. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Soothing Mist should be like channel while moving or something. There's probably ways to do that.
We are from the Alliance and mean you no harm. Tell me, what was that shadow you drew out of me?
This is not the place to explain. In short, your own doubts have been made manifest as a consequence of your actions.
Shah hunts.
I have eyes. But Pandaria is not like whatever land you came from. It lives and breathes. You should be careful what kind of energy you bring here. Now put those weapons away.
Okay. I really want Serpent Kick, like, as well. Whatever. Doing pretty well. No, I think I found my footing here. Yeah. What is that? 4 months.
Greetings, wanderer. Jade Serpent. If it is war you mean to bring to our shores, the very land itself
Let's keep that one open.
to your passions and your violence. I do not know what the ultimate consequences will be.
And also rating capacity. This is not sure percentage. So negative. Okay, we don't want to show them that. It could bring us down some, and like. Right. It kind of like OBS adds a yellow line around your screen, and the way it looks, I can't really like. There's just a yellow line that goes through all the numbers, and it makes it almost unreadable. Right here is better for me.
Tell me of your travels.
So that's what I'll do.
Next one is on me. May the mists protect you. Welcome.
Okay.
There is no hurry.
Minus 3,000. 37 minutes. I have XP2 as well. So I've been playing for 30 minutes, and we are 2/3 through the level. Okay, so we can Dragon Ride.
Be mindful of your time, hero.
Wow, okay.
Pleasant spending
Cool. What then is that mean? Exactly what you're thinking it is. But also, is my dragon riding like you just have everything without any map interface or talents? So no need to spend your glyphs is what I'm understanding. So it's I'll have to restore. Okay, so this is going to go way faster. I'm not making good time at all. I kind of know that, but like, I'm using my own reference for time scale. It's not that bad. Okay.
Bye. Goodbye.
Wounded pilots, apple bloom cider. So you're already good, like I get the whole. What is the minimum required? You owe me quest credit. I'll tell you that much. I don't know what else. All right. Yeah, you took my times. All right. That's good. Is there one in range here? It's gonna get stuck on the rocks. Oh, baby. Something to target myself. It almost plays like Plunderstorm because, you know, that's what they're trying to go for here. As LA Beast would say, I now have my bearing straight. Oh, it just shows a picture of the bearing straight. Talking about getting your bearing straight. I would go through the bearing straight on a boat. That'd be great. That sounds fun. Unfortunate that politically that is somehow objectionable.
How can I help you? Greetings. Is anyone in need of medical aid?
All right, and we got vindication. Every 3 seconds, vindication consumed to heal for 3 hours. That's answering for shots. Um.
Hello. There is no
Okay. Heals caster for 10%, reduces movement speed. So it's just like Thunderstorm basically. Is a jerk. All right. I'll go down here. All right. That's probably the best, right? So off the start. Just saw and then we'll go over there.
Oh, hello.
What level is Mr. Tally at?
Farewell.
Let's check in what's going on Towelverse. It's level 13 or is that a 15? Looks like a 13 to me. Yeah, okay, up at the top here. I see it. Level 13, 62%. I'm level 13, 20%. That's cool. What else is cool? To a pre. Let's have a medi sesh with to a pre here.
Oh, Becca.
Excuse me?
Oh, yeah, with NWA.
Yeah, okay, well, you can't come through here, so could you please...
Oh, where's Mr. Public area over there?
No, this is not public. No.
Oh, word. I thought it was the city hall over there.
No, City Hall's next door.
Oh, word, Becca.
Check out my new title, Crash and Thrash Impressions.
Oh, what is that? Isn't that the same thing as City Hall over there?
No, City Hall, big building right over here.
I was gonna film them or whatever.
Yeah, no, but you can't come in there without an appointment. Nobody knows who you are.
Oh, Becca, I'm with MWA.
I don't know who MWA is, sir.
No, NWA. Becca.
I don't know what to tell you, but you can't be in there without an appointment or somebody doesn't know who you are. We have no idea who you are.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sorry, I can go through the double doors. That's the public access, right?
Oh, so we can go through there.
Okay, word, Becca. You seem chill. What's in here? This looks cool.
Utilities and engineering.
Oh, utilities and engineering. Awesome. Yeah, because I saw the guys that were putting some stuff in here or whatever. I was checking out the paintings.
You saw they were doing what?
Oh, they were bringing some cool stuff. Hey, I'm back.
No, we're not. I already told you you cannot video here. Till somebody comes up and tells us it's okay.
Oh, no, I figured I'd come and introduce myself because remember the whole they don't know me thing? So I'm awesome.
We still don't know you, so you introducing yourself is not going to help you video in here.
Oh, but then you like know me better, so it'd be like.
No, it's not. It's still the same result. No, you cannot video from here.
Oh, but you seem chill. I saw the smile. I love it.
Yeah, I'm a pretty happy guy, but you can't be in here videoing. That's all.
Fudge, our word. If I'm not videoing, is it chill?
No, this is an office environment. No, you have to get permission from the city hall to come in here and do whatever you desire.
Okay, fudge. But if I'm not filming at all, if I come back in, can I just like chill?
You can chill outside the door.
Back to your duties.
No, it's a secure facility.
Okay, word. All right, back here. All right, back here.
Thank you.
All right, guys, so then we left. Because what we came for was that smile. The chill in me recognizes the chill in him.
Oh, but you seem chill. I saw the smile. I love it.
I'm with Neighborhood Watch. Okay, so let me know if you see anything.
Something's up.
Something's up?
Something's up.
Well, I'm with Neighborhood Watch, so if something's up, I'm gonna stick around.
Yeah, I think if you see that.
Something clandestine's going on?
What's that?
Something clandestine's probably going on?
Clandestine. Let me get my dictionary. Hold on, clandestine. I gotta look that up. I'm kidding, but yeah, that's it's one of those signs you see on a business that says, closed for renovation.
Chill, Rich Mike.
Closed for renovations. It's around.
I was born in Punta Gorda.
Oh, you're a country boy.
Yeah, back here.
You're a country boy. What are you doing here?
Oh, just a Neighborhood Watch or whatever.
So you work for the Neighborhood Watch?
Oh, back here, Neighborhood Watch or whatever. Back here.
What do you shoot? What video do you shoot?
Oh no, I'm making sure no one's shooting.
You're a crime fighter.
Back here.
You're a local crime fighter, man. There's nothing going on here. You're in the wrong spot. You're a millennial YouTuber.
Yeah, back here.
Millennial YouTuber is what you want. So you guys making money no matter which way you can. That's good though.
I'm a millennial millionaire.
You're a millennial millionaire YouTuber. Holy shit, God bless you. We didn't have that opportunity. And I always wondered, I'm going, how are these kids getting paid? So they got a channel, so you must get paid through YouTube.
Yeah, back here. So
on
it's,
how many views?
Yeah, so you get paid by ads for AdSense money. And then sometimes my Becky hours will throw me a $5 chill session on buymeacoffee.com/2apree. Right. And then occasionally my Becky hours will buy a new Becky t-shirt.
Your what?
Oh, my Becky hours.
I don't know what your Becky is.
So I say Becky all the time, and they're my Becky hours.
What's a Becchiata? I'm not even understanding what you're saying.
It's like heck yeah, but Beckia.
Oh, it's heck yeah, but Beckia. Well, you gotta say the heck yeah. Nobody knows what the hell Beckia is unless you're talking to somebody 30 years old. I don't know what Beckia means. If you say heck yeah, I get it. Beckia, I don't get it.
But then after a couple vids, you'll get it and you'll be saying Beckia.
I tell you what, kid, God bless you. Wow.
What kinds of things do you do these?
I'm exhausted just this conversation.
Oh, Beckia.
I'm exhausted finding out if this place is closed, talking to you about Beckia and everything else and all the verbiage. I'm exhausted. What do? I do nothing. You know why? I can afford to do nothing. You're killing me with the Beckia.
Wait till you see how many Beckia hours we got, though. Beckia.
So it's not Oye, it's Oje.
Oche, Oche, CHEA. Oche. Yeah, Beckia, you picked up on that.
This is your new line.
Beckia.
You're awesome.
Hey, to a pre.
You're awesome.
Beckia, you look familiar too.
Are you from
Stewart. Oh, okay.
Oh, similar. It could be turned into a podcast right now.
Okay.
Yeah, Becky, I'll podcast you or whatever.
No, I'm good, but I appreciate it.
Oh, boy, you seem chill.
Oh, yeah.
Becky, much love. Hey, Becky, you seem chill. I love it. Hey, I'm still watching out for the neighborhood. Becky, much love. Oh, what are they going in on? Oh, that looks yummy. That looks great. Looks great. Hello. You seem chill. Everyone around here is so chill. Becky, do you like to get trippy too? I'm picking up on trippy vibes.
Oh, there you go.
I'll turn the camera away while I tell you that. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, Becky, and the vibes around here. Everything's chill.
Yep.
Becky, you guys are chill. Loving the vibes. Stay chill.
What are you videoing?
Oh, I'm a neighborhood watch or whatever.
Oh, neighborhood watch.
Becky, yeah, we're getting the chill vibes. Becky, stay positive. I love it. I love it. I already see a smile. Becky, loving the vibes. Everyone's so chillin', Stuart. I love it. Everyone's smiling. Heck yes. No UV rays were absorbed during the filming of this Asif content, or whatever. Everyone's so happy here. We love it.
You can chill outside the door.
What you doing?
I'm with a neighborhood watch.
You're with... Oh, okay.
Becca.
And you just...
Oh, yeah. I'm making sure no minors are drinking out of the red wine cup.
Bullshit. No, really, what is that? What is it? You work for somebody or?
Oh, just neighborhood watch stuff. Like,
You just don't worry about me, though. You can keep doing what you're doing, baby. Yeah.
Becca, y'all are chill. I love it.
You did not me. I didn't say a word. I like what you told me to do.
Oh, Becca.
No, you didn't. No, I didn't.
I'm joking, Lisa.
No.
No, it's just what, you know. I'm just nuts.
Okay, I came to see Lisa Gay. She's chill. She seems chill. Becca.
I didn't even like twice when I saw you. I said, okay, good.
I've never seen him. I wanted to know. I wanted to say, hey, how you doing?
Becca. Yeah, she seems chill. You seem chill. I love the vibes in the stew.
You got something that needs fixing? What you need? I got the right tool for the job.
Channel 5,
You got something that
right
needs
line,
fixing?
you know?
Oh, we're at channel 8.
Are you serious?
No. Becca. Becca, 203. All right, see ya. You too. Becca. Chris. Becca. I love the stew. Everyone's so friendly. I just love Stuart. Everyone's smiling. I just love stew. Everyone's smiling. I just love the stew.
Yeah.
And I love your hat. Becca. I just love the stew. I just love the stew. I love the stew. Everyone's so positive and smiling. I was just telling them I love the stew. Everyone's just smiling and so friendly here. Much love. Hey, I love the stew. Everyone's smiling and friendly here. Becca. Tell the other guy I said bellow. Becca. I love your pizza.
I'm not afraid of you.
Becca. I had 2 cheese slices in front of the City Hall Annex. And I love the stew. Becca. I love the stew. Everyone's smiling around here.
Yeah, that's friendly chat.
Becca. I love the stew. Everyone's smiling around here.
So take me a picture, man.
Oh, Beck, yes, I love it.
I just started working here.
Oh, word. You just
Yeah.
started gigging here?
I just started a gig last week.
Oh, Beck, yeah, welcome. How you liking it?
Look, I'm from New York.
You got the tattoo already? Oh, word.
Not yet, not yet.
Ooh, we get a little dip of the fries. All right.
Try it, man.
Oh, Beck, yes, too pretty. Word. My boy. Fire. What dish is that?
This is a burrito, big burrito.
Word.
Yeah. So come visit us.
Beck, yeah, all right. Yeah, who you gonna serve it to?
No, it's mine, it's mine.
Oh, that's why you let me? No, that was chill. My name's Asif, by the way.
Abel.
Abel?
Yeah, I'm the chef here.
Oh, Beck, yeah, kind of like Cain and Abel.
Cain and Abel, there you go.
Beck, yes.
But I'm the good guy.
Yeah, you're the chill one.
I'm the true one. I don't.
You're able to be chill. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Abel's chill. Woohoo! I'm neighborhood watch. Thank you. I touched this part of the fry. Now it has streptococcus on it, so I'm gonna put it in my pocket. Abel's super chill. He's at Spritz City Bistro. Look how chill he is over there. He's just eating and stuff. I love it. I love that. Everyone's smiling here. I love the stew. Oh, everyone's just smiling here. I love the stew. Belle, Becky, that's why. I was born on a Friday. I used to get suspended all the time in middle school on Fridays, because that's when I was the most hyper.
Was it Friday the 13th?
Oh, Becky! It was the 12th or the 8th. Becky! Our ladies, much love. And go see Abel. Woohoo! He's chill. It's Abel, the waiter. Becky. My dude. Then Abel started waving us over. Why, though? Does he want to have an epic chill sesh? I'm getting epic vibes. Let's go.
You want to go inside and just talk to the owner?
Oh, yeah. Becky. Yeah. Is he chill? Oh, Becca, we love chill owners.
Can I take a picture?
Yo,
with you?
yeah, for sure.
My husband loves you, and I
Oh, word,
recognize
Becca.
your voice. Stop! Can I make a Snapchat
Oh,
with
yeah,
you?
for sure, yeah, Dad.
Oh my God, he's gonna die.
Joe! Alexander.
What's up, Joe?
Joe, I'm loving the vibe around the stew. Yes. Oh my gosh. We got Abel and Chill Alexander, yo. Yo, we're doing some epic, awesome content. So.
You want to cook something and you put on content, or what you want to do?
Oh, yeah, Becky.
Yeah?
All right, word. I'm down. Can we show like a little close up in the kitchen of like this?
Also,
I get on to make something.
yeah, some the bartenders, you know, kind of like the video that I saw on there. Yeah, he could help us with that.
Yeah.
Joe, legendary. Joe, we're loving this. This is so chill. This is Spritz City Bistro with Chill Alexander and Abel, yo.
The bartenders, they're gonna whip some drinks, right? And you're gonna take some content on that. And then I'm gonna prep some food, and then you're gonna go in the kitchen and you're gonna do some takes on that.
Oh, heck yes, love that.
Start here first.
Yeah, we've been here for like 7 years, right in this spot, Stuart. It's funny, Abel actually opened the restaurant with us, and then he took a little break, and he just came back a little while ago.
Yo, you chill as fudge. Is that why the vibes are so chill in here?
Probably.
Heck yes, yo. Then she starts whipping us up a fire mocktail or whatever. Which mocktail is this?
This is our dragon fruit limeade.
Refreshing or whatever. Oh my gosh, I'm totally fitting in right now. I'm totally fitting in. Oh. So she made us our fire mocktail or whatever, and it's fire or whatever, and it tastes pretty hydrating or whatever. And Becky, shout out to Abel for inviting us in or whatever. Look how chill Alexander looks. Look how chill he is.
It's ready. Welcome to the kitchen.
Heck yes.
Alright, we are doing a pasta special made for New York City. Hello, my name is Abel. Special of the night, you're gonna eat it. Charred broccoli raw with sausage. Garlic, olive oil. We have the gang over here, right?
Oh, that's true. Chill, Becky.
Our own stamp on the burger.
So chill. Yo, love it. Love the vibe.
He's been here working for many, many years.
Mr. Julio.
He's been here for 4 years. He's a lead saute. He is one of the best chefs you're gonna meet. And then I'm the second.
Oh, word. Mr. Kenny?
How's it going?
Awesome. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Becky, you too, man.
Give him a little shout out. He's a hard-working man.
Yo, shout out to Kenny. Mario. Not much. Heck yes. What a Wi-Fi dish. I'm gonna take 3 bites, and on each bite, I'm gonna articulate the flavor profile. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I'm not even hungry, and I'm wolfing it down right now. Shout out to my boy Abel and Chill Alexander. I might just start doing food videos. This is for all my freaks out there. Close-up mukbang shot. Let that freak flag fly, baby. Woo! Abel. So, it was the fire, yo.
Yeah?
Too yeah.
Awesome, my friend.
Heck yeah.
I tell you a little history. I started 7 years ago with this restaurant from scratch with Mr. Frank Mandaria, and he's no longer here. But now I'm back, and I'm here to stay now. I'm loving Florida, so I'm the chef.
We're gonna throw you a bunch of 5 stars. We love chill businesses. Me and my backyard.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, they're gonna love your energy.
All right.
Becky. Oh, 203. Epic.
You got it.
Word. So we also continue getting the mocktails going, and I'm just all over the restaurant feeling the vibes out. I love it.
How was it?
Yo, it's Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi?
Yeah, that means fire.
I just learned that.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
That's we're learning new words.
You're gonna get a bunch of 5-star reviews that say Beck yeah. Beck yeah, yo.
When you bring your friends now we could charge it. Right now, it's not because we're
Alexander's chill. You gotta love a chill owner.
Yeah, right?
Beck yeah. I know you guys are closing in 4 minutes. I just wanted to leave with these final words. I just love the stew. You too. You stew.
Tell me of your travels. I hope to see you again soon. May your days bring you joy.
What's the situation? Thank you for your hospitality, ma'am. I assure you, you're doing the right thing.
You may give these soldiers quarter at your discretion, but we are not choosing sides. This conflict is little more than a race war. Their hatred would engulf this land. We will have no part in this.
It's good to see you. Bend with the wind, and you will not break.
Look at this one. So I lose that ability later. Shot lag. It's like 146. That. Bottle of bees. Yeah, oh, that's pretty cool. It's like an endgame then first row. Yes. Planes. Work. Summon. More drums. I had 5 last time. I did not get away so okay. Probably not have a lack of want for this thing to put it on. Um 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, and then 6. What's the one that's not on the bar? This one has 2. Go for it. Go 4. So 4 on each. Alright. These are ones I'm actually gonna want. Two. Intellect. Intellect is really only for other people. Okay. Damage. So I have like I have like a flask for 30 minutes. Restores. Wait, that is for 30 minutes. Increases agility by 3% for 30 minutes. Alright, so it was flask. Alright, cool. Now we're gonna go. I don't have food. It'd be too much. If you more of these. Go through it. Alright, now I should be like set. Really set. Just keep on going through the game. I got like 4 hours of that stuff. Buff up. So we get to combat area. As if we really even need the buff, but now I know how that works. Drop kick a monkey just like that, yeah. Didn't realize I was that bad of a dude. I don't care, I'll kick a monkey. Okay. Oh, I think it's X. I think it's gonna kill him. Oh, so you know what else is also on the table is
Greetings. Off and away. Daylight's burning. Right. You have a great day now.
thank you, Mike Morheim. So I'm disillusioned with how long it takes to get the flying serpent kit. Pretty black out there.
Can I help you?
That's better for later on.
Your friend put up quite the fight. He nearly escaped, but now he is a prisoner, just like the rest of us.
Let's kill a bunch of monkeys.
The river
Pretty
speaks of your listen to the river.
Hey there. Yeah.
Well, damn. What the fuck? That monkey just teleported back up the hill. Brought on the big. Okay. Probably not supposed to do this yet. I thought it's gonna be like the next quest or something. I could kill it, but
My people do not like strangers, but I owe you this much. May the elders not punish me for this deed. We are going to pass through a fierce
where you at now? They dropped something. I was gonna beat it. It's pretty easy. I should have just killed it. There again, no. Okay. Can we get it? Yeah.
I sense the presence of intruders. Is it Hosen? Show yourselves!
What have you done to our admiral?
Reporting in?
I have done nothing. This is the work of the sling-tailed chief, Gakat.
You think we can believe him, Commander?
We have
Yeah,
no
yeah,
choice.
solid.
Put down your weapon, warrior, and we will put down ours.
Slowly, then. We are not in the habit of welcoming outsiders into our village. You may stay, only until Taylor is well. But then, you must leave. We will be watching you.
Keep your mind on the mission. I'm counting on you. Back to your duties.
I have the best baubles in the land. Go with the water.
At ease, soldier. Goodbye. I'm counting on you.
Okay. Yeah, let's kill some tortoises.
Keep your eyes open. Back to your duties.
It's good to see that you're okay.
Thank you, Catherine. It's good you're here. With full carrier support, we can push north.
I'm afraid
I don't know if it's worth it to do the campaign or if I should be like going into the city. Should I be doing the purple campaign? Probably. This is kind of like a side quest almost, even though it's a main quest. Let's just loot these corpses. The World of Warcraft is really good for training soldiers. You know, it teaches you the most important lesson: always loot the corpse. Yeah, well, rules were made to be broken. Okay. Apparently not supposed to do that, as if there's more decorum in killing somebody but not taking the things off. It's like, what? War crime. It's like, it's war. World of Warcraft. I mean, I'm just... Is there another meta gem? Talent.
Let us begin.
Oh.
Ancient spirits of water. Hear my echo through the silent deeps. Awaken from the great waters beyond. Aid your children in this time of need.
Brother, I see great darkness looming before you. Everywhere I look, the rivers have dried. But there is yet one path, one river that may carry you through.
We had traveled north through the forest for several hours. We stopped when we found a strange fallen tree. What do you suppose happened to this tree, Sully?
Something hit it, sir. It wasn't cut down. It didn't fall on its own.
What's that over there? Some kind of bird?
No, that's a plane. Wait, a plane? That's Amber and Nim's plane. They might be alive after all. She's still breathing, sir. Get over here. Talk to her.
Listen up, men. Prepare for a Hosen ambush. Little Lou, keep Amber alive. Sully, try and keep this plane from exploding on us. I'll hold them off as long as I can. I readied my swords for battle.
What's the white pawn? I thought we were attacking the Hosen.
The UK is said to be a shopkeeper's country. Among them was a merchant named Nathan Rothschild. Nathan was born in 1777 in a Jewish quarantine in Frankfurt. He came to England because of his
That's not necessary. I'll be
father's order. Nathan's father, Meyer Amsel Rothschild, was the founder of the Rothschild family, which is called the epitome of wealth. The 5 arrows tied together are a symbol of this family. Jews should not have jobs to compete with Christians, but also had to live in isolation. On either side of the alley, houses were densely attached. The walls were surrounded to block the exterior, and barbed wire was installed on top of them.
save your energy.
People in the ghetto were only allowed to move outside during the day, and in the evening the entrances to both alleys were sealed off. Sometimes they were beaten to death outside because they couldn't get inside the ghetto during.
He considers me an agent.
After in Battle of Waterloo Part 2, explaining the origin of the Rothschild dynasty.
Life in the ghetto was poor. High walls and houses did not provide much sunlight, and as many as 3,000 people were crowded in the space. Meyer.
So basically New York City, you know. Cities are always kind of like garbage. Nature is always better. Just look at this Pandaria expansion. This, I don't know if I should be doing this quest. It feels like a waste of time. What level is Tally at? Let's see. I wonder, is Logan was live earlier, but I don't think he's playing this.
I found an old rifle scope in my pockets. It'd have to do. If I saw
I feel like I'm replaying like the court case of that guy. Oh yeah, he's like doing dungeons. What level is he? He's level 17. He's beating me by. I don't need to be doing all this. I don't want to be doing all this. I hate this quest. To be real.
She hits him between the eyes every time.
That's like my hunter now that I have this incredible gear. My gear on my hunter and live is really good. That bow is basically a legendary, except for it's an epic. They have that for weapons this time around. Yeah, I'm just gonna not do this right now. This one can wait. Let's go see what's going on in purple quest area. Why don't I have my like refill? Yeah, the triple replenish. Just didn't add that this time. That's just like
Ramza Rothschild was a bundle seller who traveled every corner of Europe with his father from.
This is what it is. I'm not saying anything about it. Like, they put out their own movie about their like backstory. This is a South Korean source. It's kind of weird to see like a Korean anime about the Rothschild.
An early manga. His father said he froze to death on a blizzard day.
Speak your truth. I trust you for now.
The first store Meyer Rothschild opened in Ghetto was a vintage clothing store. Next, he opened a store selling antiques such as medals and coins. At that time, Germany was nominally part of the Confederacy of the Holy Roman Empire, but in substance it was divided into 300 empires, which created numerous states in the war and soon disappeared. Collecting coins, medals, and medals from these countries and selling them to collectors, there was a lot of profit, but above all, it was good to make connections. One of the connections that formed later served as a stepping stone for the Rothschild family, Prince Wilhelm of Hanau, who became King Wilhelm IX of Hessen.
Sure. Um. I was just like, side mount. Why is everything like works for those? I don't like you're supposed to do so. They're supposed to be side mount, back mount. Certain weapons are supposed to be set to be side mount over back mount. This is not behaving with known principles for that right now. I don't know what's going on. And then certain back modules will let you, I don't know why that is. And it's not behaving by its normal rules, like if you were used to how it behaves in live. It's like doing it differently for these weapons. Like, this is typically a side mount weapon that can't be mounted on the back. I don't know why it's like that. That's good with me. I'll also do this. Blackrock. Where's Blackrock? Yeah. Okay, so maybe look at groups and whatever else is up on the way. Bard.
Be careful.
All right.
May the eternal sun shine upon
Do not share what I have said.
Be pretty dope. Pretty easy. What's your ward?
Protect the truth.
Don't underestimate the Isles.
Okay. I see this.
I enjoyed speaking with you.
And what lets you convert? Right, this right here. I'll should get rid of it. This. Oh, the head piece. The shoulder piece now. We can get. We get lower out. Alright. And,
Is there something you need?
Well,
one more time. No clue. I use the
goodbye.
Okay.
What is your purpose?
Don't forget about me.
Speak.
That's
Protect
not
the
for
truth.
Defeat 3 months. Right. What? You go straight to heroic. Okay. So upgrade until so that's what's up here. So they haven't told me to go over here yet. That's the time was I was like. Yes, sir.
So Lana is over at the jail. We are going to go over here and see
Tell me of your
how long it's going to take for them to process her.
Well, we're not in a rush, guys. They don't have to hurry to process her. Like, what is it? We're Thursday. You know, they can keep her overnight. They can keep her for the weekend. It's not a big deal. It's not a problem. Thank you, Rooster. I appreciate it.
So it looks like the jail sheriff's office looks like it's right there. So we're in Guntersville, Alabama, in Marshall County, Alabama, and Lana has just been arrested.
Next one is on me. May the mists protect you.
My camera was stolen.
Jade Serpent guide.
Confiscated, not stolen, but confiscated.
And okay, so here's the sheriff's office and jail. All right, there we go. All right, I'm back. So we are at the Marshall County Sheriff's Office and County Jail. Got to see how long it's going to take to get her processed and get her out of here. She's been arrested. So I probably need to start calling some bail bond companies. There's some bail bonding companies over here.
Failing to prepare is preparing to fail. You're frauditing and you don't have the bail money ready? What the hell is wrong with you, Russell, man? You should have at least 10,000 bucks on hand when frauditing in case you get arrested. That's for damn sure. Paul Cohen, thank you for the 5. All I can say is it's about freaking time. Thank you so much. I just want to point out that we have double the viewership. I just wanted to say that. Thank you. And Akira808, thank you. Wow, my camera was stolen. What a crybaby. You're so right. Thank you. And we have Susan Hobbins in the house. Thank you for the 10. The gods have spoken. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Chris Mielke, for the 10 bucks. Congrats on getting this. Well, thank you very much. I was just downstairs. I was playing Armored Core 6, and I saw Russell went live, and it was like, when it popped up on the screen, it said started live 30 seconds. So I was like, all right, let's see what this is about. I heard, alert, alert, she's been arrested. So, you know, I'm going live as well. We got to celebrate this. Thank you. We have 1,000 live viewers, which is 400 more than Rusty. All right, let's keep watching.
Looks like a bail bonds company's over there. We need to see what the charge, go see if we can get all of what the charges are going to be, because I have no idea what's going on. Well, I know what's going on, but I don't know why they did what they did. I have no idea. National. So we need to find out. Sheriff Phil Sims with Marshall County. We need to see if she's going to They're going to process her out of here. Hey, how are you doing?
Oh, looks like the quality is going down.
I believe someone was just arrested, Lana Patrick. Do you know about how long it'll be while she's being processed?
I know. It depends on how busy the booking office is.
Okay. She's not in the system yet?
Oh, no.
Not yet, okay. Is the sheriff available? Oh, yeah, yeah. Is the sheriff available? Okay, have a good day.
Hey guys, I just remembered we do have some rusty emojis, so if you're a member, I would like to see you guys put in some rusty emojis. That would be amazing. And oh, I don't have any free memberships. They're all given this month. All right.
All right, so we're in Marshall County. Oh, gee, yeah, this is crazy. This is definitely crazy. So again, we're here on location in Guntersville.
Hello.
Our camera equipment got seized.
Yes, I love this comment. Frauditro is getting defensive since his live-in lover is trans. Lol, never have it speak on one of your videos again. Well, Nicole's gonna make as many videos as she wants. She is a free woman. And as for her being trans, last time I checked, trans women cannot push out babies. So I think you're wrong about that. I think I would have noticed by now. But I just respect people's choices. It doesn't really bother me. And I also respect people that aren't comfortable with calling pronouns. So I just respect your opinion, whatever it is. That's my opinion on it, if you don't mind.
Excuse me. Our camera equipment has just been seized. And again, for everybody just joining, we stepped into the Marshall County Courthouse, into the public areas, working on a story here. All of our news equipment, all of our cameras got seized, got taken. Everything was stolen. How you doing, sir? And Lana with the Daytown Press has just been arrested and placed into custody in Marshall County, Alabama. So.
Hello. May the mists protect you. Jade Serpent. Welcome.
What up, Big Bag Patrol? Nice to see you here. Nice to see you here.
Nothing. She did nothing. Neither one of us did anything. Literally existing in a public space with a camera.
Also known as breaking policy and trespassing. Just wanted to fact check that.
And it was the Marshall County Tax Assessor's Office, I do believe, that that it is the location that it happened in. So to my understanding, she's being, the charge is trespassing.
Welcome.
Hey, what's up, Lou? Hey, everybody, what is going on? Again, we're here on location in Marshall County. It was a lieutenant that took her into custody.
Oh boy, that's good. I think they didn't use his Taco Bell card. Imagine that live stream.
Yes, hashtag free the Daytown Press. We're in Marshall County, the Sheriff's Office and County Jail is where I'm at right now, coming to you live on location in Guntersville, Alabama, across the street from the Marshall County Courthouse, where the Daytown Press has just been arrested for trespassing on public property. We're trying to conduct a news story. And we're not in Florida. We are in. In Alabama, which Alabama and Florida and Georgia, they all follow. So what we can do is we can go maybe start contacting some of these bail bond agencies here. Possibly, I'm not sure. We gotta wait till it gets processed in first. So we're stuck here in Marshall County, Alabama, in Guntersville, Alabama. Yes, Alabama. The trespassing should be a misdemeanor with a bond. However, my camera just got ripped from my hand, stolen from me. It was ripped out of my hand, taken.
Oh, I cannot wait to see the body cam footage of this. Body cam uncensored. You know what to do.
How you doing, sir? So like I said, I'm going to stay live. I'm planning to stay live for right now. And my camera got stolen.
Keep your eyes
Ron's GoPros were
and
stolen and taken, and he confiscated everything from us. Stole everything from us.
wisdom.
Greetings.
Farewell.
What wisdom do you seek?
To play the campaign in order.
Can I help you? Alrighty then.
I like to travel to Ratchet.
Hi, how are you?
Wait. I cannot even like set hearth.
I have just the thing for you.
What do you want?
Have we met? We'll speak later.
Ah. Let's see where it's at. Might as well just go to heroic, right? I mean, like, what's the?
You are most welcome. The world is your
Where everybody's just doing normal, so I can't find it.
Need assistance?
The first technique ratchet. Oh, 10 gold. About that.
You have a great day now.
Uh. There's got 11 minutes left on that. We have been going for. Are some of these? What's going on? What we got? They died in here?
My legend begins now! My legend!
Arise, my champion.
Mograine.
understand the mechanic.
Good
Just
brew
try this.
requires an Have you had any brew?
Well, that's cool. Oh. Bro, what? This is ridiculous. I don't understand. It's going fast. I want to get a drink real quick. We have yeah, looks. I mean, we could try. I mean, is it like a time-based thing? I suppose that dragon was ridiculous. Once they died, I think we're gonna leave. Yes. I'm gonna re-queue though. I feel like that's a doable thing. We just did not do this. Give up. All right.
Am I dreaming?
That's
There
what
is
I'm
a
wondering.
universal justice, and it is life.
Well, what's up with this? I don't know how to unlock all this stuff. I should maybe pay attention to that or something. But also, who cares? Not a single. It's other than me. I just want to say that.
Hello.
One must always make time for new brews.
Okay. Hmm.
Good brew requires an abundance of love.
Okay. So his lightning strikes really are a bitch. Not bad. Holy okay, yeah, we don't have them. We don't have what it takes for heroic here. This is too difficult, I think. Or am I wrong? That was a lot of damage. There's got to be some kind of quick gem add-on or something. Quick question. This is. I don't have all my stuff anymore. Should have done that at the start. Hold on. Just miss some? I don't even know. Yeah, it's just too difficult. I'm just gonna leave. Yeah, that's a bit too much. It was lost. That's fine. I think the dungeon may be fine on heroic, but that may be a bit too much.
Tell me of your
Scenarios are difficult. Like at this level, you don't have that much of your kit. So that's fine. I can do like actual open world content for 30 more minutes. I can also go outside. What's this? 319? I'll wait a bit. Oh, one thing I did want to check. Yeah, there were like no NPCs in there, from what I remember, right? Do you have to play through the campaign first? Is that how that works, or is there any form of profession whatsoever?
Hello, Madam Miss.
So if I go NPCs until I think later.
Tell me of your travels.
They're all just removed. Streamline.
Slow down.
Okay. So that is the place before. And then keep that.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels. Like you.
The Alliance shall prevail.
Oh, isn't that one, like,
Good to see you, friend. We mustn't fail.
Sure. Okay, so
We were
firstly,
still going north when we stopped near this big old clearing.
All right, agents, listen up.
He considers me an agent.
It grows late. We should set up camp.
wow, free booze for the
San
homeless.
Francisco is giving homeless people alcohol to solve their problems.
They just copied Channel 5.
The experts insist that it works, but is this
Sully,
a good use of
investigate
taxpayers'
those
money?
shrines to the west. Look
Welcome
for
to American
signs
Coverage.
of the
I'm
White
Chris
Palm.
Chappell. Well, folks, San
Amber,
Francisco's
find a good
back at
perch
it again.
and give Sully some
The city's
covering
giving
fire.
homeless people
We'll
free
rendezvous
booze.
back here.
Yes, you heard me
What's
right.
your- Yes, sir.
Free booze. Free booze to the
This way,
homeless.
Sully. I
Because
see the
whenever
perfect
I see a
spot.
homeless person passed out on the streets, the first thing
I'll
that
hide
comes
up
to
here
my
in the
mind
shadows.
is
If you
somebody
run
ought to
into
give
any
this
trouble,
guy a
just
shot.
shine the light on the
A
target, and
vodka.
I'll take care of
So
them.
what exactly is San
I
Francisco
found
doing?
an old rifle
Well,
scope in my pocket.
city nurses
It'd have to
are
do.
giving participants the equivalent
If I saw
of
anything
1
dangerous,
to 2
I'd hit-
drinks.
So yeah, the southernmost. So do not get credit for this here. So
Nice shot, Amber.
what's going on?
Mind on the mission.
So I don't think I'm waiting on something. I remember this being.
Trying to sneak up on old Sully, huh? Oh! Oh, splatter!
So I need to like go over there. 0-1 return to camp. So that's the last goal. That's why I was like that. Yeah.
3 to 4
About this
times
booze for
a
homeless
day.
people.
Doses can come in the form of vodka, liquor, wine, or beer. Stop and think about that for a moment. 1 to 2 drinks of vodka 3 to 4 times a day. I don't think that's good for your liver, whether you're an alcoholic or not. Also, nurses giving out alcohol as a remedy? What is this, a civil war? He's missing a leg? Get him lit! Now, this program isn't anything new. San Francisco set it up 4 years ago during the early part of the pandemic. Because officials were concerned that quarantine mandates would prevent access to alcohol and lead to withdrawal, which can be quite life-threatening. Early campaign 2020 was enough to make anyone want to get drunk.
I swear, that woman
This
never
rather
misses.
unusual approach to alcohol addiction is based on a concept called harm reduction. The idea behind harm reduction programs is acknowledging that some people will keep using drugs and alcohol no matter what. So instead of pushing for abstinence, these programs focus on reducing the potential harms that could come with substance abuse. What it really comes down to is the same idea of promoting the safe consumption of hard drugs like fentanyl. And how successful was this idea?
I swear,
Come on,
that
this is
woman
San Francisco
never
we're talking
misses.
about. If you think
Oh
it
my
worked well,
gosh.
you might be drunk on taxpayer-funded booze.
Isn't this
For
one of
alcohol,
one of the
in
ones was
particular,
out
this
here?
approach is part of what's called a managed alcohol program, or MAP, as a way to care
Okay,
for
that shit
homeless
was in it.
alcoholics.
Yeah, okay,
Proponents
that's nice, man.
of MAPs point to similar programs in Canada, Portugal, and the UK. But shockingly, no free booze in Ireland. Way to fight stereotypes, Irish. They say the programs in these countries provide stability and support to the homeless. After all, according to this 2022 study, Canadian MAPs reduced the risk of death and resulted in fewer hospital stays for homeless alcoholics. This other 2022 study saw promise in MAPs and concluded that Scotland should invest
Gets
in
them
them.
between the eyes
Is this
every
study
time.
conducted by alcoholics in kilts by chance?
I'm so
As for San Francisco,
So
according to a professor
Russian.
who helped create MAPs in San Francisco and Alameda County, the goal is eventually to help
so
start
over
figuring
this.
out what's next. Yes, I'm sure alcoholics having perpetual
However,
access to
I did
free
find
alcohol
a
3 or
friendly
4 times a
raccoon who
day
began to follow me.
will start figuring out what to do.
It's
and eventually
yeah.
I decided to name him
this
Gizmo.
is
Hey there,
enabling.
little
It's
buddy.
empowering.
I'm gonna name you
Yep.
Gizmo.
So empowered. And experts say it helps keep people off the streets and out of emergency rooms, jails, and the morgue.
why?
As
I
evidence,
didn't
San
even
Francisco
shine
public
my
health
damn
officials
light.
argued that over a 6-month period, the city saved $1.7 million in reduced calls to emergency services, including emergency room visits and other hospital stays
Come on, Socks,
due to their
let's
map.
get out of here
They also
before
said
you
that
get
in the
sniped.
6 months after clients
scouting
entered the
the
map,
3 shrines,
visits to the
I
city's
headed back
sobriety
over to
center
camp.
dropped 92%, emergency room visits dropped
Followed
more
along,
than 70%,
faithfully.
and EMS calls and hospital visits were both cut in half. Wow, that all sounds pretty great. And if you're concerned that this won't exactly help people get sober, well, then you're missing the whole point. Remember, these programs don't focus on sobriety, but rather on improving participants' overall health while decreasing hospital stays and calls to police. In fact, they want a safe level of intoxication.
We do this in a residential setting, and the goal is to help clients achieve a safe
I
level of
returned to find
intoxication
Rel being attacked by Hosen
to
again.
mitigate the harms related to
Amber, aim your
overintoxication
sights
and
over
binge
here.
drinking.
A safe level of intoxication? What? Just drunk enough to do karaoke, but
No.
not drunk enough to pick a 9-minute Meatloaf song? For completely obvious reasons, San Francisco came under fire for this particular approach to
You got
homeless
something that
alcohol.
needs fixing?
It's on
I-
fire, both figuratively
I
and
don't
literally.
think I can handle the
Maybe
next
giving
part.
them flammable liquids is the best idea.
Little,
As I said,
tell
while
them
San
what
Francisco
happened
health
next.
experts have claimed their map has reduced harm from alcohol, makes one wonder, is this really because of their map being so effective, or
Well
were there
survived
other
the
factors,
attack,
such
but he
as,
wasn't doing
say, the
very
elimination
well.
of COVID
Wells'
lockdown?
condition is worsening.
Wouldn't
We
that
must stop to
also
rest
have had a
again.
huge effect on alcohol consumption and harm
If only
reduction?
Mishka was here. She'd
Whatever
fix him up in no
decrease was
time.
spotted probably had less to do with the map and more to do with San Francisco simply
Fellow
sending homeless
agents,
people away without even knowing where many of them ended up, considering how often California
And Socks?
Yes, and the raccoon.
The sign of
keeps trying the same thing and expecting different results.
Reporting in.
They're either insane or
No sign
hopefully
is
at a
gonna stop
safe
me
level
and
of
my best
intoxication.
pal Socks.
This is just like not it. You know, I don't want to be doing I can let you use these, that'd be funny.
the lawn was littered with small jade statues. They seemed almost lifelike.
This person sure has lots of statues.
Yeah. Suspicious jade statue. So like don't have any suspicious But also,
One statue in particular stood out. I had never seen a creature like this.
Now, wait a darn minute. Is that an orc? Is the horde here too?
After inspecting the statue,
turning people
we
into
saw a
jade.
female Pandaren
Wow.
emerge from the house.
Oh, hello, dear. Oh my, what a striking pose you have.
I'm a dwarf, ma'am. Can we borrow some food?
The beard sprite will make...
But what about the numbers? What about the decrease in emergency room visits? Isn't that worth the $5 million a year they spent on this program? $5 million a year buying people booze.
Those aren't statues
Wow,
on
San
her
Francisco,
lawn.
you know how
She
to
wants
party.
to turn you into jade.
Well, it probably didn't have anything to do with this program because there was a grand total of 55 people in the program over 4 years. Let's do some math. If we assume that San Francisco spent that much each year over the past 4 years since the program began, and they served a total of 55 stations,
This little
it would seem that San Francisco spent over $363,000 per
The loss
person
of the raccoon
to give
is
them
the
a
least of
few
our
drinks
worries.
a day to
Our
reduce
biggest concern
harm.
is that petrified
Wow.
orc and what its
I'd say
presence-
take a shot every time San Francisco implements some
We made
boneheaded
camp in the
progressive
mountains.
policy, but then we'd
Little
all be
Lou
dead.
watched over Rel.
Just like several of the participants after leaving the supposedly successful program.
Kill some hosing today, Amber.
As you wish,
Wow.
Commander.
Wow.
I walked up to the top of the
But don't
mountain
worry,
and
these
took hold of my
officials are
sniper
hoping to get
rifle.
some costs reimbursed through Medi-Cal, California's Medicaid program. Clearly, this isn't working for San Francisco. Even San Francisco Mayor London Breed, who had campaigned on safe injection facilities, is now
I found
blaming
Sully
harm
waiting
reduction
outside the
for
village
surging
entrance.
drug overdose deaths.
Straining
Wow,
my
it's
eyes,
refreshing
I
to see
could
a
just
politician
barely
admit
read
when they
his
made a
lips
mistake.
as he said,
What I'd be saying if Breed actually admitted she made a mistake. Shockingly, just serving 55 people over 4 years a bunch of drinks isn't really putting much of a dent in San Francisco's homelessness problem. If you really want something that works for many and is much, much cheaper, why not Alcoholics Anonymous meetings? They're completely free. Nah, too common sense for these politicians. If you don't want America uncovered to see out on the streets addicted to alcohol,
Sully
like,
planted some
subscribe,
explosive
share
barrels
these
for me
videos
to
with your
shoot.
friends. And since I'm not making enough money on YouTube to fund this show, I need your support on the crowdfunding website, patreon.com/AmericaUncovered. All it takes is $1 an episode. I usually make about 12 episodes a month. If that's too much for you, you can always set a monthly limit. You can even help me uncover America for just $1 a month. Don't worry, we won't squander millions of dollars on booze like San Francisco. Just click on the orange button to support this show. And if you didn't know, I also talk about news and politics and philosophy through the lens of gaming on my new
Nothing to see here. Let's keep going.
We're looking at a BYD Seagull. This vehicle was recently introduced and kind of caught the auto industry, really caught their attention. It's an immediate threat to our European customers
I
as
see
they
a
see
whole
it
crate.
coming into the
Cover me.
stores.
I'm going out in the open.
Here in North America, we look at it and say, though it's not homologated, with relatively modest investments, they most likely could, and it could become a competitive threat here. We bought the vehicle in China, but because we have a global presence, we're able to ship the vehicle, and we shipped it here. When you drive it, you can drive it in our parking lot. You cannot drive it on the road. It is not legal in our country. We don't have license plate on it as a result, because they're so highly vertically integrated.
What do you need?
At their labor rates, in their process, in their environment.
Just as I suspected, the Horde
so
is
that's when
here,
they're bringing
in
forward a
Pandaria,
vehicle priced
and
in
they've
this,
allied with the
$11,000
Hosen.
range.
We need to bring this
So when you
information
put that
back to
in
Pearl Thin
perspective,
Village,
oh my gosh,
but not
this
before
is
shooting a
really
few orcs in the
spectacular.
head.
And I think it's a clarion call to the industry. This is the benchmark. This is what we have to look at. The challenge right now, how do I make an EV that functions? One that meets all the requirements. It's safe, it performs, it's reliable. All the things that we want in our products.
I see an opening.
And the bigger question now, how do I do it profitably? Seems to be there's a solution right here that we can study, and it's not legal rates in their.
These things are pretty cheap. They're like totally.
Reporting for duty.
This land tests us, friend. Don't worry about me.
Um. Yeah, 2% reach. Ticket, 10%. How many second slots? There's gotta be some kind of macro. Just do all this stuff. Not too hard to click through. But should have also probably used drums when we were in there. See, here's that. They're on this. Exhausted, so they can sing.
Can you repeat that?
Got
Can I help
that.
you?
All right, so we finally done with this. Wow.
Do you hear the river's song? Go with the waters. The waters foretold of this meeting. May your wounds be.
Do you hear the river's song?
The point of the campaign. 9 minutes, and then
Of your deeds. The river goes where the river wills.
then you battle again. Learn to try spell.
The waters foretold of this meeting. Do not be afraid to swim against the current. Do you hear the river's song? Listen to the river. Farewell. Do not be afraid to swim against the current. Water is life. Farewell.
Adversity, our constant companion.
Alright, so that was like the worst quick time. That's... There will be nothing worse in this game than that, so... That's a relief. As like the worst thing that you would have to do. Now we have just the campaign. We get to enjoy Pandaria. Look at that, we have dragon surfing, flying surfing. Okay, level 20 before doing anything. He's leveling up. Guess I might as well just put it down here since I don't have true. Wow, look at that.
This land tests us. Adversity, our constant companion.
Behold the river's finest.
Hello. Is anyone in need of medical aid?
This is just all propaganda. They're trying to get new doctors. That's what this is. All right. 15 seconds. We made the mistake, but also it's all right. It's fine. Man, that one quest you just really do not want to do. Kind of thing that makes you want to log out of the game. Oh, there we go. Even with that, I can't rush that yet. Two more. So like one. So I'm waiting for it. And there's there. careful. Interesting. There's got to be an add-on or a macro or something. A way to interface with this is best. And do I have any others besides disengage? Disengage is not bad. So it's not heroic, and I'm gonna do heroic dungeon. Maybe sure. Like your normal. Yeah, heroic dungeon. The only one that has experience bonus. Yeah. And before we want to go to Infinite Bazaar.
Well, you're certainly bold.
What do you want? Guard yourself.
Go. Do not share what I have said. Seek the truth.
I'm sure we'll meet again.
12 seconds. How do you upgrade? What was that? Yeah. These weapons could be a much higher level. So this is a scenario. Normal.
Welcome. Greetings, Wanderer.
Oh, hello. Welcome, Wanderer.
No. Where do we go? Well, he's just stuck. Okay. Oh, it's stuck. I'll just do that 6 times. What a thrill. So cool. Whoa.
A series of terrorist attacks by the Islamic State. Activists fight back.
ISIS.
You will be treated like a virus, and we are the cure.
And ally themselves with governments.
Individuals passing information to the U.S. government is a long-standing practice.
But is the war on ISIS causing a war with an anonymous?
I think you could almost call it a civil war. It's that bad.
The so-called Islamic State has been waging war in Iraq and Syria. ISIS members and fanboys on Twitter and YouTube spread propaganda, while others deface websites and penetrate networks for intel. One IS hacker and British expat named Junaid Hussain was such a threat the CIA placed him number 3 on its kill list. Before a drone strike in Syria eventually killed him in 2015. I first reported on Anonymous' anti-ISIS campaign in the summer of 2014. But after the terrorist attacks a year later, the hacktivist collective issued a declaration.
Ces attentats ne peuvent pas rester impunis. C'est pourquoi les Anonymous du monde entier vont vous traquer. Oui, vous les vermines qui tuent les pauvres innocents. Oui, nous allons vous traquer. La guerre est déclenchée. Préparez-vous.
Members of Anonymous have been taking down Islamic State websites, flagging Twitter accounts for removal, hacking targets, and of course, generally just trolling ISIS. But some members are actively collaborating with governments, and that tactic has caused a major rift in the collective. It also raises questions about the thin line governments are walking when it comes to cooperation with online vigilantes. I'm at Speaker's Corner in London to meet Nafis Hamid, an expert on terrorism and Islamic radicalization.
Speaker's Corner has this history of freedom of speech. People can get up there on their soapbox and basically talk about whatever they want to. Yeah, they can't say they support ISIS, but they can basically support all the goals of ISIS. They can support the caliphate, they can reject democracy.
Nafis is a researcher who focuses on the psychology of terrorism. He's interviewed dozens of ISIS sympathizers and fighters across Europe. I wanted to better understand the effectiveness of the Islamic State's online operations.
So let's talk about recruitment, but specifically social media.
All right.
So how does something like a YouTube video influence some kid who's in Birmingham to pick up and head to the Islamic Caliphate?
Usually when someone goes online, goes on Twitter, and let's say makes an effort to reach out to someone who's either an ISIS supporter or an active member of ISIS, they follow them or they tweet them or something. In a very short amount of time, they're just all of a sudden surrounded by all these supporters. Like sometimes thousands of people in a matter of hours will just start following a particular individual who just posted a video or made contact with someone in the group. And then you just want to inundate that person's Twitter wall with all sorts of videos of what's going on in Syria. And then in the midst of all of that horror that they're seeing coming from the Shia militias, from the regimes, from the impotence of Western countries to step in, then they'll see an ISIS propaganda video that shows an Iraqi soldier being beheaded or killed. And that kind of gives them some kind of catharsis. That gives them a feeling of revenge. It makes them seem like heroes.
And it used to be pretty easy to reach out online and contact bona fide ISIS operators in Iraq or Syria. In fact, my chats with one alleged ISIS operative from Canada landed me in court. The Canadian feds wanted me to fork over all of my communications with Pharaoh Mohammed Shirdan. That case is ongoing, and I'm still facing the threat of jail time.
These ISIS operatives, I mean, for a little while, they weren't that hard to find either. They're just like a Twitter link away, really.
Yeah.
And they would even attach their, you know, whether it was Kik or different encrypted chat network name.
Yeah.
And then you just download the app, contact them.
Exactly, yeah. It was super easy to talk to them. It was kind of out in the open. I think from an intelligence agency point of view, this probably serves some purpose because you could monitor some of this stuff.
It might be a bit harder now to contact members of ISIS online, but a few years ago, when they were still out in the open, the US government decided to fight fire with shoddy social media fire.
We noticed that in 2013, there was an increase in terrorist propaganda in English. And no one in the world, not just the US, had ever done anything to try to address this.
Alberto Fernandez was a US diplomat for more than 3 decades. A fluent Arabic speaker, he led the State Department's program to counteract ISIS messaging online. His group produced anti-ISIS videos in many languages. I remember being baffled when their English language campaign, known as Think Again, Turn Away, launched online in 2013.
Why don't you tell me about Think Again, Turn Away?
Think Again, Turn Away was basically a kind of a cheap, zero-budget effort to address the rise of ISIS propaganda in foreign languages, including English.
هلموا فليست سوريا للسوريين وليس العراق للعراقيين.
What the are you doing? The State Department has genuinely created a sarcastic parody recruitment video for ISIS that begins with the words, "Run, do not walk to ISIS land."
Speak quickly.
And you are banking a lot on any potential militants understanding that that is sarcasm. Oh, you know what? I was just about to join ISIS, but then I saw your very clever video.
The criticism that people have had is ridiculous. That somehow trolling with these people brings us down to their level.
In some way it does.
Well, the problem with this is that they've had free reign for years where nobody said a thing. How did that work out?
What do you think about Anonymous and their operations against these accounts?
Certainly, the idea of having more entities going after the adversary's material is a good thing. That's what ISIS has, right? ISIS has ISIS people doing stuff, and then it has fanboys.
All over the world.
You need a network to fight a network. You need a swarm to fight a swarm.
And Anonymous is part of that swarm.
It should be, yes.
I'm in Toronto to meet with an anti-ISIS activist who calls herself Sneaker. She joined a group called GhostSec in 2015. She basically combs the internet and dark web, collecting intel on ISIS, and assessing whether that information should be passed to the authorities. Because Anonymous is such a loosely connected group, there are often divisions within the hacktivist collective. And many Anons condemn GhostSec's collaboration with governments, but Sneaker sees herself as a member of both groups. She was reluctant to talk to us at first, but finally agreed to meet if we promised not to reveal any of her personal details, and if she could wear that white mask you're seeing.
We just want to help as many people as we can.
What motivates you every day to get up and why you just want to hunt terrorists?
Every attack that we've had, whether it's Paris or Belgium or, one of the U.S. attacks, San Bernardino, and not only the deaths, but, they're enslaving little girls. The way they treat people in the caliphate, including children, is what does it. I mean, we have to do something.
So GhostSec is working with the FBI and the U.S. government.
Well, not...
And also with Anonymous.
Well, we are Anonymous. Yeah, we're part of Anonymous. But we don't have a formal arrangement. We simply send them the intel, like any citizen, who spots something suspicious, and they might call. So that's all we're doing.
How do you feel about some people in Anonymous who think you guys are just being rats to the government?
If we come across something that's going to thwart an attack, save somebody's lives, you want us to just sit on the information and not share it with the government? I mean, it doesn't make any sense. The government just isn't able to do as much as they should, so we're just helping out.
And you do think you are doing something that they can't do?
Well, we know that for a fact.
So how do anti-ISIS activists get their information to the authorities? Michael Smith is a counterterrorism advisor to Congress. He once acted as the middleman between Sneaker's group and the government. But infighting within GhostSec led to another split. And now Smith only deals with the newest faction, known as Ghost Security Group, which, confusingly, sounds a lot like the original group's name.
They reached out to me because they were interested in finding somebody who might be able to determine whether or not some of the information that they were collecting could be utilized for counterterrorism operational purposes. And honestly, I thought, well, okay, let's just see what it is that they're picking up on. I knew that they were touting that they were instrumental in closing tens of thousands of Islamic State managed accounts and Twitter, and elsewhere in social media. And very quickly they demonstrated that they were drilling down into these networks in ways that were helping to gather information about recruitment programs and in some cases even attack plots in various places in the world. A notable example of that was a plot to strike in Tunisia around the 4th of July last year.
Tunisia? But has it only been Tunisia, and was that plot actually stopped?
Well, the plot was stopped, certainly. I received some indication that the information was useful in helping to identify a cell and some planned activity there. There have been other examples, but I can't really get into the specifics of that.
So wait, you get this information, okay. And then who do you pass it to? Do you have like a speed dial for the FBI?
Well, I know people in different agencies and have points of contact. And historically, I would look at the information and say, all right, based on, let's say, Tunisia, where is that going to be most appropriate in terms of the flow of information?
Ghost security. Are they doing things that the government can't, that the NSA can't? Because they'll claim they are. You're having trouble with that one.
Well, what's different with Ghost Security Group is that they're not answering to masters in government. They can go out and do things that perhaps would require a lot more time and energy just to develop approvals and policies and even just basic protocols for various agencies to pursue that type of activity.
So that's a great little situation if you're the US government. You can let some guys go off for hackers and pretty much do what they want unchained, and then also get the intelligence from it.
Well, I guess in theory.
Strange bedfellows is what I'm saying.
In 2015, Anonymous declared war on ISIS.
La guerre est déclenchée. Préparez-vous.
The collective and various subgroups have since taken down ISIS websites and flagged Twitter accounts for removal. Some have even shared intel with the US government. But many Anonymous members think that these tactics violate the collective's core beliefs. Discordian is one of Anonymous's most influential voices. He's an OG Anon and the brains behind some of the group's most iconic videos. He Skyped me from somewhere in Europe.
You joined in 2010, and you were around in 2011, which was really the heyday. What did Anonymous mean then?
Anonymous then really meant sticking it up to the powerful people, to the governments, to the security contractors.
Now, Anonymous is kind of almost working with the government. Some of their sects are feeding things to the government.
I think that is extremely dangerous to be working with the government, because we will continue to wage operations against governments, and when they're working with us, they could try to prevent those operations by infiltrating us like they're doing now. I would never give anything to the FBI because they arrested so many of my friends, and I don't agree with their method of operations.
So I know obviously you don't like this operation against ISIS, but can you describe to me how deep the division really is within Anonymous?
I think you could almost call it a civil war. It's that bad. Because the old Anonymous people are really doing this for the freedom of information, for the freedom of expression. And these Operation ISIS people are running ineffective operations to gain media attention.
But, I mean, if I can play devil's advocate, is it really so bad that Anonymous is going after a group that, mass beheads individuals, uses sex slaves?
Of course, no one likes it. I totally agree with you. But I think ISIS would be good releasing that information to the public instead of law enforcement. Then the world can know what they are up to on the internet. But these censorship campaigns don't solve anything.
Should ISIS even be censored at all?
No. I mean, nothing should be censored. I am for an unregulated internet. People can see how horrible it is what they do, so they shouldn't be censored. They should be opposed.
A lot of US officials talk about the battle for hearts and minds when it comes to counterterrorism. Well, General David Petraeus was one of the chief architects of that exact strategy. A military legend with a scandalous fall, he was commander of the surge in Iraq, commander of U.S. forces in Afghanistan, and then the director of the CIA.
Cyberspace, the internet, this is a new battle space. You had ground and then sea and air and subsea and space, and now you have cyberspace. And increasingly, there are battles being fought there. These are battles of ideas, and they have to be joined.
Anons like Discordian believe that governments working with Anonymous are actively infiltrating the hacktivist group. General Petraeus doesn't talk much about the CIA and Anonymous publicly, but he agreed to meet me at his Manhattan office to discuss this online war. And I wasn't exactly expecting him to be candid.
There are people who said that there's been a lot of infiltration of a group like Anonymous because it's so open, anyone can just join. Was there a perspective in the US intelligence community that going after a group like Anonymous and getting inside of it was a possibility?
Obviously not something I would ever discuss, but nice try.
And what do you think about something like Anonymous going after ISIS online and then passing information to the US government?
Well, individuals passing information to the U.S. government is a long-standing practice. This is why we have tip lines. But we have to be very, very careful, because just as we did not allow vigilantism or illegal activity on the ground when we partnered with individuals who used to either tacitly or even actively oppose us, you can't allow certain activities in cyberspace. You certainly can't promote them, even just because they may be aligned with our interests or our objectives. So they have to be used very, very carefully, I think, if they are used at all. And I think that the law enforcement organizations and the intelligence agencies have been very careful, in fact, in their relationships with such groups.
Some people within Anonymous that we've spoken to say that the US government isn't doing enough and it forced them to intervene. Do you think that that's true?
I don't think you'd find an argument in the U.S. government about whether or not more should be done. There are always limits, however. There's never been a general who had enough troops, enough funding, enough bandwidth, now enough unmanned aerial vehicles, and the same is true when it comes to cyberspace.
The online battle between ISIS and Anonymous has created unusual alliances and deep divisions within the hacktivist collective. Some Anons believe collaborating with governments is snitching, but others are willing to do whatever it takes to fight the terror group.
When you think about what I see every day, the headings, everything is threatening and violent, and they are getting worse and worse to scare them. We're there to show you these things. We can help you report these things and get it offline, so other people don't have to see it at all.
Micro initially joined Anonymous to fight ISIS, and then he started his own group called ControlSec. He devised a way to crowdsource the reporting of suspected ISIS accounts to Twitter en masse, so the company can pull them down.
Are you saving lives, you think?
Well, we have prevented terrorist attacks in Tunisia. Target was actually the market in Jeddah. They were trying to damage as much Jews and French people as possible. We are actively infiltrating ISIS and gathering information. It's not just accounts, that's just what you guys see.
So in Tunisia, when you knew the attack was coming, what did you do with the intelligence?
We delivered it to the American authorities, and they handed over to the Tunisian authorities. We actually read about it in the news.
What was that moment like?
Well, that was an amazing feeling, knowing that you actually damaged them that hard that they could do what they want.
To challenge the mistress of illusion.
What do you think of people who say that ControlSec or Anonymous fighting ISIS this way, you're kind of aligning with the military-industrial complex and the goals of the U.S. government?
If you can help ensuring national security in a country you know there is a threat, I'm going to scream as loud as I can to get it out there and stop it. If I hear it's going to blow up in your town, I will contact the ones who can go out and stop that in a short amount of time.
So how far is Anonymous straying from its basic principles in its fight against ISIS? A hacker since his teenage years, Greg Hoosh was part of a notorious software piracy ring until he was busted by the FBI. After a stint in federal prison, he became one of the original members of Anonymous. He's so old school, he was an Anon before the Guy Fawkes mask was even a thing.
ISIS are a natural enemy of, what Anonymous stands for.
And
If it
everybody
stands
else.
for anything, freedom is a big piece of it. Anti-censorship is another big piece of it.
At the same time, what about that government collaboration? Because you're a guy who was a black hat hacker in the criminal world, ran away from the FBI for a while, and now the thing that you helped found is now collaborating with the very enemy that you once had.
A lot of Anons don't agree with working with the government at all on this. Right it up to them being right, which I think, right it up to them being mad about all their friends who are in jail.
I mean, you're a collaborator at that point.
Yeah, at that point, you're a collaborator with someone who has shown themselves to be, mostly the enemy to people like you.
But just because Greg opposes collaboration with the government, it doesn't mean he opposes the direct confrontation with ISIS.
So if you look at the stuff that ControlSec is doing, GhostSec, Op-Ice ISIS, what does this all mean in the end? Is it actually achieving anything?
So this is a question I get asked a lot. What do you hope to achieve? What in the grand scheme of things did this do? Maybe there would have been more attacks in other countries because, the recruiters online that were shut down by Anonymous would have reached people that were ready and willing if they had only been talked to. If one bomb didn't go off because of what Anonymous did, then victory. But the other angle is the continuing activation of young people. When you see acts like this, you see the world is currently in a terrible state. There's a lot that needs to get done, and you don't have to have 12 years of college and be a senator. You don't have to be someone in a position of power. You can be sitting at home and affecting the world.
Anonymous is challenging the online operations of one of the most prolific terrorist organizations on Earth, trying to do real damage. The campaign has raised questions about how the government cooperates with online vigilantes. But whether or not its operations are doing anything to stop ISIS, the campaign has definitely taken its toll on Anonymous itself. And some members are asking if the collective will ever be the same again.
Okay. Weird. Last news thought. Probably the most part. Oh, fuck. One of these gonna just stand on a bone pile here. Okay, let's see if Chris Forge would like to update its malware on there. See how the malware update goes. Maybe I'll like get less Lua arrows. is all us, I suppose. You have to. Everybody has to stand on it. Like, is what I'm saying. So it's not just like a tank only thing. Click on it. I'll stand on. Okay, Curse Forge. I just updated everything. Maybe reload. I think that's all of them. I might have missed one. What happened? Damn. I mean, look at that ball. Get moving. Yeah. I could heal. Here's something I keep on not knowing how to do. Raid, frames, and party. Raid. Oh, raid windows. Raid. Surely prayers in the party. Don't forget this one. Damn. Alright. Is it directional, I suppose? Don't stand in between him and his target. The tank has to refresh. I just lost one. It's actually worse. What? So much. I think I'm about ready to like take a break. It's around 5 o'clock. So I am gonna take a break in this after this dungeon, maybe. It's the first stall match.
Did you forget, girl?
Go
I am
outside.
the Dark Master. I command the undead.
I won't let you.
Now turn your lovely rune blades on our guests and fetch me their bones.
I can't fight him.
I can feel her will breaking. Her soul burns so brightly. Now, Lillian, it is time for your transformation.
End it now before he can.
Your soul is mine! Why let a perfectly good corpse go to waste? Ooh, how intriguing. Her spirit will not relinquish his grasp on this world. How does it feel, boss?
Die, necromancer!
The bones! You rat!
Leave me to die alone, please.
So the threads just automatically apply to your cloak. Um, yeah, maybe better, like lower level. Everything's so slow. That's the entrance. Oh, I'm ready to be done with this right now. So that's doing it. Talents. Yeah, it's pretty much it. Alright, stop.
If you haven't come to study, I'll use you to teach a lesson. School is in session.
One of the internet's largest hacking forums has just been seized by the FBI, but then unseized? Also in your hacking news roundup, Europol was hacked, revealing law enforcement's playbook, and this Dell breach is pretty embarrassing. But first, Breach Forums is under the control of the FBI, reads the seizure banner. This is the second time Breach Forums has been taken out by the feds. Breach Forums 1.0, which was run by the infamous hacker Pandaria, was taken out last year, and shortly after that, Breach Forums 2.0 spawned, being run by one of the site's original admins, Baphomet, in collaboration with the threat actor Shiny Hunters. But now, just a month before its first birthday, the new forum has also been seized. The source of the breach seems to be its main admin, Baphomet. His personal site has disappeared, and his Telegram channel is hosting a message saying that it's under the control of the FBI. There's been no PGP signed update from the guy, leading to Shiny Hunters presuming he's been arrested. However, there is some confusion here, because typically when the feds make such a high-profile arrest, they're quick to brag about it in a press release. But in this case, we haven't heard a thing. It's been suggested that Baphomet could be a minor, which might be complicating things, but there's also rumours that this was pre-planned, that Breach Forums has been a honeypot all along, and Baphomet is himself working with law enforcement, though there's absolutely no evidence of that. At the time of its demise, Breach Forums 2.0 had over 150,000 members, which have now all been made cyber refugees, which raises the question, where will they go? Well, when Breach Forums 1.0 was pwned, we saw a bunch of small forums spawn trying to fill the void before Breach Forums 2.0 appeared and quickly won that battle. But this time things might play out a bit differently, because just 24 hours after the feds took it over, the Breach Forums domain is back in the hands of Shiny Hunters and now points to a Telegram group where its users are regrouping. It seems that whilst the feds did manage to seize Breach Forums server, they didn't manage to grab its domain, which uses a .sttld, which is administered by a small island of Africa. And so Shiny Hunters seems to have just pointed the domain to this new splash page, and so it's quite likely that Breach Forums will soon be back in action. That being said, that doesn't mean this operation is a complete failure for the feds, because the real prize here is all that juicy data that the feds now have access to. We're talking IP logs and private messages, which law enforcement will no doubt delicately comb through, taking advantage of any small OPSEC mistakes made by Breach Forums' high-profile users, whether their VPN dropped at some point, or perhaps they unintentionally dox themselves in a DM, as happens to Breach Forums' former owner Pandaria. The feds will be quick to capitalize on any mistakes, and sifting through all that data might not take very long at all, because it was recently announced that Microsoft has spent the last 18 months creating a version of GPT-4 specifically for the feds to use to analyze mountains of data. It's only just been deployed, so perhaps this will be its inaugural use. The FBI is also hoping that former Breach Forums users will start spilling the beans on each other. They've even set up a dedicated site where users can rat each other out. The next couple segments of this video also involve breach forums, but FYI, they were made just a couple days before the takedown. A breach forums user is selling a treasure trove of data stolen from Europol. To be specific, the files were exfiltrated from Europol's Platform for Experts, which, in Europol's own words, is a collaborative web platform for specialists in a variety of law enforcement areas. The platform has a forum, blog, and wiki, and I kind of get the feeling that this is essentially breach forums, but for the feds, where law enforcement agents across Europe can gather to share details on how they can improve their operations. Of course, such a platform is strictly invitation only, but they've had an uninvited guest. Intel Broker is a highly respected user within the cybercriminal community. They're a mod on breach forums and have been responsible for many other high-profile hacks. But when it comes to this latest breach, they posted several sample documents as well as screenshots as proof, and they even leaked a sample of a database exposing the users of Europol's platform, including the names of some law enforcement agents. However, the number of stolen files and overall file size of the breach is unknown. It's not hard to see how this dump could be highly useful to cybercriminals. If they can get a better understanding of how law enforcement works, then they can adapt their operations to avoid detection. In fact, former dark web vendor doing Fed time, who you should totally check out, is very clear that one of his main sources of OPSEC education was simply reading court documents about how other vendors that came before him were caught, and this data dump would no doubt be a nice addition. Europol responded to the breach by simply taking the platform totally offline and releasing a statement, saying the platform itself wasn't hacked per se, rather the intrusion most likely resulted from just a single user's credentials being compromised. They also downplayed the breach, saying that only a small and limited part of the platform could be accessed. This is because the platform is segmented into various communities, like subforums, and you have to be individually invited to each one. However, Intel Broker gained access to the communities dedicated to cybercrime and cryptocurrencies, which pretty much covers all the bases in terms of what cyber miscreants would find interesting. Unsurprisingly, Intel Broker was only looking to sell the dump in exchange for Monero, and in fact the very same day the post was made, it was marked as sold. So this isn't a dump that's going to be made publicly available anytime soon, though that being said, many private dumps are eventually leaked online for one reason or another, so maybe one day we'll get a peek. As you can imagine, breach forums users were pretty elated by this breach, with some suggesting that maybe Interpol should be next. New details have emerged about a recent breach affecting Dell, which are pretty embarrassing for the company. So, a couple weeks back, a hacker posted on breach forums claiming to have a database of 49 million Dell customers. If you bought a system from Dell after 2017, you're probably in here. It includes your name and physical address, as well as details about your order like what you purchased and warranty info. Of course, the user, Menelik, is looking to sell the database, but he didn't name an exact price. The breach was confirmed to be legit when Dell sent out notification emails en masse to all the victims, but what Dell didn't mention though was how painfully easy it was for the hacker to gain access to their data. It turns out the breach just really wasn't a breach at all. In an interview with Bleeping Computer, the hacker explains that he discovered a portal for partners, resellers and retailers that could be used to look up order information. I'm pretty sure this is the portal in question, given the sign-up page is apparently down for maintenance. The hacker explains that he was able to register multiple accounts under fake company names, and had access within 2 days without verification. It's very easy to register as a partner, you just fill an application form. The portal provided partners the ability to look up arbitrary customers via a product's 7-digit service tag. A service tag is just a 7-character long alphanumeric code that's unique to each individual Dell product. And after looking up a tag, the hacker was given the name and address of the customer who bought the product. But to make matters worse, the portal had no rate limiting at all, so the hacker was able to write a quick script to continuously pull the data from random service tags, and simply leave the script running at 5,000 requests per minute. And after a couple weeks, he had the records of 49 million people. Funnily enough, after amassing all this data, he actually sent an email to Dell letting them know about the vulnerability. However, I think it's fair to assume the logic behind this email is that so Dell fixes the problem before another hacker has the chance to scrape it as well, which would greatly diminish the amount he could sell the database for. And it seems the miscreant is already coming up with ideas for how to profit. This information would be very helpful for tech support scammers, as they would know the precise information of the system and its owner. They could contact the Dell customers and convince the victims they are contacting from Dell support. Dell, of course, downplayed the breach, saying the risk is minimal because whilst there are names, physical addresses, and hardware info in the breach, there's no email addresses or phone numbers. And whilst Dell does have a point, the real danger comes when a bad guy combines this breach with another breach, using a certain column of data to match different records together, making the dump a whole lot more valuable to those tech support scammers, for example.
As always, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Have a good one.
Doing what needs to be done.
This land is different than ours. It's a treasure.
Then we'll protect it with our lives. Son, I need you with me on this. We in this together?
Together.
Your Majesty, the Horde, they've holed up in a temple west of here. Night Elf Rangers have surrounded it and...
Rangers? Tyrande.
Father, you can't let them turn the Crane Temple into a war zone. That place is still recovering from a Shah infestation.
And it's a historical treasure trove.
Everyone calm down. This sounds like one of Garrosh's traps. He's trying to lure us from the beach. Trotman, round me up some peasants and a mortar team. And don't let down your guard.
Father!
Stormwind honors your service. I'll bring a small group of champions with me and talk to Tyrande myself. And when I can handle this, I need you to trust that I'm going to do the right thing here.
I trust your father.
Talk to me.
No, this is really cool iteration of WoW and soccer.
What can I do for you?
Channel points. Keep going. Could chase. Strike anyone loyal for the maybe respect. Yep. Stop. Better. Oh, get it actually. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Marker the punch of the wind lord is behind it. So one more spirit trap. That makes sense. Sure. Okay. Would look really slide. Okay, down here, but all set.
Matches, lucky doos and rope. Good fortune to all friends of the Grummels.
What's your story?
That's enough gabbing for me today.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
Um, Deep run tram.
My goods are of the highest quality.
Enough of that.
Hey there. See you later. Hello. Have a good one. Safe travels. See you around. How are you? Safe travels. Have a good one.
You need something? See you around.
Good day to you. See you around.
Hello. See you later.
You need something? See you later.
Hey there. Have a good one.
Pleased to meet you. You have a great day now.
Good day to you. Safe travels.
Hello. May your deeds live on in story.
Hey there. Have a good one. See you later. See you around. How are you? Safe travels.
You got my attention. Watch your back.
Hi, how are you? Alrighty then.
What brings you?
Speak up until next time.
Hello. Have a good one.
Where does Elias start their rounds? Yeah.
Interesting. Goodbye now. Hi, how are you?
good fortune.
$200 ships at my disposal, yet the one carrying my son goes missing.
I'm sorry, but I cannot go back just yet.
Greetings. Pandaria welcomes you. Delicate cats. Let the tree decide. Some take their knives and lop away anything that displeases them. But this would kill the entire tree, and that is not the Pandaran way. Well now, who knew such a beautiful thing was hiding here? I can see that this alliance of yours cuts with precision in order to change the world around you. Interesting. I am a law walker, a historian of sorts for my people. My instrument is the spoken word. Sadly, my artistic talents are somewhat lacking. What would you do to decorate my wall here? Don't say a word. Allow your image to speak. We Pandaran prize beauty, and we find it all around us. In the curves of a tree, the colors of a sunrise, even in the perfect physical form of a warrior's exquisite sword work. I see. One of your great alliance warriors, is it? You have chosen a lion as your crest. Your people are both stout and ferocious. But always remember, the lion kills only when hungry. My errands are almost complete. Come, visit my collection of exotic birds. You may have the honor of feeding them. Here they come. Yes, yes. You see how easy it is to make friends here? Please remember that not all of your allies on Pandaria need be one.
We have them cornered inside the temple. We should strike now.
Things are rarely what they seem, Tyrande. And my son tells me this is a sacred place.
All the
They
more
made World
reason
of
to
Warcraft
purify
Chinese, guys.
They're defending a fixed position.
Microsoft.
I'm not gonna play their game.
World of Warcraft,
We'll
and they made
draw
it
them
Chinese.
you are wasting precious time.
The line of Stormwind's kings has been restored.
Is that instant mount like the calls on the gun? Where we construct this?
On the afternoon of August 8th, 2021, police in Minneapolis, Minnesota were on edge. Tensions had reached a boiling point, and it appeared that the city was on the brink of yet another gang war. Just hours earlier, a 31-year-old man named Prince Martin, aka Prince Hinton, had been gunned down outside a gas station that was known as a popular hangout for gangsters. Prince himself was not just a local father of four, but also a charismatic, high-ranking member of a gang called Taliban, or YNT, that was well known to police. No one had been arrested for killing him, but everyone knew who YNT's crosstown rivals were. Minneapolis gang detectives, like Sergeant Andrew Schroeder, had plenty of reason to be scared. For the past 15 years, a bloody, seemingly endless rivalry had taken the lives of many around the Twin Cities. From gang members who were deeply involved in the conflict to innocent children who were simply in the way of a stray bullet. While some of the rival gang violence could be chalked up to disputes over control of money blocks and drug turf, much more of it was simple vengeance. Just murder begetting murder, as people who had recently lost loved ones decided to lash out. In this part of town, an absurdly high percentage of deadly violence could be attributed to groupings of allied gangs that were respectively known as the Highs and Lows. These collectives claimed turf on opposite sides of the very same street where Prince Martin had been gunned down on August 7th, 2021. The fears of impending violence the following day turned out to be justified. On the night of August 8th, yet another innocent life would be lost as part of a particularly bloody month in Minneapolis, which included shootings, car crashes, stabbings, betrayal, prison sentences against young men, and finally, a call for peace from Prince Martin's mother, who spoke out in public just 4 days after losing her son, urging those behind the violence to, quote, put the guns down. It was an act of bravery, for as we'll see through this story, mothers are often the overlooked victims of gang violence, and they often suffer the most. But the violence is just the tip of the iceberg. In today's episode, we'll explore not just the rivalry behind these tragic incidents, but also the gang takeover of the Minneapolis fentanyl trade, the nationwide drug ring that helped supply it, and all of the deaths and prosecutions that have since followed. Minneapolis is a city of 400,000 people spread across 59 square miles. But for our story today, so many significant, life-changing events happened right here, at the intersection of West Broadway Avenue and Lyndale Avenue North. The West Broadway corridor, as it's known, represents a territorial divide. Every day, on this 3-block radius, thousands of dollars in drug money exchanges hands. Some folks have even lost their lives right here, where others have stood hours later, plotting retaliation. The Highs and Lows rivalry dates back 15 years or so. Many theories have been floated to explain how it all started, including the 2009 killing of a Taliban member named Kyle K. Top Parker. But there were a few significant homicides that helped cement the conflict in place and ensure that peace would be hard to ever come by. The Highs stay in an area north of West Broadway Avenue, while the Lows occupy the southerly regions, as highlighted by a Highs rapper known as Gregory Brown, aka Knowledge. Having such an easy-to-map territorial marker has made it easy for both gang members to find rivals, but also for them to mistake civilians for rival gang members based on their activity in a particular neighborhood. The Highs are comprised of the aforementioned Young and Thuggin gang, also known as the Taliban, as well as the Free Shots, the Black Mob, the Irv Boys, the Trey Trey Crips, and K-Block, just to name a few. The Lows are made up of the 19 Block Dipset, the Stick Up Boys, Scarface, and also the Skit Squad, a gang that formed in September 2011 after a Scarface member named Jawan Skits Osborne was shot and killed on DuPont Avenue North, just 6 weeks after he allegedly shot and wounded a YNT member named Josiah Taylor, aka Joker, which coincidentally occurred 10 years to the day before Prince Martin was killed. The formation of the Skit Squad marked a particularly violent period in Minneapolis history. After Joker survived the shooting, and a Highs member presumably killed Osborne in retaliation, the Skit Squad responded with a series of shootings that led to months of retaliatory violence between them and YNT. It all culminated in an incident on the morning of June 26, 2012, when a pair of alleged Skit Squad associates fired into a home on Bryan Avenue North, where YNT members were known to reside, but instead ended up hitting Nizel George, a 5-year-old boy who was sleeping on a couch in his home when he was killed. When police made arrests, the suspects turned out to be juveniles themselves, who ultimately pled to decades in prison. As for Joker Taylor, not only did his gang membership persist, the following year he was accused of shooting a witness against his brother, Samuel Josephat Taylor, in a case involving the killing of a Minneapolis cab driver. Another significant spree of shootings came in May of 2016, when a man named Roy Dolo Davis was gunned down during a gathering of low-end members in a shooting that left 7 others wounded. Weeks later, a high-end member named Derek Little D. Rogers was chased down the Olson Highway and fatally shot, allegedly by Lowe's members seeking revenge for Dolo. At the scene of Rogers' death, a Highs member known as Tez Blood stood above his close friend's body when another member who was incarcerated happened to call him. Quote, "Somebody gonna go to sleep tonight, bro," Tez allegedly told his friend. "Somebody gonna feel how I feel." What followed was a string of violence, including the killing of a 2-year-old, Levante King Jones, during a drive-by shooting, and the fatal shooting of 36-year-old Crystal Collins, who was allegedly used as a human shield by the gang member who the attacker had been aiming at. During police investigations, Tez Blood's name came up as being somehow involved, but the connection was so tenuous that prosecutors never charged him. These murders, and others, were almost surely on the minds of police investigators after the evening of August 7th, 2021, when Prince Martin was shot and killed while standing outside Winners Gas at the corner of West Broadway and Lyndale Avenue North. It was a location well known to gang members and police as the, quote, murder stop. And as the name implies, there had been shootings there before, like when the Highs Black Mob member William Ravon Johnson, aka Lil Will, survived being shot there a year earlier. But if you're wondering about what would cause gang members engulfed in a bitter rivalry to hang out in the same places outside where they could be easily spotted by rivals or
You're being tentative, Varian. You must be decisive if you wish to lead the Alliance.
Greetings. Patience, Tyrande. We'll have our victory, but we're not going in unprepared.
Alright, what the fuck? bugs.
So that's definitely a good thing. I mean, you know, like, I don't know, guys. I think racism's kind of bad, and so in my opinion, I see
about to
something
go
like
out
this,
and
and
play
it's
some
just,
soccer and stretch
you know,
and
it's like,
stuff.
who's this really helping? Who's this really for? You know, what's really going on here? It just seems.
Where's Talia?
Ash.
There she is. I took non-prime paths. Close.
Oh, we'll see what they say. I don't know. I like. The last couple of times that they've had drops, they've had issues. And then we have what are we? 3 dungeon bosses defeated. All right, let's go to heroic. Let's try a heroic dungeon. I'm gonna give it the old college go. Yeah, hopefully they get it fixed. That way you don't get any more of the spawning of the dudes. You get pretty fucking slaughtered in here, man. It's like crazy amounts of damage you take. I'm not sure if this scales or what. Getting about 100 EXP per kill. That's okay, I guess. It's not bad. It's better than normal mode, that's for sure. Surprise! I can't interrupt shit. My interrupt was on the wrong button. I was like, why can't I interrupt anything, bro? All Twitch drops are bugged right now. Oh shit! Like, not just WoW, but other. But someone should probably send a report to Twitch support on. Usually react pretty quick. Someone got Death's Advance out of that. What are these fucking guys?
You have two.
Who the fuck is this guy? Spirit of Redemption. Better be healing big time here, Mole. It's gonna get crazy. Smite it in the ass, bro. Yeah, bros, I can't claim the pet either. It's all good. They'll fix it when they fix it. After I'm done with this dungeon, I'll mention it in Discord. Food.
Every good story needs a hero. Eyes open. Always be learning. Tread lightly. Farewell. Jade Serpent guide you.
It was kind of broken to begin with, right? Like, didn't even start on time.
Every story needs a hero.
Are you a panda or are you a dog that is colored like a panda?
Farewell. Jade Serpent guide you.
Why does this mob continuously?
Do you have everything?
Is it because it's near the Spirit of Redemption?
Very good. Come with me. In order for this dream brew to show you what you seek, you must reach a place of
friends of the Grummles.
We got to keep the back? No. Not at all. Ain't no way Blizzard's gonna let you keep a back piece with 300% possible EXP on retail, bro. Come on, man. Would it be cool? Yes. Would they do it? Absolutely not. So they nerfed the shit out of LFR. Really, man? I felt like LFR was way harder than fucking what did in the PTR, and they don't like that style of level. I'm assuming that's why they nerfed it.
Good fortune to our friends. Oh, I have just the thing.
Yeah, they want you to play the game. You know?
Maybe it. Sorry.
Hold on a second. Wait, spells, left button.
We are here in Venice Beach, California. In this moment of stillness, here to be mindful. My name's Donovan. I'm a meditation guru, specializing in Vipassana meditation. I've been meditating for 2 decades.
I've been meditating for 3 months. I've known Donovan for 3 months.
Meditate. Meditation's a big part of my life.
Donovan is a big part of my life.
We are the observers, here to be observant.
So observant. Like, so observant.
I like to carry meditation with me wherever I am.
I like to carry Donovan with me wherever I am.
It's a huge influence in my life. I don't know where I'd be without it.
He's a huge influence in my life. Honestly, I don't know where I'd be without him.
Meditation is a gift I'll have for the rest of my life.
Donovan is a gift I'll have with me for the rest of my life. I mean, if he's down, no pressure. But I mean, like, why wouldn't he be down? I'm pretty chill, right? Where's Donovan at?
Oh, the fire on the ground, okay.
Have you ever done jujitsu?
Nah.
Me neither.
Well, I thought you were training Gracie Jiu-Jitsu and telling me how it impacted your life.
Oh, that? You've never done it though, right?
Well, nah.
Krav Maga.
Stupid.
Can't say that anymore.
I could try it though.
You should. It's so fun. Come to one of my classes.
This is my mind when I don't meditate. This is my mind
If he
when I
dies,
meditate.
he dies. All right, bro.
This is like my mind when I'm
down
not with
there.
Donovan.
Golf.
And this is my mind when I'm with Donovan.
We Pandaria value code in any circumstance.
That was a really good session. I had so many powerful insights.
Oh my gosh, so many powerful insights.
What were they?
Just like life. It's like
39.
here we are.
Picture
But yeah, I'm about to go home and sleep.
Okay, cool, man. I'm gonna go get another meditation session in at home.
Yeah, I'm about to go home and get a little medi session.
Okay, cool.
Brittle.
All right, well then, it was nice meditating with you today.
Oh, so good meditating with
gotta
you.
put brittle somewhere.
All right, see you, Donovan.
Yeah, see you later.
You gotta get rid of one of these trashy abilities.
Do you feel it? A perfect stillness of the soul.
You won't let me claim the any ideas. Done. Not the same issue.
Concentrate on who you are looking
Can a mod put into? Oh god. Okay.
Journey through time and space. Open the eye of your soul. Do you see him?
Fuck my life. What is a fuel thing? Oh.
I am Anduin Rin, Prince of Stormwind.
The way it's not even like.
Yeah, can a mod put like in the pinned message that pet's not claiming? So I don't get asked like 9,000 times.
Pandaria welcomes you.
Welcome to the Twitch Drops Technical Support channel. Seriously. Alright, I'm gonna wait till Mole says he's ready, and then I'm gonna go.
Have you ever seen such a place?
Oh, hello.
You want, I'll bring
May
the
your
mobs
days
outside.
bring you joy.
There is no hurry.
You don't got beacon or something, bro? Or like sack and you don't got that shit at 25? I'm gonna pull now, okay? So in case you need to queue up a heal or something, I'm just gonna, I'm gonna pull around the corner. Pray for my fucking life. Yeah, brittle. I can't stand this fucking stupid ass thing healing. I'm assuming the weak core information is probably like in the general. There being way more here. Uh-oh. Keep coming. Oh my god. Oh, oh my god. Bro, these dungeons are fucking overtuned. They need to fix this shit.
Yeah, they are though. They are. Yeah, the scenario. I mean,
That
the
or Holy
heroic
Paladins are
scenario was
massive.
just hilarious.
One or the
That
other.
was
I'm getting fucking slaughtered.
just 100% undoable.
All that. The only way I can tell I'm gonna get healed is if I see Maul doing a little book action. He's like,
Tell me of your travels.
it's all the tanks. Really? Are all the tanks getting fucking slaughtered too? DKs are okay. Yeah, because you fuckers hit Death Strike. You have that. I don't have a Death Strike. I have to get 3 holy power just to get my ass some sort of fucking heal going.
Dude, I just
Thanks getting murdered.
spot up there. At the moment.
Yeah, I don't know what the problem is. It's like something's going on, man. Yeah, you want to take those mobs away from the Spirit of Redemption. That's how they heal. There you go. They're good now.
Where's that outside?
His heroic dungeon should be hard, I would hope. No, nothing in this entire MOP remake should be hard at all. Nothing. None of it should be a challenge. There should be no barrier, no breaks, no undertuned tanks, no overtuned bosses. This should be a fucking raffle stomp of fun. That's what it should be.
That should be a little bit difficult though. Like at the same time, okay, but yeah. So, I mean that's overtuned. I think it makes sense though if you're gonna have like a normal and heroic that has to happen.
Jade Serpent.
I don't know. Yeah, you gotta find the right amount of difficulty.
Yeah, dude, maybe they did put in challenge mode by mistake. Possibility.
I hope to see you again soon.
98.5, almost at 25.
side mobs? Yeah, there's side mobs. Rogues are said to be overtuned, still gotta be a fix. Probably. But see what I'm saying though? Like, they were able to kill 3 mobs and not die. Like there's some sort of, you know, underlining issue that only tanks are having. Like they, because you remember how in P we actually had the tank debuff, like the resolve or whatever. That helped us. We don't have that unless we get the, you know, with resolve or vengeance, whatever the fuck it was. Oh my god, I'm dead.
Welcome. I hope your travel was pleasant.
Brittle, brittle, brittle for the win.
We are a force of balance.
All right, now we, wait, is this guy still back here? Ain't no way this fucker's here, is he? Oh, he dead. Scar Crusade got in the drug business, I see. His mechanics, yeah, they're shitty. You shall pay for this treachery. No, arise, my honey champion, honey bear boo boo. Wait, was she actually mass res the whole room? For reals? If we let that cast go? Wait a minute. If he's your champion, then who is the other guy? Is it the same guy? Is it the same guy?
Salutations. Interesting.
Oh dear God. She's gonna res everybody. New side hoe.
Yes. Courage first, then power.
Organizer X.
Technique.
Yikes. Yeah, I think questing at this point is way worth doing over fucking dungeons.
Both.
What is your purpose? Guard yourself. Seek the truth. You seek answers? Guard yourself.
Speak. Do not share. Listen. I'll trust you for now. Trust yourself.
Hey? Watch your back.
What do you want?
Okay, I think now I'm not a good play sock. So that's a pretty good opener.
Let us speak. I won't be far. Yes?
One more.
I'm sure we'll meet again.
For sure. Unreal. So, that's good. That's good. So stamina. So I'm gonna need a monk. Okay, so
What do you want? Protect the truth.
Okay. I think we're done here.
Be careful. Goodbye.
Greetings.
Tell me of your travels.
You're AFK. Is there anything that I can do now?
This is monumental. Today, my administration took a major step to reclassify marijuana from a Schedule 1 drug to a Schedule 3 drug.
Pimp.
Oh, you think you're a bad motherfucker, huh? Trying to ride me? Nah, bitch, taste the goddamn dirt.
It's your sister that will take a bullet for you.
Buddy, you're a boy, make a big noise.
My sister is such an attention seeker. Literally just stay on the horse.
Oh! Oh, 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 oh. Ay, 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 ay.
Oh, a dollar!
Girl dinner. Here. Oh, shit. Yeah, Rachel. Let's go. Okay. That didn't work.
Oh, hey, Camille. Come here. Come. I'm just gonna tell everybody that came and pushed me off the.
Oh, fuck. Oh, he's gonna be caught.
Jesus.
Drop in and just smack the lip. Pull back. Drop down. Snap. Ah!
Hell no.
I'm gonna have a good day today.
The fuck you are.
Let me sit my stupid ass down. Bro, what am I doing? I'm in pain. I can't even feel my legs no more.
Everybody is on. Shots, 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 shots. Everybody!
Come on, you motherfucker! Ah, shit! God damn it! Same shit! Same.
Oreo?
wagon cruising on the south of 16th. Tapping on my brakes to the sound of my beats. I got the red lights blinking to the sound of the heat. Ain't no sampling, the jinx don't cheat. I'm feeling kinda charged, got a positive flow of cash. Can't tell my mood by the sound of this rap, so quit acting tight. Take a notch out your cap, take a roll of fives and put a tip in my hat. My cash, I like the cash, I like the rock hard, ain't no thing. My cash, my jewels, my card ain't no thing. My cash, my jewels, my card ain't no thing. Homegrown beats and import cars, all this gold, I must have been working hard. Beats on loop, about to set me on fire. Top of the game, and I'm feeling kinda charged. Sipping on high, don't cut it on this flow. Sipping on low, don't float this boat. A weak flow with no show means a no-go. Follow my lead while I cut the rug and dent the flow. My cash, my jewels, my card ain't no thing. My cash, my jewels, my card ain't no thing. Whoa, I'm feeling like his beat's kinda hot. Fizzing up like a spilled bottle of pop. Mop it up dirty on the rocks. Easy life knocks in the Marriott. Don't care if you see me or not. Got my groove on, 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 got my groove on. Sipping on high, don't cut it on this flow. Sipping on low, don't float this bowl. My cash, my jewels, my card ain't no thing. My cash, my jewels, my card ain't no thing. No, you can't coax me to flow. Stubborn toes, butter rolls, hot coals on the go. It's a good notation, I'm taking my notes, cause the wagon rides easy with the big cheese flow. My left foot's moving to the sound of the hats. My right foot's moving to the sound of the claps. You're trying to get a piece of my cash. You're trying to peep the locale of my stash. I like the cash, I like the rock hard, ain't no thing. My cash, I like the cash, I like the rock hard, ain't no thing. My cash, my jewels, my card ain't no thing. My cash, my jewels, my card ain't no thing. My left foot's moving to the sound of the hats. My right foot's moving to the sound of the claps. You're trying to get a piece of my cash. You're trying to peep the locale of my stash. My cash, my jewels, my card ain't no thing. My cash, my jewels, my card ain't no thing.
Okay, now I am actually officially leaving the building. I've been getting ready. So here we go. XPT would be like, your experience is going way down. It's alright. We're gonna leave it open. Okay, we are back. Soccer has been played. I have some food. And we're going to walk back in and start playing.
Sup, you beautiful bastards. We have a lot of wild stuff to talk about today. So I'm just gonna hit you with the chimp and we're gonna dive into it.
This is a news show.
You know that cute thing where you have like an important meeting or an interview or something coming up and your partner puts an encouraging note in your lunch? Well, as it turns out, people also do that with checks to their hitmen. Because what I'm talking about right here is this crazy case of a Florida mom of two who allegedly plotted to murder her ex-husband for years. A woman who this week could be seen smiling and winking as she entered the courtroom to ask the judge to be released on bond. One of the wild details that has come out is that she and her current husband wrote good luck on a check written to the hitman that they allegedly hired to carry out her ex-husband's murder in 2022. Right, so this monster is Shanna Gardner. She is currently charged with first-degree murder, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, solicitation to commit a capital felony, and child endangerment. Or to put it more simply, the chief allegation against her is that she and her current husband, a man by the name of Mario Fernandez, paid someone else $150,000 to kill her ex-husband, a Microsoft exec by the name of Jared Bridegan. While Gardner's trial hasn't actually yet started, this bond hearing today was very notable because it really brought a lot of clarity to what exactly the case is that the prosecutors have. So let me explain how we got here. Right, one day in February of 2022, Bridegan dropped off their twins at his ex-wife and her husband's house. And then, on his way home, he came across a tire in the middle of a secluded road, with him then getting shot multiple times as he apparently attempted to move the tire out of the way. All while his then 2-year-old daughter, one of 2 children that he had with his new wife, was in the back seat, with his poor little girl telling police that she heard a boom boom and her daddy was sick after a shooting, according to a detective's testimony this week. And at the time, officials said that it was a miracle that the girl herself wasn't hit by the gunfire. But in any case, given the circumstances of Bridegan's murder, police quickly suspect that he had been lured to his death, calling it a targeted killing. And as the months passed with no official word from the investigation, the mystery behind this brazen execution of a Microsoft boss gained national attention. And with this, there was a lot of speculation swirling around Shanna Gardner, right? And a lot of that had to do with messy details of their divorce. Reportedly, their relationship ended after Bridegan found emails implying that his wife was having an affair with a CrossFit trainer. And court filings relating to the divorce revealed arguments ranging from where to send the kids to school to accusations of mental and financial manipulation. And then, last year, a man by the name of Henry Tenen was arrested on a slew of charges all directly related to the murder of Bridegan. And notably there, Tenen lived in a house once owned by Gardner's current husband, Mario Fernandez, with us eventually seeing Tenen pleading guilty to pulling the trigger and agreeing to testify against the other suspect. And so with that, it wasn't long before Mario Fernandez was arrested in connection with the murder. And finally, in August, Gardner herself was arrested and charged in what officials described as the cold, calculated, and premeditated murder of her ex-husband. What we're learning today is that she was actually looking for someone to make this guy disappear for a long, long time, with the detective actually describing Gardner's and her husband's multi-year process of coming up with scenarios and plans to kill Bridegan. For example, they revealed text messages between Gardner and a friend saying things like, "I would happily watch them give him the lethal injection. We'll be dancing in the streets when he's gone. It gives me such great pleasure imagining slitting his throat." Like all of it just ringing like really bad, evil NPC dialogue. And while Gardner's attorney argued that, this is just a woman who is engaging in hyperbole, it becomes very important to note that along with the throat-slitting message, she also said, "I'm not even joking, I want him gone." Stupid and crazy is such a scary combination. But besides that, the text messages also showed that Gardner had told her friend that her husband had been stalking Bridegan, right, following him to learn his habits with the intention of killing him. Additionally, the detective testified that the friend had reached out to contacts on Gardner's behalf, asking if they could do magic or find a guy who does a permanent disappearing act. And multiple people came forward to say that they had been solicited by Gardner to kill Bridegan. With that finally bringing us back to the check, right, because Tenen reportedly told detectives that a $5,000 check, which read "good luck" in the memo line, was the first of many payments that were disguised as an investment into his company, but they were actually payment indictment for the homicide. So all in all, with everything that we've seen so far, the case against Gardner seems pretty damning, but we are far away from a verdict. So while the legal system figures this out, I will pass this on to the court of public opinion. What are your thoughts here? And then, in quickie entertainment / entertainer news, we got a few things to talk about. Starting with the fact that Ticketmaster might be sweating right now. And that because the House just passed the Ticket Act, which would force sellers to list the full cost of a ticket up front, including fees. The bill would also rein in speculative tickets, secondary sellers, and force sellers to refund tickets when events are canceled. Though notably, it still has to make its way through the Senate, and then it would have to get signed by Biden. Then, we're still seeing the Mr. Beast empire growing. I'm just recently announcing that he's doing a collab meal with Zaxby's, which starts today, with among other things, the meal coming with a Feastables bar. And so the inclusion of his chocolate is kind of a tweak on a model that we've seen working, right? Dunkin' Donuts has partnered with the likes of Charli D'Amelio. Likes of McDonald's has worked with more traditional celebrities like Cardi B and Offset, BTS, and Travis Scott. With the Travis Scott one probably being the most interesting because he actually did a clothing drop connected to it. But for Mr. Beast and Zaxby's, this is reportedly part of a year-long partnership. We're also seeing streamer and creator Pokimane getting some backlash, or seemingly because she posted this TikTok on her birthday. Looks like someone gifted her a massive bouquet of flowers, but then, oh, it's dollar bills. People condemning it, saying that it's dystopian, that it was giving them let them eat cake vibes, with notably it appearing like a number of people wanted to include her and block out 2024, or that online movement that's encouraging people to block celebrities and influencers who've stayed silent or not shared resources regarding Palestine. But the thing about people going after Pokimane here is they really seem to accidentally be bolstering the argument that for a number of people, this is less about actually getting support and more about canceling people. Because if you look into it, she has actually spoken on the topic and has even encouraged people to donate to families in Gaza through a group called Operation Olive Branch. And then finally, for this quickie section, we have Nicola Cockler. She's an actress you might recognize for a number of projects. Her biggest is Bridgerton, with a new season actually just coming out today, and it specifically follows her character. Right now, she's getting a lot of attention for giving a big fuck you to body shamers, or because Bridgerton's become quite known for its sex scenes, which get talked about every time a new season drops. And right now, Nicola's getting a lot of attention for being unapologetic about hers. Telling stylist, I specifically asked for certain lines and moments to be included. There's one scene where I'm very naked on camera, and that was my idea, my choice. It just felt like the biggest fuck you to all the conversation surrounding my body. It was amazingly empowering. I felt beautiful in the moment, and I thought, when I'm 80, I want to look back on this and remember how fucking hot I look. Right? And all of this is very notable because for a long time, she's dealt with unwelcome comments about her weight, and it's something that she's vocally tried to push back against. For example, writing a piece for The Guardian back in 2018 saying, judge her for her work, not her body. Right? And that, after critics would bring up her weight while reviewing her work. And in a since-deleted Instagram post from 2022, she explained that whatever the comments about her body are, they're just unnecessary. So, with this, you have a lot of people praising her for this sort of fuck you approach right now. And personally, I fucking love this for her, because while I try to guard social media to try to prove me wrong. But all of this starts with Ubisoft releasing the trailer for Assassin's Creed Shadows, with the franchise this time going to feudal Japan, and the main two characters are Naoe and Yasuke. And immediately, that seemed to piss off a lot of people, primarily because one was a Japanese woman and one was a black man, with a ton of people pointing like they just saw a ghost and crying, whoa! People saying things like, Ubisoft goes to Japan, and instead of telling a unique story about Japanese people, it has to be DEI'd up. Good lord, I won't buy this game. And after waiting, what, 15 plus years for an Assassin's Creed in Japan, and we get to play as a black dude or Japanese woman only? No thanks, woke garbage. Or with some suggesting it just doesn't make historical or cultural sense to have a black protagonist. But also, a key thing is you have a ton of people pushing back, noting that Yasuke was an actual real person, so this is based on Japanese history, with Smithsonian Magazine explaining that he was the first black samurai and the first foreign-born warrior to enter samurai ranks. While some details about his life are unclear, or some have questioned his rank, most outlets refer to him as a samurai, which is why you've seen people defending the choice to make him the lead character, arguing that both him and Naoe as leads is actually the best route they could have done. Having a native perspective on the time period and an outsider who had to assimilate to that culture, that could be a very interesting story. And this is you had a number of people saying, some of the backlash, not all of it, it's just simply racist. And others arguing for the people that are upset that they wanted a Japanese lead, they have one. Yasuke isn't the only character. But ultimately, we'll have to wait and see, does this impact sales or anything like that? Well, of course, I'd love to know everyone's opinions. If you are a fan of this franchise, what are your thoughts on this recent scandal? Personally, I'm interested to see how the game turns out, but also, I was a bigger fan of the earlier part of the franchise, and I don't think I've actually finished an Assassin's Creed game since Odyssey. And then, most of you know that I'm a huge fan of Cozy Earth sheets, as well as their loungewear, because they're crazy comfortable. But Cozy Earth isn't just about creating luxurious bedding and loungewear, it's about elevating and transforming your entire travel experience. With vacation season upon us, our fantastic sponsor, Cozy Earth, they have everything that you need to make your vacation or staycation pure bliss. So elevate your summer vacation by taking Cozy Earth with you. And they make it easy, as they already come in travel-friendly totes. Seriously, every Cozy Earth product has the softest, most luxurious feeling fabric, guaranteed. And did I even mention their fabrics are temperature regulated? Right? Wearing their bamboo joggers and pullover crew will help you actually stay cool and comfy during long flights or drives. I mean, trust me, once you experience the comfort and quality of Cozy Earth, you'll never want to go back. So you want to rest easy on vacation? Take a trip to cozyearth.com/DeFranco and enter DeFranco at checkout and you'll get an exclusive 35% off. That's promo code DeFranco for 35% off. Also, one favor, be sure to write in Philip DeFranco in the post-purchase survey after ordering. Thank you, you're welcome, and happy sleeping. And then, big international news. We gotta talk about a few things, but it first starts with an update. Because yesterday we covered the assassination attempt of Slovakian Prime Minister Robert Fico. And the good news today is that he is reportedly in stable condition. Though the bad news is that his wounds are still considered to be extremely serious. So while things are looking up, doctors and ministers don't want to make it seem like he's out of the woods yet. And from there, we still don't know clear motives or anything, and authorities have only announced that the attacker has been charged with attempted murder. But as we learn more, we'll update from there. But then in other big international news, we gotta talk about France. Because a tiny island out in the Pacific is making massive headlines right now after days of riots have left 5 dead and hundreds injured. Right, and the place that we're talking about is the French territory of New Caledonia. And we're seeing locals there fighting against a bill in Paris that would heavily expand who can vote on the island, which sounds discriminatory, but the devil's in the details. Or for those who don't know, New Caledonia has a vibrant and active separatist movement, although it's never been the majority, and they've lost multiple independence referendums over the decades. However, one thing that they've managed to do is block anyone who has come after 1998 from being able to vote. So over the past 26 years or so, that's resulted in nearly 1/5 of the island's adult citizens not being able to vote, a situation that the French government in Paris has called absurd. So on Tuesday, they adopted a law that would make French citizens who have lived on the island for at least 10 years able to vote in provincial elections. However, a sizable chunk of the native Kanak people worry that this is going to further dilute their representation on their home island and kill any chances of independence ever, which has led to riots. But also, with this, it should be mentioned that the biggest pro-independence party has actually denounced the riots and called for calm. But instead, these events have been organized by the Field Action Coordination Cell, which is also now in the sights of French officials who have declared a state of emergency and even banned TikTok on the island. And these riots aren't a joke either, with locals saying things like, the truth is that at night you can't even try to go out, and Caledonia will have a hard time recovering from this crisis. Riots have also led to France sending tons of security forces there and also led to more than just property damage. So far 3 Kanaks have died, a 22-year-old police official was shot in the head while talking to protesters. There was also another death of a French security officer due to an accidental shooting while getting ready to deploy. But also, these riots are not too surprising as New Caledonia kind of was a powder keg. Beyond anger about this voting law, New Caledonia used to have a thriving nickel industry, which is now on the rocks, with that leading to like 20% of the population living below the poverty line, so there's a lot of simmering anger and frustration. Internationally, there have been calls for calm, with the Prime Minister of Vanuatu saying these events could have been avoided if the French government had listened. But this is the French government says they're open to discussions and want both pro and anti-independence leaders to meet in Paris soon. But also, at the same time, they're making some pretty big accusations like Azerbaijan is influencing the protests. So the Interior Minister provided no evidence for that claim, and Azerbaijan has denied it. And then, so South Dakota Governor Christie Noem just got banned from roughly 20% of her state. And no, this is not connected to people worried that she was going to come to their house and shoot their dog. Instead, it's actually because 7 of the state's 9 tribes have banished her from their land, with an 8th also recommending but not yet implementing the same decision. And a key thing here is that this united effort, it comes after Noem has repeatedly alleged that tribes in the state have ties to drug cartels. Because we saw her back in January delivering a speech where she said that she would send resources to Texas to deter migrants crossing the U.S.-Mexico border and claimed that cartels had infiltrated reservations in her state.
Make no mistake, the cartels have a presence on several of South Dakota's tribal reservations. Murders are being committed by cartel members on the Pine Ridge Reservation and in Rapid City, and a gang called the Ghost Dancers are affiliated with these cartels. They have been successful in recruiting tribal members to join their criminal activity, and on the other side of the state, there is documented evidence of cartel activities on the Sisseton-Wahpeton Reservation and others.
But when Noem was asked, hey, can you back up those claims, her office could only point to one cartel-related homicide on the Pine Ridge Reservation 8 years ago and refused to provide any proof for any recent murders or any connections to the Ghost Dancers, with tribal leaders saying they've never heard of this gang and banishing Noem from their lands. But that's not where it ended, because a few months later, she took it even further while speaking at a town hall event, claiming with zero evidence that tribal leaders were benefiting from drug cartels while also questioning their commitment to their children, implying the tribal leaders were more interested in profiting off a cartel crime and busy just targeting her politically, the poor victim, than improving the lives of their children. And again, when asked to just provide a shred of proof that tribal leaders were profiting from cartels, the governor's office just told reporters that drug cartel presence on Native American reservations has been documented in the news. And so after that, you had 3 other tribes banning Noem, with many requesting that she apologize for her remarks. But instead, she just continued to double down even more, repeatedly claiming that cartels are responsible for a range of crimes on reservations and calling for tribal leaders to banish them instead of her. At one point, she even went as far as to argue the tribes banishing her was proof that they were tied to or benefiting from cartels. And those comments have just continued in recent weeks. And so, we've seen the tribes prohibiting her from entering the lands, many tribal leaders condemning her remarks, some outright denying that cartels have a presence on reservations or accusing her of blowing the situation way out of proportion. And that's also been echoed by experts as well, with a judge who served for Native American tribes in the state telling NPR that he hasn't seen cartel activity in the cases that he's covered, saying, "I honestly don't know of any. I have never run across any allegations of cartel involvement, although there is normal drug use and sales you see in the rest of South Dakota." But also, some tribal leaders have said that this isn't about just her cartel remarks. This is a long time coming, arguing that she's actually long been anti-tribe, and this move comes after years of harmful policies and actions. With outlets pointing to brewing tensions over COVID-19 checkpoints on reservations, state sales tax proposals, and the Dakota Access Pipeline. And while some have argued that she's kind of just auditioning to be Trump's VP, you also have some arguing that, yes, it's for political benefit, just not that one, saying, "I'm sure that Governor Noem doesn't mind to focus on tensions with the Native Americans in South Dakota, because if we're not talking about that, we're talking about her shooting the dog." And then we're seeing the US-China trade war heating up right now. And that's in part because this week, President Biden announced new tariffs on electric vehicles, chips, and other goods from China. With this news coming as the administration has for months accused China of unfair trade practices by flooding markets with goods at artificially low prices, or with the argument being that this is the effect of putting US manufacturing at a disadvantage. And also with that, another key point being that Chinese industries are heavily subsidized by the government, meaning that they can overproduce without worrying about a profit. And on top of that, another argument being made is that many products made in China, they're just not subject to the same environmental standards as American companies, which could give the country what some have referred to as an unfair advantage.
When you make tactics like these, you're not competing. It's not competition, it's cheating. And we've seen damage here in America.
And so as far as specifics, the changes notably include the tariff on electric vehicles from China being increased from 25 to 100%, with those on semiconductors being increased from 25 to 50%. And in addition to those, we'll also be seeing substantial increases on tariffs on lithium-ion batteries, solar cells, steel and aluminum products, and some medical supplies. So unsurprisingly, with this, China has pushed back strongly against the higher tariffs, with, for example, Wang Wenbin, a spokesman for the Chinese Ministry of Foreign Affairs, saying it will harm the world's green economic transition and climate action, and going on to claim that these are against a consensus that was reached last November by Biden and Xi. And, to that point, it is true that this is something of a reversal for Biden, where he once fiercely criticized Trump's tariffs on China, but now he's seemingly building on them. And actually with that, Trump commented on the tariff increases, right, while outside the courtroom on the 17th day of his hush money election interference trial, saying, "Where have you been for the last 3.5 years? They should have done it a long time ago," and adding they have to do it on a lot of other products. So with that, there are considerable differences between Trump and Biden's approach to the trade war. Or if you look back, Trump routinely raised tariffs on Chinese goods during his 4 years in office, with Trump also now proposing a 60% or more tariff on all Chinese imports and warning that the U.S. auto industry will face a bloodbath if he loses his election in November. And in fact, he's actually called for an indiscriminate 10% tariff across all imports. But there, Biden argues that Trump's across-the-board tariffs, they would raise prices for American consumers, with others saying that Biden's looking to increase production and jobs in a specific group of emerging high-tech industries, including the electric vehicles industry. And with that, the U.S. has now also hinted at the possibility of imposing additional penalties on Chinese makers of electric vehicles if they move their production to Mexico, right, in an effort to get around these new tariffs. But in the meantime, we're gonna have to wait to see what this does, both internationally and for American jobs, the economy, and inflation. And then, to be honest, I used to only think of Grammarly as like a spelling and a grammar tool, but also, it's got some powerful AI features that a lot of people don't know about. And really, no matter what type of work that you do, strong writing and communication, it's key to getting work done well. So thank you, Grammarly, for that, but also for being a fantastic sponsor of the PDS, right? Because Grammarly works where you work. No more copying and pasting unlike other AI tools. And the free version of Grammarly actually gives you access to their amazing AI features. For example, you can plan a summer trip, rewrite your writing to be shorter, more formal, but the game changer is upgrading to Grammarly Premium, which has saved me hours on work. Their premium tone suggestions, they help to match the tone that you're going for, making sure that your writing isn't too formal for friends or too friendly for work. As someone that works with people in academia, sometimes I gotta be like, hey, please try out Grammarly. You need to understand how to convey the information like a human, because how you get a message across is arguably at times more important than the message itself. And Grammarly, it gives advanced suggestions to personalize your writing consistently and matches the right context every time. Plus, with their feature App Actions, you can now focus on work without the need to context switch. It lets you perform common tasks through approved third-party apps like adding a GIF from Giphy or quick access to Google Drive, right, to link that one doc you're looking for. So sign up, and I'd say upgrade to Grammarly Premium to level up your productivity. Just go to Grammarly.com/DeFranco05 to give your writing a boost today. And then, even after Speaker Mike Johnson broke the deadlock in Congress and Biden authorized $61 billion in aid to Ukraine back in April, there is a question of, is the U.S. doing enough? Or the U.S. is sending things like artillery shells, anti-air missiles, armored vehicles. But also what many reports didn't mention at the time was almost none of what we're talking about is actually going to reach Ukrainian soil anytime soon. Or more than $23 billion is meant to replenish U.S. military stocks that were depleted because they went to Ukraine. Then over $11 billion going towards current U.S. military operations in the region. Around $10 billion is going to Ukraine in the form of a loan, not weapons. And then, as far as the cash meant to buy arms directly for Ukraine, it's going to trickle out slowly. So in April, the Pentagon funneled $6 billion to U.S. contractors to manufacture new equipment, which will take months, if not years, with it immediately releasing only about $1 billion worth of existing stockpiles to Ukraine so far. So while Ukrainians celebrated the new influx of aid, it may be too little too late to reverse the course of the war. I mean, since October, when U.S. assistance ran dry, Ukraine has lost over 200 square miles of eastern territory to Russian forces. And now you have experts unsure whether Kyiv will be able to retake the initiative. But with everyone so focused on the question of whether U.S. aid would keep flowing for the past several months, the question of how helpful that aid's actually been has gotten a lot less attention. Right, so for this story, what we're talking about today, I want to take a look at some of the ways that we Americans sorely disappointed our friends in Ukraine, starting with a device that's brought about what some call a technological revolution in modern warfare. Drones. Right, the conflict in Ukraine is the first war to feature small drones as a central part of the battlefield. Right, and I don't mean the big winged kind that fly at 30,000 feet and fire missiles at targets on the ground. Rather, I'm talking about these small commercial kind that drop off your Amazon package or take cool YouTube videos. Because those things, they cost a fraction of an artillery shell. They can be mass produced and they are extremely effective at what they do. Right, people can just strap a bomb to one of these things, fly it into a tank, a truck, a group of soldiers. They don't even know what hit them. Potentially knocking out a several $million piece of armor with something that's literally held together by duct tape. And around the middle of the war, these little bastards were giving Putin the ass whooping that he deserved, with the Russian offensive in winter of 2022-2023 stalling after drones helped shred columns of tanks and armored vehicles. Or in other cases, surveillance drones pinpointed targets for rockets and artillery. And then in the summer, that pattern flipped, with the Ukrainian counteroffensive stalling because every time they gathered more than a few tanks and infantry fighting vehicles together, Russian surveillance drones spotted them and called in the artillery, chopper fire, and attack drones, causing enemy forces to disperse into smaller units. So with all this, some observers have concluded that this new technology alters the traditional logic of warfare. Or the way conventional fighting usually works is that both sides confront each other on the battlefield. They set up their fortifications and they try to push the other back. But if neither one can get the upper hand, they basically sit still and they look for opportunities to make a breakthrough. Right, that being when one side quickly concentrates its forces at one point on the front before the other can react, and punching through, forcing the enemy to retreat. But now, with surveillance drones buzzing around everywhere, feeding real-time intelligence on enemy troop movements back to headquarters, it has become much harder to hide large concentrations of soldiers from the enemy. And once they spot you, it's only a matter of minutes before the missiles, artillery, or kamikaze drones come flying in. So amassing the forces necessary to create a breakthrough on the front is challenging in a way that it's never been before, which also may be one reason why both sides have struggled to make rapid territorial gains in Ukraine. And it's certainly a big reason why Ukraine withdrew U.S. M1 Abrams tanks from the front lines recently, meaning these $10 million tanks, 31 of which the U.S. sent to Ukraine, either have to find a new purpose or just admit that they were a waste of money. But each side has also tried to outmaneuver the other with countermeasures that render their technology useless. Right? Most notably, they target the enemy's drones with jammers, scrambling certain radio frequencies that either leave the drone operator blind or make the drone fly off course. But then, the drone operators, they respond by switching frequencies, prompting the jammers to follow suit, and so it becomes this endless game of cat and mouse. Also, there's a technology that can trace a drone signal back to its pilot, exposing their location, which is naturally followed up by a barrage of artillery fire on that spot. We have the operators responding to that threat by using signal repeaters, where basically a device that works kind of like a VPN. It obscures the original source of the directions being sent to the drone. Also with this, AI-operated drones can theoretically solve both problems, because they just fly and select targets themselves, no pilots or operators required. Though that also gets us into that thorny debate about the ethics of completely AI-driven killing machines that have no human oversight. But the point that we're touching on here is that half the battle, that's getting a technological advantage over your opponent, which is why it's so important that the technology America sends to Ukraine actually serves their needs. And so far, we're not doing great there. Right? Pretty much everyone, from former U.S. defense officials to Ukrainian commanders to drone company employees, are telling the Wall Street Journal that American drones tend to be expensive, glitchy, and hard to repair, adding that they're fragile and unable to overcome Russian jamming and GPS blackout technology. Right? And at times, they can't take off, complete missions, or return home, and they often fail to fly the distances advertised or carry substantial payloads. And this is some American and Ukrainian officials say that legal restrictions on drone parts and testing make U.S. companies too slow to respond to the changing battlefield needs, which is especially bad for drone battles that sometimes require daily updates and upgrades. And so with Western help largely a big flop, Ukraine's turned to China for tens of thousands of cheaper off-the-shelf drones instead, which for each one can cost tens of thousands of dollars less than their American competitors. kilometers. I mean, you have workers in factories soldering together components and then mounting them onto carbon fiber frames for no more than $350. And according to the journal, Ukrainian forces are burning through about 10,000 drones a month like this, which they definitely could not afford if they had to buy them from the United States. But also, while we talk about this, I don't want to overstate how transformative this tech is. Right? Even if the traditional model of forcing breakthroughs at that front is less viable now, there are ways to adapt with different strategies. With one analyst arguing in Foreign Policy that Ukrainian commanders have found success using so-called bite and hold infiltration tactics, right, where infantry supported by artillery fire makes smaller incremental gains. So for example, armored personnel carriers ferry small groups of soldiers to the front lines and then push forward one tree line after another. Also, there are ways to evade detection from drones, like going underground, as well as taking advantage of the terrain, time of day, and weather conditions to stay hidden, which is something that the Ukrainians have done, conducting most of their assaults under cover of darkness. Sure, infrared cameras can nullify that tactic, but they cost more, and so there's less of them leaving blind spots. But nevertheless, it is undeniable that drones have changed the face of modern warfare. One thing that they've done, besides build fancy equipment, is show how important information is. Because when you've got thousands of drones buzzing around taking videos of everything, you need a way to bring all that data together and create a single coherent picture. And that is where Project Maven comes in. Right? And this U.S. military software is one of the most successful examples of what the Pentagon now calls algorithmic warfare. With Ukrainian commanders feeding not just drone videos, but also commercial satellite imagery, geolocation data, and information taken from Twitter, Instagram, and Telegram channels into it. Then the algorithm sifts through all of that, connecting the dots and doing work that would have traditionally taken hundreds of intelligence analysts to accomplish. And finally, it predicts where troops are moving and where attacks might happen, spitting up potential targets for commanders to choose from. But also, of note, as amazing as all that sounds, you have the New York Times reporting that its effectiveness so far has been mixed. Right? Because while the flow of data did help Ukraine target Russian artillery, field commanders say that the initial hope that soldiers in the trenches would access that data in real time using phones or tablets, it's never really been realized. So unsurprisingly, US and NATO officials are recording everything that we've talked about thus far in a series of lessons learned studies. And not just to better help Ukraine, but also to prepare for potential future conflicts with Russia or China. Because this is the first time a lot of Western equipment has actually been tested on the battlefield against another modern industrialized military. Because the United States hasn't fought a war like the one Ukraine's embroiled in since Korea in the early 1950s. And since then, its battlefield experience has primarily been against weaker guerrilla forces in places like Vietnam, Iraq, and Afghanistan. Places where fancy, expensive weapon systems are more feasible because they don't have to worry about countermeasures from comparable adversaries. So you have the director of a foundation that raises money to provide Ukrainian units with equipment telling the journal, a lot of Western armor doesn't work here because it has been created not for an all-out war, but for conflicts of low or medium intensity. If you throw it into a mass offensive, it just doesn't perform. So he says that the military should focus on making larger quantities of cheaper, simpler systems. They're kind of like what the Allies did in World War II, mass-producing American Sherman tanks and Soviet T-34s. But those were much weaker than German Tiger and Panther tanks, but there were far more of them and they were easier to repair in the field. But today in Ukraine, while that World War era quantity over quality rule is arguably still true. The epic tank-on-tank battles of old are extremely rare now because of drones. And that striking mixture of old and new, that's why a former Pentagon official once referred to Ukraine as World War I with 21st century weapons. You've got trenches and minefields, drones and AI, all on the same battlefield. But as the Times points out, the old stuff like basic weapons, ammunition, and artillery, they're just as, if not more important for winning the war than the new toys. So that's why I really want to clarify and hit that even as disappointing as much of the Western aid has been, it is still a total game changer for Ukraine, and the latest package approved in April could rescue their defenses, which gives us all the more reason to study our mistakes and improve. And by us, I actually mean the Pentagon, Lockheed Martin, Raytheon, Boeing, and pretty much all the assholes that I'm usually criticizing. Because yeah, I mean, that's actually how the world is run. Information, death, and money. But that is the end of your Thursday evening, Friday morning dive into the news. But don't worry, because of course, my name's Philip DeFranco. You've just been filled in. I love yo faces, and I'll see you right back here on Monday.
You on my mind a lot. Don't need no time watch. I don't know how I got you in my pocket spot. Yeah, that's babe, miss you every day. You like my oxygen.
What is friendship? The Oxford English Dictionary defines a friend as a person with whom one has a bond of mutual affection, a person who is not an enemy or an opponent, or finally, a familiar or helpful thing. And Connor is most certainly a familiar or helpful thing. Well, most of the time anyway. Back in December, I took Connor on a whirlwind camping trip to a remote island in the Pacific where he had, and I quote, the worst night's sleep of his life. Now look, to be fair, it was pretty bad. And if you ever hire a so-called camping expert, make sure they don't bring an Amazon Basic fucking sleeping bag in the height of the winter season.
This isn't Wacky Weekend, this is wacky shit.
And so this episode of Wacky Weekend, the first and hopefully not the last since the ill-fated camping trip, is something of an apology tour to make it up to my good friend Connor. A surprise luxury trip where he'll dine on the finest sake and ramen in all of North Japan. All leading up to something very special, an overnight stay in the most isolated traditional inn in the entire country, and one that famously has no internet, no Wi-Fi, and no electricity. Okay, I know what you might be thinking. Wait a minute, this doesn't sound like a reward, this sounds like torture. You're torturing the poor boy. Blah, 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 blah. But wait, look, Connor has a problem, right? Generally, he's got really nasty phone addiction. Whenever you're with him, he's glued to his phone, and if you ever talk to him, he scarcely looks up during the interaction. He's glued to it 24/7. We're going to put a stop to that. Now, that's not his fault. Society's done this. Society has made him, shit. And I'm going to reverse it by taking him out to the wilderness where he literally can't use his phone and get him looking away from this at the bigger picture, at nature, at the world around him. And if that's not an incredible gift, if that's not an amazing reward, then quite frankly, I don't know what is. He's going to love it, trust me. Either that, or he's going to beat me to death with a stick.
Well, Connor, here we are in Akita. Time to make it up to you after the camping debacle.
I feel like your version of making it up to me is somehow making it... Worse.
Why would you say no?
That's just the normal Chris style, doubling down.
No. Look at the scenery, taking the snow, the mountains. Clearly, this is going to be a good trip, right?
I'm scared. I'm scared, Chris.
Why are you scared?
The last time you took me on an adventure, I nearly died. So
You did. No, you didn't. You got a little bit cold.
A little bit cold? A little bit cold?
It's fine.
You didn't even bring us a fucking pillow, you dick.
This is going to be...
What are we doing this time, then?
I've got a very special accommodation lined up for you to wear, right?
Yeah.
It is out here in the mountains, very remote, and it has a kind of some special features. Features that I think you need more than anyone I know.
Special features? You freeze to death. What feature is it?
Believe in me, trust me for once, for God's
I
sake.
don't trust you.
And so begins Connor's relaxing and in no way suspicious weekend of luxury. And first off, we're heading into Akita Prefecture, to the remote peninsula of Oga. While all of Japan is facing the issue of depopulation, nowhere is it more apparent than North Japan. Sadly, Akita is the fastest declining prefecture in the whole country, with each year bringing more abandoned shops, homes and businesses along the streets of the Sea of Japan coastline. In fact, the population of Oga is only 25,000, with over half the residents being over the age of 65, and the population predicted to decline by as much as 50% in the next 20 to 30 years. With that harrowing vision of the future in mind, local entrepreneurs have taken it upon themselves to try and breathe fresh life into Japan's dying countryside. And our first stop of the day is proof of that very idea. Ogaya is a ramen shop created by serial entrepreneur Okazumi-san, who, having turned the local former train station across the road into a sake brewery, next turned his attention to giving Oga its own regional ramen flavour. Working alongside one of Japan's biggest ramen chains, Ippudo, and local chef Ito-san, they sought to create a flavour that would help put the area on the map. Something that's evidently working, given the long queue out the front of the restaurant.
私たち小ヶ谷では高原比内地鶏という鶏の鶏ガラを使ってスープを作っています。実際にこのお店に来てくれる人たちというのが地元のおじいちゃんおばあちゃんだったり地元の会社で働いている人、それぞれ地元のおじいちゃんおばあちゃんにはこのラーメンを食べに来るというので会話が生まれるようなそんな場所に働いている人たちはお昼を食べて午後も頑張れるような熱いラーメンを特別な思い出に残るようなラーメンを出せればいいなと思っています。Look at that.
Wow.
I've already mixed all of mine up.
Yeah, Con didn't wait a single solitary second. He chucked it all in.
Where's ramen? You have to eat it right away. It's disrespectful. All right, I'm gonna go for a bite then. That's really smooth. It's also kind of light. Normally, if I get ramen, I go for one that puts me in a coma. This feels like I could actually do stuff after it.
It's always intimidating doing food eating in front of Japanese people. Because look, we have 3 staff members. Hello. Hello, gozaimasu. Good morning. Standing there. And like, British people have the worst reactions to food. We're like, oh yeah, there's food.
Yeah, but this is really good.
Oh, the pork is really good. I nailed that. Here it almost looks like beef. It looks like something you get in like shabu shabu, right?
Yeah. Normally you find like cheaper chashu has a lot more fat on it. But this, I mean, you can see it. Like that is, it's a really beautiful piece of meat.
Such elegance.
I'm trying my hardest here to enjoy my food.
Oh, hey, you need this.
It's like Lady and the Tramp, except it's just tramp and tramp. But at least the ramen's good. It's really good.
Jesus, Connor, you made short work of that. It's gone. It's gone in like 50 seconds.
That was good. That was very easy to eat very fast.
Beautiful braised pork, wonderful noodles, tantalising broth, which you've drunk all of.
Yeah, I
don't normally drink the absolute bottom of the ramen.
Wait, why? I love it. It's the saltiest part.
I think I'm already salty enough though.
You are pretty salty.
Like in the winter month, it's pretty cold up here right now, and like
this would be perfect.
Sitting in a nice ramen shop. Ramen shops in winter, they're at their best, right? You come in, it's really cosy, it's warm, steam everywhere, hot piping bowl of soup, beautiful. But this ramen shop is actually owned by the same guy who owns the brewery across the street, which we're going to take you to next.
Oh, exciting!
And they've got ramen sake that pairs with ramen.
Is it going to be a prank or something? Does he
There's
he use locust? Is that the trick?
There's no pranks on this trip.
It's always going to be a prank with you. It's always something.
This is your relaxation trip. Massages, ramen, sake.
Well, so
it's going to be amazing.
So good.
Just a few steps away from Ogaya, across the road, is Ineto Agave, Okazumi-san's local craft sake brewery, and he's agreed to show us the inner workings of how the drink is made, perhaps against his better judgment.
It's very reminiscent of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I want to go in the chocolate lake. I was saying you remind me of Augustus Gloop when he sees the chocolate river.
I'm going to fall in the hole.
Craft sake differs from traditional sake or nihonshi in that extra flavours or ingredients are added to the brewing process. Traditionally, to receive a license to make sake in Japan, you need to have a connection to an already established historical sake brewery, making the process of creating a new sake brewery practically impossible. But by adding new flavours such as hops, fruit essences or agave syrup, hence the name Ineto Agave, you can obtain a license to make craft sake. The same license used to make drinks like doboroku, a type of cloudy, unrefined sake. The perfect drink for an unrefined Welshman.
I'd love to put you in one of these and sort of roll you down a hill. That's a fantasy I have. Maybe next lucky weekend, sorry.
今、小川の人口どんどん減っていて、この町が僕が生きてる間になくなってもおかしくないと思ってるんですね。お酒を通して小川っていう町を知ってもらいたいんですね。で、お酒って美味しければなんかその町に行ってみたくなる特殊の能力を持ってると思っていて、なくなりゆく町の未来を作れたらなって、そんな思いでお酒作りやりながら今やらせてもらってます。
And so, with the hopes of Olga's future resting on our shoulders, there was no choice but to taste the sake for ourselves. Or rather, for Connor to taste it, as I'm chauffeuring him around. God damn it, next time we need to pay for a driver.
That's a lot. That's okay. That's. 大丈夫大丈夫大丈夫少しね少しおーでも今はShinny, oh shit, oh, すいません。できないね。
Perfect, having to sit and witness Sea Dog Drunkard down on the craft sake while listening to his mid-tier commentary. What on earth am I putting myself through?
Whoa. But that's really, really nice. Chris, if only you could have a sip of this amazing wine sake. I've never had a flavour like this.
Oh, it's just so, it smells so good. We're not doing this. This is actually torture.
You know, the island would have been a lot more bearable if I could have downed 6 bottles. I think I would have been fine. I wouldn't have needed to get up in the morning and just leave you at the island. Got up in the morning. No, for once, I really like something that you've taken me to. This is great.
This is a great start to the trip.
Yeah, I'm going to live here.
Well, the population's going down, so you can bump the population.
Yeah, no wonder the population's going down. No one can do anything because they're all drunk off all the amazing sake. I wouldn't get anything done. 素晴らしい。全部美味しかった。
ありがとうございます。
前は酒美味しくないと思います。でも今は酒好き。超好き。ありがとうございます。Yeah, I'm fucked. I'm drunk.
See that box there? Okazumi-san gave us the entire brewery, all those drinks Colin didn't finish. He's handed them over, so I can have a taste.
I'm sorry, was I supposed to drink 7 whole bottles?
I thought that's what the plan was. Get you a little bit drunk, relax.
What, alcohol poisoning?
I will say this is the first time I think I've ever seen you enjoy something. I've always got you a bottle and you're like, what are these all savages, what is this?
You bring me like the convenience store 200 yen one-shot sake, which is filth. Right. It's horrible. This stuff is actually really nice. I think that trying to make something the community can get excited about. It's definitely one way to keep people, sticking around. If you want a light ramen, I think it's great.
Now it's time for a light drinking session over at our hotel.
Oh, it's exciting.
Welcome to our hotel room / fully stocked bar. We've got.
Welcome to the Sake Emporium.
Time to try some. Long awaited, much needed. This, I reckon this is going to be a Dobroku. New kids on Dobroku.
What? That's fuller than yours, but
no,
cheers.
Cheers. You've had experience. Hey. Love it. It's like an alcoholic yogurt. It's got a very mild carbonated taste. But are you excited? Right now we're in a pretty run-of-the-mill kind of ryokan in. It's got a nice tatami mat, a door, TV, an urn with the ashes of Connor's enemies.
Oh, well, I'm excited for the food. I'll try the onsen later, but wondering what we're doing tomorrow.
Wow. Well, let's just say you might want to make your phone calls, your last phone calls today. Or before I get to the end. You might want to make your phone calls today.
What is it?
Make a phone call. Wow. Tomorrow we're going deep. We're going real deep.
Oh, God.
Deep. Deeper than you've ever been in your life in Japan. I don't think this place has Wi-Fi, Connor. You have to worry about that tomorrow, let alone there. But so far, have I done you proud? Have I made up for the camping?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to all go wrong, as it always does with your videos. They say, oh, we brought a man to watch over you tomorrow as you sleep. Oh, thanks. I really wanted that. You just always find a way to ruin it.
What are your 3 biggest nightmares? Like, theoretically, this place we're going tomorrow, what are the 3 worst things it could be?
No internet.
No internet.
Caves.
Just caves? Bears?
No internet, cave and bears, yeah.
There's definitely going to be bears.
No.
One thing is it's quite deep, it's quite remote.
No.
And it is in the area with the most bears per capita in Japan.
How are you going to survive?
Today. I mean, you're going to be there, so worst case, I just push you out and I run.
You know what they say, right? I don't have to be faster than the bears, just faster than the slowest person in the group.
I was the fastest runner in my school. You ain't going to outrun me.
Where did you go to school when you were the fastest? Well, I would love to know this school.
So, given we're off into the wilderness without electricity or internet, we're trying to get some work done in advance. Check this out. This is the iconic Wacky Weekend opening. When Connor's friend animated this, they absolutely nailed it. It was so cool, very retro, very fun. There was just one problem. When it came to me, it sounded like this. There was nothing. It was down to me to try and work out the sound design. And from there, right, it's just a matter of finding the sound effects. I've got these like car doors, got like a car crash, which is unfortunate because I'm the driver in the animation. What the hell was I thinking? Some swords, because we always clash, and a little bit of neon in there. Put it all together and you get Wacky Weekend. But I get pretty much all my music, all my sound effects from one place, and they've partnered with us for this trip, for this Wacky Weekend. Epidemic Sound has the best online library of music for creators to use. And over the years, I've used well over 100 songs from their catalogue. I love them for two reasons. Number one, the music is amazing. It speaks for itself. Hell, I've even got this swanky playlist, which I'll link in the description box, of some of my favourite songs, inspired by Tokyo at night. But the second reason I love them is in a world where YouTubers often get copyright strikes for music they've used, typically under dubious circumstances as well, I have never ever had a single issue with Epidemic or any of the music that I've used. Perhaps best of all, the sound effect library has over 90,000 sound effects, half of which I've used for the Wacky Weekend intro alone. But rather than trawl websites all day looking for sound effects, they're all here to use in a seemingly unlimited library. Honestly, it's never been cheaper or easier to be a YouTuber or filmmaker, and Epidemic Sound are a big reason why. Be sure to grab your 7-day free trial in the description box below. The next morning, we continue our road trip north to the neighbouring prefecture of Aomori. And before heading off into the wilderness, we first grab a quick breakfast at a quirky fish market with a unique way of experiencing all the bustling food stalls within. So, I know you're Mr. Benevolent Dictator. You like to choose things. You like choice, right?
That's you.
This fish market, there's 30 shops, right? And the problem with fish markets is often you go in and you have to buy fish to take home. You can't like just eat it there and then. This place, you get 12 coupons for 2,000 yen.
Okay.
And you exchange the coupons for fish at different stands. So they've like prepared little bowls that you can take. It's called Nokedon. Don't knock it until you tried it.
I just like the idea that I'm a benevolent dictator.
Of course you are.
Because I like choosing food.
Come on, choices. And there's no better way to please the iron grasp of a benevolent dictator than a bountiful breakfast of shrimp, salmon, tuna and scallops. Just grab yourself a ticket for 2,000 yen and trade the coupons for the seafood of your choice to create the Nokedon rice bowl of your dreams. It really is a great way to experience a slice of the local side of northern Japan, with friendly stall owners starting conversations and coercing you to buy their products with their sweet little lies.
It's a really cool vibe though. I feel like fish markets can often be not so inviting to everyday folks, not just tourists, but people coming to eat. And here it's kind of like it's really interactive and fun. Look at that. Two pretty different looking bowls. Mine now cracked. Yours is very tuna heavy, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I am no stranger. I know what's the best tasting fish, and it's the otoro.
Yeah,
the fattiest tuna. It's 2 tickets for 1 slice.
Yeah, I know. I actually regret getting this ebi when I could have had more tuna.
So I used 60% of my tickets on 3 slices of delicious tuna.
When they
But
saw you
you've got
coming back,
like
they were like, "Oh my god, he's back!" Yes,
Yeah,
like
look
money
at
bags.
your bowl. You went for the entire fucking cast of Little Mermaid in that bowl. Jesus Christ.
I'm kind of more of a communist, sort of socialist, in the sense that I distribute tickets to pretty much every store in the place, whereas Colin's like, take it all.
You have chutoro, take it all.
You just gave everything to one shop.
Yeah, because they did good stuff. They had unagi, which you didn't get as well. Delicious unagi, a delectable dish.
You know how this works though, right? With donburi, you mix up the soy sauce and the wasabi and then you pour it on like that.
Savage. I can't do that. No,
That's how you do it.
That's a savage.
That is the way to do it. You can't dip it all in, can you?
Well, that's what I was going to do.
No.
All right, let's give it a shot. That's beautiful. Oh, look at that. Look at the marbling on that.
Those are good.
I want to relive that moment again. Thank God I got 2 more pieces. Oh, I can do just that.
Now you're rammed full of all the fish in Aomori Fish
Oh.
Market. Stuffed. It's time to head off into the mountains for your big surprise.
I'm scared. Normally when you feed me good, it means you're about to do something horrible.
Gonna carve you up and roast you over a fire.
Yeah, you're gonna make me run a lap in the snow or something.
It's not a bad idea.
All right then, go on then. What are we doing? Come on, tell me.
Yeah, I've hinted at lots of things. Have some guesses. See if you can guess what's so special about this place.
Well, you told me, tell everyone your last wishes. The internet's gone.
No, I just said like ring people.
You were like, go toilet because you might not be able to, which suggests that I can't even go outside.
There's a toilet.
Okay.
No, that was just.
You've prepared a Russian winter stockpile. Look at this.
What is friendship?
They come out of a washing machine without opening Google to Google stuff. We'll see how quickly. There is a river, and it's a river.
It's the kerosene. It's
Yeah,
the kerosene.
You actually will leave 4 IQ points lower.
And so, to escape the kerosene fumes, we venture outside the inn and enjoy a beautiful traditional scene as snow gathers on the roofs of the buildings, lamps glowing dimly in the late afternoon sun, and picturesque surroundings, untouched by the oppressive demands of modern technology. The perfect escape from civilization. I think between the lamps, the sort of wooden architecture, all the little things go, it's so kind of, it's a photographer's dream. Like, I want to get out the camera, I want to just spend all day filming around it.
But we also look like peeping Toms with cameras and everyone walking around.
We
But
might-
it is really nice though. I am a little bit cold, so I just want to get in a bath already.
We'll get in a bath. There's not that many people around today, actually, so it's kind of like a ghost town. When we got off the bus, there was like 6 or 7 people.
They were like, you will only be 3 when new remain.
It's like Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory meets Saw. I really liked it. I really do.
No, it's nice. I just wish they had internet.
No.
I know everyone will come to me, oh, you want to ruin it with your
For
your
one day,
memes."
Connor, enjoy the world for what it is.
I think it'd be great.
Enjoy the world.
You know, if I just had some,
No.
company that was good. Sort of good company.
Oh dear, so far it seems Connor isn't so impressed with his luxurious mountain inn escape. But don't worry, a dip in one of Lamp Noyador's many onsen hot springs should fix his mood. Well, that is, until we discover that due to a lack of electricity, the outdoor bath has no temperature regulation system, and hence it ends up being little more than a tepid puddle.
Oh my god, it's slippery. Fucking. Why is this shit? I can't even see the waterfall. It's really blocked.
How's the water?
Awful. This is so shit.
It's really cold. This isn't so much a hot spring as a puddle.
I think I'm going to go back inside.
It's really unpleasant, and yeah. They did say some of the hot springs aren't good this year. You can't control nature, Connor. Nature controls you.
We should drill more of the earth and get more of its crusty warmth. Oh god.
The coldest hot spring I've ever been in.
So this is the reason why I had to give up all civilization, so I could go in a slightly... What's if someone spat in it? It's not even warm.
There's a lot of like moss and stuff.
Yeah, I'm slipping. I like waxed my butt cheek when I sat down on here.
You don't want the natural experience. It's certainly different. Okay, let's maybe another one of the hot springs is better.
Yeah, let's get a different one. This is too cold.
Luckily, however, we are able to find a hot spring indoors that has been heated, which provides a much-needed source of warmth to a man whose heart grows ever colder with each passing hour without Wi-Fi.
Well, out of the puddle and actually into a nice hot spring now. When I did this video or decided to come here, I told myself there wouldn't be a shot of Connor in a bath this time, and I failed. I failed you.
Oh.
Well, you're in a bath.
Yeah, I just realised that. I thought you meant like alone.
You've been here 2 hours without internet, holding upright. So far, so good.
Yeah, just thinking about like just Wi-Fi codes, just my favourite Wi-Fi codes in my head. Just pass the time.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, my favourite Wi-Fi codes of all time.
Interesting how Connor and I are dealing with the boredom, having no electricity, very differently. I've eaten literally everything that I own in this bag while Connor's on his Stream Deck thing. Steam Deck, oh my god. And he's got, what, 3 or 4 hours battery left? Counting down. I was reading this, you get a little bit of paper when you check in. It says, oil lamps brought to your room between 3 and 4. There it is up there. Refrain from touching it. It will set off the alarm. I don't know what alarm, but apparently touching that triggers something, either in there or maybe in the room. It says, do not switch off the light at night.
Oh my god.
Otherwise monsters from the darkness will descend upon you and eat your face. Here at Alni Onsen, electricity was not available until some decades ago. Even now we strive to live simply and as much as possible without the assistance of electricity. I imagine we'll be eating in the darkness as well. We're cheating a little bit. We have this panel light that I've been using to illuminate, because if we don't use this, you can see it's ridiculous and we can't like make a video easily. And now it's colourful and it's a party. There you go. Only now do we see the paper where it says like, guidance. The temperature of the water in the mixed open air bath is lower when entering. Please take off your clothes.
That would have been great to know 20 minutes ago.
We're diving into the slimy puddle.
Are you getting a headache?
That's what kerosene does. That's why you got to switch the heater off at night.
Oh, don't feel good. Don't, don't. And now, not only do I have a headache from all the chemicals I'm smelling, I have another headache called Chris, who just keeps trying to talk to me and socialise with me. Leave me alone.
As much as Connor and I are enjoying our special bonding time, it's 6 p.m. and thus it's time to head for our traditional dinner. The most prominent feature of the dining hall is the Irori sunken stove in the middle of the room, a common feature of older Japanese buildings that not only provides a source of heat, but a place to gather and cook meals over the open flame. And today we're being served shioyaki ayu, or sweet fish. Delicious, smoky, and definitely not reminiscent of medieval torture methods.
This is really quite cool. You know what this room reminds me of? Hogwarts. Where they go like into the banquet hall. All we need now is a sorting hat.
The Japanese version.
What are you going to be?
Cheers.
Cheers.
Gryffindor.
Gryffindor. Nah, you'd be a Slytherin.
You'd be a
I love these river trout, freshwater trout.
Yeah, me too.
Underrated.
Unlimited miso soup as well.
It may look like the most gnarly dish you'll ever see, especially if he's eating it like that.
What the fuck?
When I first heard this had no electricity, I was like, you're just cutting costs. It's like, yeah, we're trying to be unique. There's no electricity and no internet. It's unique, isn't it? Relaxing. But actually, you can tell they're really passionate and they care about it. It's been here quite a long time, this is. They're passionate about the baths, even though some of them aren't hot. It's not their fault, is it?
I think they should use electricity to heat them up.
If Connor bought this place and renovated it, it'd be rubbish. And like, we need Starlink in every room and a flat 45-inch flat screen TV.
Would your room not be improved with a 50-inch TV?
Oh.
With dinner finished, it's time for bed, as we witness the spectacle of Sea Dog VA making his bed in the traditional Welsh way.
Honestly, I'm not like this.
Oh. I mean, this is a treat, man. You get your own room, your bed.
Oh yeah, it's great. You know, it's just a one tier above sleeping in the wilderness. I got to make my own bed. I have no internet. You know, on the island I had internet, right? So I was watching that. Yeah, I think I'm starting to realise what I value in life, and it's not a roof, it's not heat, it's internet.
And electricity.
Yeah, I mean, and not being cooked alive like yakitori while I sleep, or smelling like kerosene. This is awful. Oh, it's so thin. It's nice, but it's really thin.
Do you think you'll be able to sleep here tonight?
Oh yeah, it'll be fine.
I mean,
this is not that bad.
You have to keep the light on though. That's one thing, and it's very dim. But it's also sort of bright enough that it'll ruin your experience.
Well, I'm not like you. I can sleep in light. I wake up.
I can sleep in light.
No, whenever we share a hotel room, you're like, if you don't close that one atom gap, I'm gonna wake up at 5 a.m. and I'm gonna be fucked for tomorrow. That's what you say.
No, I don't.
Yes. If I even have a little like bit of the curtain open, you throw a strop.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Never.
Yes,
Never.
you do.
Never.
Yes, you do. You're not gonna sleep. I just realised you're not gonna sleep.
Well guys, it's time for the most important final test of all, the sleep test. And I have to say, the bed's actually pretty damn comfortable. Double layered futons, nice thick blanket and duvet to keep me warm now the heater's off. This is the bit where I'd normally say, good night everyone, and switch off the light very dramatically. But can't do that tonight, rather bizarre situation. So I've got to sleep through that, and most importantly, prove Connor wrong that I can sleep with the light on. But I'll give you the full sleep review tomorrow morning over breakfast. See you then. Wish me luck. As the sun rises over another day in the land without internet, birds tweet from the mountains, against the backdrop of the babbling stream, meandering around the inn. And best of all, not a single WhatsApp message could be heard throughout the building. A peaceful and quiet experience had by all. Well, Connor, moment of truth, as we sit here over breakfast at 7:30 in the morning. How did you sleep?
Actually, you know, it was pretty good. And then I started hearing this noise. It was like thunder. And I had to wait for a moment. I was like, oh, Chris's snoring is shaking the building.
Fuck off.
I'm not kidding.
No, it didn't.
I'm not kidding.
Yes, you are.
At 1 a.m., I woke up and I could hear your snoring so loud.
No, you couldn't.
Yes, I could.
No.
I'm so sorry to people above you.
Nonsense. Absolute lies.
That's not. Genuinely, I could hear your snoring.
I had a weird moment around like 12 o'clock.
Yeah, is your body like
go to complete failure from all the vibrating.
Not yet,
and
no.
the snoring.
I woke up and my lamp was just swaying. And I was like, what the fuck? And I looked around for like wind or something. I just wasn't. It was just swaying for no reason.
I think I know what it was.
What?
It was the sheer volume of the snoring.
How was the temperature?
It was freezing, yeah. It was really cold. Every time I like, I toss
Take you back to the island, right?
Yes, except with a lot more blankets, so it was doable. I was too hot, and then I would like try and let a little bit of the cold in, and I'd get really cold too quickly. And then I'd turn my head over, and the other...
As I toss and turn on my duvet of gold and silk. It's just a little bit cold over here. What a load of shit. It's fine.
What do you want about? I had like Guantanamo Bay torture tactics with your snoring going on in the other room. I couldn't sleep at all.
Well, I can reveal, despite the light swing and everything else, I was able to sleep very well indeed. I was great. I woke up this morning, and normally I look at my phone and I doom scroll, read comments about how shit I am on the Abroad Japan Reddit. Instead, I looked out the window at the mountains, I heard the sound of the stream, and I thought, life is good. Why do I look at my phone every morning? Why don't I do this? And that was actually very nice.
Who needs the internet anymore? I'm actually kind of dreading the flush of notifications that's going to come in. Yeah, at the moment that we get internet. It's going to be, I'm going to be like, oh no.
I have to say I've rather enjoyed being disconnected from the world for a bit. Away from a morning spent doom scrolling and comments telling me that I've let myself go. Unfortunately though, it's time to get back on the bus and rejoin modern civilization. And it couldn't come soon enough, as Connor's withdrawal symptoms are really starting to get out of control, as his phone is seemingly the last one on the bus to reconnect to the internet. I like the way as we come down the mountain you can hear people's phones going broop, 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 as this phone signal comes back on. Show us the internet. Wow.
UK failed to pay asylum seekers.
Yay.
I just feel your phone vibrating. You're just happy to see me.
Well, Connor, we've given you ramen, sake, fish. We've taken you off into the wilderness to a romantic, traditional inn. Have I made it up to you after the camping debacle?
Oh, I'm sorry. Which part was supposed to make up to me? Was it the the freezing cold onsen, or was it the wet fish, or the time when I couldn't do any work? Oh, was it the time where I was freezing again while sleeping? Which part was it that was supposed to make up to me?
I thought it was good.
No, it's shit. I'm going home now.
I tried my best. I tried to do my best by Connor. My best is never good enough.
Your best is shit, mate.
Until next time, guys. Thanks for joining us on Wacky Weekend with the ungrateful Mr. Dog.
Seek your truth. I'm pretty grateful, I think. I think I'm grateful.
Son of a bit. It's called Tengu.
No, that's the thing that you put your
Tengu.
pee-pee in.
That's Pingu.
You put your pee-pee in it.
Oh, fucking hell. No, that's Tengu. This is... that's Pingu. What am I on about?
Trust yourself.
Why is it every time I'm about to say something? The
It's
roof falls down.
a sign from God. Don't say anything.
Relaxing by the light of the fire. Wonderful. You having a fun experience?
Why did you do that voice?
You just made me spit peel up and down my leg. You look like John Blackthorne, the white guy in Shogun, so bad. Why say Shogun? Shogun? It's like someone got a puddle and just dyed it yellow. That's fucking disgusting. Other than that, the food's been alright. The less said about this pizza, the better. Big doughy mess.
Fucking me, dude. Why can't I get a break, man?
It's crazy, when I shower later, it's going to be sort of muddy, dirty
Yeah, it's going to be great.
water. When Connor showers, it's going to be like the rivers will run red with Connor's blood into the mountains we ride. What? Honestly, it's times like this you really don't want to be in the moment, and the power of imagination is a much-needed escape hatch for it. With our sodden socks and shoes more puddles than footwear at this point, and the wind and rain relentlessly smashing into our faces, Connor and I keep our heads down and go off to a very special place indeed to power on through what feels like a genuine fucking nightmare.
What's the secret to conquering a hill?
Find the rhythm and keep it going. If it feels too much pressure on your pedals, I think it's wrong. You want to make it feel like your whole leg is pushing into it.
Look at him go. He's fallen off his bike today once. He's ripped his leg off. But now, nothing will stand in his way. Lovely area though, here in the mountains of Kumamoto. Very quiet, very peaceful.
And just as it seems, things are finally going our way. Connor, unfortunately, has another mishap.
Poor old Connor, he fell off again. Watery roads. I think it's the clip-on thing, because he can't get his feet out in time, but he maintains his slippery road. But luckily, not injured the second time. It looks great on the camera. Check it out.
Again? God damn it, again. Ah, dangerous. Dangerous.
Yep. Oh, today's been really fun. I'm really glad it's the last day of the cycle. But we did say if
5K, right? How was it?
Hi.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You crushed it.
Yeah, that was the things I was tough.
No, Sinestro was easy compared
The
to
easiest.
Council. Like I remember we did Sinestro, it was no problem. Like doing Ascendant Council was even hard. With like max.
You did good. 9 kilometres?
9 kilometers?
Holy shit, for P.
Tomorrow, let's get back on. You can sit in the van.
Yeah, sounds good to me. A few points on the hill I got really nervous, just swerving out in front of vans and trucks. And I was like, try and stay close to the curve. And he's like, yeah, I'm doing my best. It's pretty the scariest moment of the trip so far.
Sorry.
oh dear, having trashed both his legs and now Connor's bike, we leave Pete behind and continue on our journey into Japan's biggest hot spring town of Beppu. Lord knows, I could certainly do with a hot bath right now.
The perfect end to a fantastic day. Can't wait to get inside one of the hot springs and relax, unwind to let my muscles regenerate after a relentless week of cycling.
Having a beautiful cycle lane like this with this view is definitely what you need. And now an onsen, so let's get going.
All clear, Nick.
Something called Shiny Uncle, who loves children.
He did.
What the hell?
He was a legendary rice prospector. Wow. He came to Beppu and was like, I can make a fortune by opening like a world-class hotel. So he went to other places, he dropped flyers from planes that said, you know Fuji and these other famous places, but also Beppu. And then it became massive.
380,000.
381,000.
That's a firm high five.
Because it was a firm day.
Well, who's ready?
But yeah.
Who's ready for some yakitori and some hot springs?
I want to go to bed.
Such excitement.
And so the final day is finally upon us. And after praying to the gods to make it all stop, make it all end, we're treated to the majestic sight of a Welshman making his mating call. A punishment or perhaps even a reward for hitting $400,000. And in terms of sheer visual twerking spectacle, it's an absolute low point for the trip. Let's face it. Oh, crikey.
That's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
I loved it. For 425, will he twerk?
No, I'm not taking you fuck off. I've done too much already. It's the last day of this groundhog time loop of pain. And it's freezing, absolutely freezing. But $400,000 raised. Should be able to hit $500,000 before the day's out.
And so we set off once again, almost immediately to be met by some bloody big mountains. First twerking, now this. My God, what an awful start to the beginning of the end.
It wouldn't be the final day of a wacky weekend cyclothon. That 400 metre climb. Shit. How you feeling?
Dying. Well, at least we have $420,000 raised.
Hey. Oh, this is hands down the steepest incline we've done on the entire cycle. Even walking up with the bike, very difficult.
I will say, as a non-biker, this was on fire yesterday.
Yeah, no, imagine that. 9 days straight.
No thanks.
Turning into a hike at this point, and look, we've been joined by a very special guest.
That's right.
How you feeling?
Feel good. I'm not used to walking, even small distances, nor am I used to going uphill. But given the chance to join you fine blokes, I figured I can get my hands dirty, my feet wet. Let's do it. Why am I not in the van? I can't sit in the van and look at myself in the mirror tomorrow and say that those guys were dying on the hill as I was in there scratching my ass. So I'm here with them to earn some fucking money.
God, I wish you'd stayed in the car.
All right, I'll go back to the car. Those boys have had real tough luck today. The elements, technical issues. Hell, they even had to put up with me. I love you guys! Gotta go.
While Pete was busy waking up 1,000 generations of the dead, we decided it was time for one last lunch before I begrudgingly switched bikes with Connor. Still, one silver lining, it's not a fucking joyful. A miracle no less. Oh.
Today's been a disaster in many ways, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Stream didn't work, we've hit hill after hill after hill. Rain's hit us, my feet basically puddles. But we found a lovely sushi restaurant and we've indulged in a rather worrying amount of sushi, as you can see before you now. Quite good though, Hamazushi. Yeah. I don't think I've been here in a long time, but all the cutlery is hidden in the table. How much have we raised now?
$458,000 for charity.
Does that mean I've got to do your backpack?
You do.
Oh, for God's sake. I have to hold the backpack and cycle with it. I'm going to fall off straight away and smash it. And Colin's going
Oh, finally. The shoe's on the other foot, isn't it?
Got it? Back for your arm, please. Now you're me. How's it feel? Take the bike. Let me try your bike. Where's your bike?
Oh, it feels awful. A cheap nonsense bike. Oh my God, the seat's so low. What the fuck?
What do you mean?
I can't. How can I ride this? It's like baby size.
What do you mean? Look, your leg is fully extended.
This is baby size.
It's too high. Yeah, that's how you your leg isn't supposed to fully extend.
Oh, what a cock. Very excited, chat. See the crap perspective. Oh my God. Ow. See, that was on space odyssey. That's good. Why is this seat so low?
Why is your seat so incredibly high? This is too high.
Oh.
Look how high
This
this
is ridiculous.
I feel like I'm riding a penny farthing. It's fucking stupid.
Penny farthing. I do deserve a back rub, yeah. Credit where it's due to Connor. I don't know how he manages the chat and all this while cycling.
Oh, your seat's so high.
Yours is hard. It's a good thing I didn't have this backpack on the whole time.
Why?
It'd just be swearing. It's me, every time I hit a hill, I'm like, fuck it hell. I hate my life, boo.
That's what they want.
Oh, it's trying to switch over, isn't it?
Well, you want to swap back?
Yeah.
How
Dodgy bike, don't want to be fell off.
It's not a dodgy bike, it's great. I don't mind fishing.
After completing the painful challenge of riding Connor's bike for toddlers, we're delighted to reach the incredible milestone of raising $500,000 for the Immune Deficiency Foundation.
500,000!
The pain has all been very much worth it.
Let's fucking go! Let's go! Hey! Good job, guys! Let's go! 500K!
It's weird, it's such a great goal and feel so dead. To appreciate it. I will do. I will appreciate it each time. And through Connor's dancing, I will vicariously do that.
Me fighting off the less than 400k beliefs.
You have it. You've got it deep inside. It's in your loins. I don't know. Tell you what, I'll buy you and nugget.
All right, that's enough. All right, I'll see you there. All right, I'm going.
And so with nothing left but power in our loins, we get our heads down one last time and go hard to reach the finish line before the sun goes down. And of course, get the promised McNuggets that we sorely deserve.
Well guys, we made it into Skipper very, very close to the finish line.
And sunset.
Sunset, I'm perilously low energy. 800 kilometers, 500 and something thousand dollars raised. and all I can think about is food.
I want McDonald's.
Well guys, we're on our final approach to Kokura Station. I can finally see it. I don't believe it. I would cry tears of joy. But I'm so dehydrated, only salt would come out. And I want to be careful because I half expect I'm going to fall off the bike in the final moments of this, but we're there. We've done it. Somehow, I have no idea how, we've made it.
What is this?
That's my camera setup. My new camera setup. The GoPro mounted to a bicycle.
I'm just so happy to be done with it. I can't believe we've finally done it after 9 long days. And now we're going to put up dollars before it gets put.
Come on, come on. I can't hear Pete yet. Let's go! What a terrifying ending to the cycle. A road that can't be crossed and a station that can't be accessed. But we made it to Kokura Station, Kisakyushu. There we go. And Connor's stuck on the other side of the road. Look at him.
We're stuck. We're done. We're done. Yeah. Oh my God.
How do you feel?
Happy to have McDonald's finally. Let's do it.
He's come all this way. Not for the culture, but for McDonald's.
I realised we could have gone the other way from Fukuoka. We didn't have to go all the way around.
Oh yeah. 51 minutes.
It would have been a lot shorter. Yeah, I realise now we did 9 days for nothing. We paid for a lot of hotels actually.
This made the Hokkaido cycle seem like a picnic, an actual picnic.
Yeah, this was.
It's just so difficult.
This is so much harder.
How the hell do we even fucking get here?
I don't know. I want to die though. I want to. My legs cease to function anymore.
But well done, guys.
But at least we raised over $535,000 for the IDF. So I think that makes it all worthwhile.
Well done, guys. And well done to Connor for carrying this backpack the entire time. And for everyone watching live right now who tuned in and donated, like seriously.
Oh my God.
Well, there's only one thing left to do now, guys. You know what it is. And that's the end of the video. Bye, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. Support the Immediate Efficiency Foundation down in the description box below. What an adventure. Like time and space have broken in my mind. This 9 days felt like the longest amount of time since my first 9 days in Japan when I was really culture shocked. Like, seriously confusing. What's going on here?
I want a chicken.
Got his order. He travelled 800 kilometres and they got his order wrong.
I said chicken. The dude heard me. He said yeah.
Whew. Another journey done and dusted. Wow, 900 kilometers. I can hardly believe it. Here I was sitting in my posh apartment in Tokyo when I got the call to spring into action. And what did I find? Two fucking legends going left and right, up and down, north, east, south, and west, through rain, through sleet, through hell, to raise over $540,000 for the IDF. And you know what? I wouldn't trade it for a thing. In fact, it kind of reminds me, I forgot to mention about our next journey. It's
Visiting Japan for the first time is exhilarating, fascinating, and perhaps above all, confusing. Where to go, what to do, and where to stay. I mean, there's a reason this is the most requested video I've had for 10 years now. And so, the time has finally come. We're about to go on a 2-week journey around the country to discover how you can experience as much of Japan as possible in just 14 days. And rather than simply sit in a room and list off places, we're actually going to do the entire route. We'll get lost down Kyoto's ancient streets, wander the picturesque sleepy mountain village of Shirakage, and have a night out in neon-lit Osaka. From ascending smouldering active volcanoes to meeting the local wildlife in Nara. We'll reveal the best locations to stay, and of course, taste the local dishes along the way. And while technically there's no right way to see Japan, if you're coming here for the first time, there's definitely certain places you need to see and experience to understand the story of Japan, past, present, and even future. But perhaps the biggest question of all is, why visit Japan right now? For many coming to Japan, it is the trip of a lifetime, especially given it is so far and it costs so much to get here. And yet, right now, the Japanese yen is the cheapest it's been in over 30 years, and so your money will genuinely go a lot further. But what about the flights? Thankfully, it's never been easier to find cheap flights to Tokyo either, especially thanks to today's sponsor, Skyscanner. Whenever I'm travelling between the UK and Japan, Skyscanner is always the first place I head to. It's the best way to search the web for the cheapest flights. Scanning the internet across 80 billion prices every single day. Just whip out your phone and open up the app. And thanks to their 1,200 partnerships across flights, accommodation and even car hire, you can practically prepare your entire journey from start to finish, all from within your pocket. Grab the Skyscanner app now on iOS and Android or on desktop with the link below and find yourself
No! What is that thing? It doesn't matter. Nothing will stop me now. Not when I'm so close. Maybe if I don't look at it.
that's going.
Here, I would almost in smaller batch does is you mod your GameCube, you do a hardware mod that lets you essentially boot into a custom menu that lets you
I think the best way to compare it is like a 64 DS version of the Sunshine, where there's more characters and more levels, but it's still the same game.
Yeah. And so, as I mentioned earlier, there's going to be 240 Shrine Sprites, 120 of those from the base game. That includes the blue coins of the base game. And I know I saw the question earlier. I think I forgot to answer it. But yes, Super Mario Eclipse will have more blue coins. Now, to be clear, we are making sure that the blue coins are not like something to rip your hair out. They're going to be like they're going to be visible. They're going to be accessible. And it's not going to be stuff like that one you're going around counting out the slot machines without any information. So of that, yeah, this is no guarantee just because time is short, but we after also I am trying to make it it's also not lose track of which points is collected. The reason why I think it's like not that much time and that's the technical due to how Sunshine's programmed, but even if they don't really making sure to compile an actual like blue coin guide that people can follow to be able to find every blue coin in the game. That way, even if we can't get an in-game tracker working, there's still a resource for people to review that allows them to actually find coins.
Yeah, let me make like a player's choice type of guide. for I'll do that.
That way, there should never be a problem with people being unable to do so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I balanced that out a lot.
Nothing that's like ridiculously hard, but I figured that's what like.
Honestly, mission one of Mario's Race is sometimes one of people's skill issue, but I added hover now, so.
We don't have a new level Kaizo stage, and I don't think we ever will. But we are planning to have a more difficult level.
It is the perfect
You know, kind of like how Odyssey has that the darker side moon or something. You know, just one big level that's just kind of
This
challenging.
brewery was left in your care. What have you done? You again? Don't you see? I have made a name for myself at last. I have brewed.
Pledge capacity has not been increased.
Cost. The brewery is trashed.
So I'll just
infested.
Details. I'll start off with the one that's actually
There are
relevant
growth
to
in the main store.
So,
Look, Chance
with
Storm
turbo
Stout,
nozzle,
we all can't be
how it
heroes,
functions from
running
just
from our
being pulled down hard and
responsibilities,
it goes to
stomping around
like
the
a-
dread
a
wastes, saving the
flat,
world. Some
constant
of us
speed.
are artists.
I changed it to the further you
I
pull
think the
down
brewery
the
might be
R-trigger
on
the
fire.
remote, the
Yes,
faster you
yes,
go.
that
So you're actually able to go at a slower speed with turbo, and you're able to go at a faster speed if you want. And any
During the May Day holiday, two pandas at the Taizhou Zoo in Jiangsu gained popularity for their adorable appearance, attracting many visitors. However, upon closer inspection, these pandas walk with a head-swinging motion resembling small dogs and are much smaller than typical pandas. This led to online jokes, with netizens commenting, "These two pandas somehow look a lot like dogs." Yes, you read that correctly. These two animals are not actual pandas, but rather panda dogs. They appear very similar to pandas, but are in fact small dogs that have been dyed. This move by the zoo has been criticized by the public as calling a spade a diamond and accused of false advertising. According to Chinese media reports, staff at the zoo stated that two panda dogs are actually chow chows that have been dyed. During the May Day holiday, tens of thousands of visitors came daily to see these panda dogs. It is roughly estimated that the panda dogs generated millions of yuan in revenue for the zoo from the increased visitor traffic. Despite public criticism of deception, regulatory authorities in Taizhou stated that the zoo did not label the panda dogs as pandas, so there was no falsification involved. Instead, they described it as a marketing tactic by a zoo that does not have the qualifications to house actual pandas. The staff mentioned that the two panda dogs were already dyed when they arrived at the zoo. Whether they will continue to be displayed as panda dogs or be correctly identified as chow chows in the future will be decided by the leadership. Taizhou's zoo approach has also sparked widespread public discussion about the ethical boundaries of zoo marketing. The use of dyed animals to attract visitors raises questions about animal welfare and the honesty of commercial practices. As a deceptive practice designed to mislead consumers. The zoo's promotional materials on their tickets did not clearly inform visitors of the true nature of the panda dogs, which could easily lead to misconceptions that they were going to see real giant pandas. When visitors discover the truth, it's inevitable that some feel disappointed and deceived. Dyeing chow chows to look like panda dogs for the purpose of attracting attention deliberately blurs the concept of species differentiation. While it may not necessarily lead the public to confuse giant pandas, red pandas, and chow chows, it breaches the fundamental ethical standards expected in zoo marketing. Not only are zoos dyeing dogs to look like pandas for exhibitions, but this trend has also caught on in the pet market. Many vendors are now selling these so-called panda dogs. Let's take a closer look at what the original breed, the chow chow, actually looks like. It remains unclear who originally developed the idea, but it certainly demonstrates a sharp business know-how. This is a chow chow, which has been dyed to resemble a panda dog. Let us examine what this breed looks like in its natural state. Without any coloring, the chow chow exhibits a notably cute and somewhat dopey demeanor during its puppy phase. Its golden coat is considered exceptionally high quality among dogs. The age of this dog is estimated to be just over 2 months. In addition to the pandas that look like dogs, the zoo also features bears that are very popular with visitors. This is a black bear in the Linfen City Zoo in Shanxi, which netizens believe is portrayed by a person. Last year, a video from Hangzhou Zoo captured widespread attention online. The footage shows a bear standing on 2 feet, with belly protruding prominently and stabilized, with noticeable wrinkles on its rear. The bear smiles and waves at the audience, suggesting it might understand simple English phrases. For instance, when a visitor says hello, the bear responds by waving back in a cooperative manner. Notably, when greeting visitors while standing, the bear even lifts its right leg, showcasing excellent balance. Netizens commented that if this is truly a bear, it is remarkably human-like. If it is a person in disguise, then the performance is worthy of an Oscar nomination. This peculiar bear has sparked speculation among the public, with many people guessing that it might be a staff member wearing a bear suit, effectively impersonating a bear. One commenter joked that being a bear might be someone's summer job, while another observed that the wrinkles on the bear's fur looked too much like a costume to be real. The behavior of this Malaysian bear that closely resembles human actions has sparked a major online debate about whether it is a real bear or a person dressed as one. Later, Hangzhou Zoo issued a statement on behalf of the bear to quell the rumors. The statement read, "I am Angela, a Malaysian bear. After finishing work yesterday, I received a call from the zoo director asking if I had been lazy and not come to work, replacing myself with a 2-legged creature. Let me reiterate to everyone once again, I'm a Malaysian bear, not a black bear, not a dog. I'm a Malaysian bear. After the video of the Malaysian bear standing went viral, Hangzhou Zoo saw a significant increase in visitor numbers, with about a 1/3 increase from the usual numbers. On one Sunday, the number of visitors even exceeded 20,000. So, do you think this is a real bear or someone in a costume? Feel free to leave your opinion in the comment section below. CNN commented that the idea of a zoo having people impersonate animals sounds unbelievable, but zoos in mainland China have indeed attempted such substitutions before, like passing off domestic pets as wild animals, which has led to public ridicule. A few years ago, visitors discovered that the Lohe City Zoo had used a Tibetan Mastiff to replace an African lion. During one weekend, Miss Liu took her 6-year-old son to the zoo located in Lohe City People's Park. Throughout their visit, Miss Liu taught her son the sounds made by various animals, including those of lions and dogs. However, upon entering the zoo, her son insisted that Miss Liu was deceiving him, as the lion from the zoo was making the sound of a dog. Initially, Mrs. Liu thought her son was mistaken, but after hearing the lion bark several more times, she realized that it truly was a dog in the cage, despite the sign outside clearly labeling it as an African lion. Later, another visitor recognized that this so-called African lion was actually a Tibetan Mastiff. Mrs. Liu was furious, stating, "Using a dog to masquerade as a lion for exhibition is absolutely a mockery of the visitors." When journalists went to investigate, they discovered that the zoo not only had a substitute for the African lion, but also had a dog housed in an exhibit labeled as a wolf. Initially, the reporters thought they were mistaken, but then the wolf started barking. A zookeeper explained that while there was a wolf in the enclosure, they were keeping both wolves and dogs together. In the cage labeled as a leopard, another unidentifiable animal was kept. A rough estimate indicated that out of nearly 20 species exhibited in the zoo, about 4 were mislabeled. When questioned by journalists, a zoo staff member explained that they did indeed have an African lion, but it had been sent to another zoo for breeding purposes a few days prior. Previously reported by Chinese media, at the gorilla enclosure outside the Yancheng Wild Animal World in Changzhou, Jiangsu Province, 2 special animals caught the attention of visitors. These were 2 gorillas who were seen swinging on tires and occasionally lying down to rest, their movements notably awkward and clumsy. Upon closer inspection, visitors were astonished to discover that these were not real gorillas, but people dressed in costumes. A netizen commented, "I took my child to the zoo this morning because they love gorillas." To our surprise, in such a large enclosure, there wasn't a single gorilla, just 2 people jumping around in cheap
I don't want to die. A secret passage has opened beneath the platform. This way. Look at the dust along the floor. These dark halls have not seen footfalls for many centuries.
In today's video, I will show you how I created these intricate patterns and text in titanium on glass. To deposit the titanium, I will be using the sputtering setup I have built in a previous video. However, simply placing a slide over the magnetron would just yield a mirror. This means I need a method to prevent the titanium from reaching certain areas of the glass. For my initial attempts, I utilized vinyl masks. Using my modified 3D printer, I could cut the mask from a vinyl sheet and stick it to the glass. After sputtering, the mask was peeled off, leaving a negative image on the glass. The downside here is that my level of detail is severely limited. My new method utilizes a photoresist, enabling me to create very fine structures as well. A photoresist is a special type of lacquer that is sensitive to UV radiation. There are positive and negative photoresists. Positive photoresist means that the area which has been exposed to UV radiation will get soluble in a developing solution, in my case potassium carbonate in distilled water. Negative photoresist means that the area that has been exposed won't be soluble in this developing solution. Here I have a microscope slide which has been coated in a dry film photoresist, not the lacquer I showed you earlier. I will later explain why I use the dry film. And I will just use this UV flashlight to demonstrate to you what happens when UV light hits the photoresist. As you can see, after a few seconds you can already see a discoloration of the area where the UV light hit the glass slide. And depending on whether you have a positive or negative photoresist, this area can either be washed away or will stay in the developing solution. In the beginning, I was using this positive spray-on photoresist. The problem with that is that it's basically impossible to get a coating with a uniform thickness, which then of course means that you need a different UV exposure time at different locations on the glass slide, which in return means that you don't get a uniform exposure. When using the spray-on photoresist, you either have to wait 24 hours or bake them at 70 degrees Celsius for 50 minutes. But using this screw test machine, you can already see the problem. It collects at the edge of the glass slide and you don't get a uniform coating. I have also tried spin coating this photoresist. Spin coating is a method where you spin the glass slide very fast and through centrifugal forces the excess photoresist is pushed to the side. This way you get a very even and thin layer of photoresist. But I haven't had any success with that. It seems like the photoresist is not made to be spin coated. For a future video I will try to get some proper photoresist which can be spin coated, because as you will see later, the dry film photoresist has its own disadvantages. To selectively block the UV light from exposing areas you don't want to have exposed, you still need a mask. In my case, these masks will be made using a household printer. But there are also a lot of caveats creating these masks. In my first attempts, I've used this transparent paper here. It's not the plastic type, because the plastic type takes up ink worse than this type you can see right here. In an ideal world, the black areas wouldn't let any light through. But since it's not an ideal world, they will leave light through. By holding them against a light, you can see that the black area is actually somewhat transparent. This is fairly unfortunate because we will inevitably also expose the area under the black text. An inkjet printer actually performs a lot better than a laser printer, but it's not good enough either. I then tried doing two identical printouts together to block more light. That of course decreased the light getting through the black areas, but when having very fine structures, the alignment gets difficult and it's still not perfect. I then remembered watching a video from Applied Science about, I think, electrochemical machining, and to create his masks, he was using this screen printing paper here. This screen printing paper has an emulsion on one side, which I can dissolve using IPA. This special coating on one side of the transparent paper enables it to take up a lot more ink than it would normally do. It's of course still not a perfect black, but if you compare them to the normal transparent paper against the light, you can see the huge difference. So I created all my masks with this screen printing paper. To have clean microscope slides, which I can later coat, keep them in a solution of potassium hydroxide in IPA for a few days. This will remove most of the organic contamination on the slides, and you should really wear gloves and especially eye protection when working with IPA and potassium hydroxide solutions, because they are pretty nasty. I then just take them out and rinse them with IPA and distilled water. It is very important to use distilled water as your last step, because even if you are using 99.99% pure IPA, it will leave some residue. A good indicator for how clean your glass surface is the water break test. If the water forms droplets, this means that there is still some hydrophobic residue on your glass and it's still contaminated. If you can coat the whole glass surface with an even layer of water, it means that most of the contamination is gone. You can also see that if I take a clean glass slide and place a drop of water on it, it can be easily spread into a uniform layer on the glass surface without forming drops. If you compare this to this unclean glass slide, you can see that the water forms droplets due to the hydrophobic surface contamination. It does not want to form a uniform layer of water on the glass slide. After rinsing the microscope slides with distilled water, I dry them using a hot air gun. When drying the microscope slides with a hot air gun, I try to first push most of the water down to the edge and soak it up with a paper towel. I want as little water as possible evaporating on the surface and leaving any residue. Now that we have the clean glass slides, it is time to apply the photoresist. As I've explained earlier, I have switched to using a dry film photoresist to get a uniform thickness. The photoresist comes on these rolls here and can be cut into suitably sized pieces.
These discs look familiar, but
normally I'm only working with photoresist under safe light. For that I have exchanged the LED lights on my workbench lights. I think you can actually work with the photoresist under normal household lighting conditions as long as you are not exposing it to any sunlight. But I wanted to be extra sure that I'm not exposing any area I don't want to have exposed, which is why I'm working under the safe light. But for this video I will use the normal light in the room so you can see better what I'm doing. The dry film photoresist can be applied to the glass surface using a laminator like this one. I just bought the cheapest one I could find on Amazon. To guide the microscope slide through the laminator, I'm using a piece of paper like this one. The actual photoresist is between two protective layers, and one of those layers has to be removed before it can adhere to the glass surface. To do that, I will simply use two pieces of tape and stick them to the corner of the photoresist on opposite sides. And if I now pull apart the tape, the layer protecting the adhesive side of the photoresist should peel away. You can see a very thin plastic foil being removed from the photoresist. The next important step is that you do not want to push the photoresist onto the glass surface. You basically want it hovering above the microscope slide. If you at this step push it down to the glass surface, you will get bubbles between the glass and the photoresist. The paper with the glass slide and the photoresist can then be carefully inserted into the laminator. At this point, I would like to thank the YouTube channel Projects in Flight for his fantastic video on photolithography for etching silicon. His tips on ending the dry film photoresist have probably saved me a lot of time. All of his videos are highly recommended, and I've linked the channel in the video description. And with a little bit of luck, you get a perfectly smooth surface without any air intrusions between the photoresist and the glass surface. I then just cut away the paper and the excess photoresist to get the glass slide, which is ready to be exposed. To expose the photoresist, I'm using this 100-watt LED UV light on top here. I placed it about 67 centimeters above the table. In theory, the further away the light source is, the better. But 67 centimeters is the height of my left stand here, and I haven't had any problems. I then place the microscope slide on the glass plate and align the mask above it. As you can see, the text on the mask is actually mirrored. The reason for that is that I want the printed surface as close to the photoresist as possible. If the text would be the right way around, I would have to place it on the glass slide like this, which means there is a certain distance between the printed area and the photoresist. To be precise, the thickness of the transparent paper. Having this additional thickness between the mask or the printed text on the mask and the actual photoresist means that the shadow will be less crisp. I can simply avoid that by mirroring the text and placing it directly onto the photoresist. I then place this assembly on a black surface to minimize the reflection of UV light, which will expose areas that I don't want exposed. I then expose the photoresist for 35 seconds. How long the photoresist needs to be exposed depends on a lot of different factors. The light source, the distance from the light source to the photoresist, the mask you're using, the photoresist you're using, so you basically have to find the perfect exposure time for your setup. After exposing the photoresist, you can already faintly see the text, which means now it is time to develop the photoresist. But before doing that, it is very important to remove the second protective layer I have talked about earlier. What you are actually using as your development solution depends on the photoresist, and you should refer to the data sheet. The actual development time also depends on a lot of different factors. You just have to play around a little bit with your exposure time and your development time to find the sweet spot. It is important to note that the development solution actually dissolves both developed and undeveloped photoresist, but one of them, in case of the negative photoresist, the developed photoresist dissolves a lot slower than the undeveloped one. That's also the reason why I'm using this brush to brush the glass surface. I am removing the residue from the dissolved photoresist to speed up the process, otherwise we would start to dissolve the developed photoresist too. And you can actually be fairly aggressive with a soft brush. I haven't had any problems with removing photoresist I didn't want to remove, but I had problems with leftover photoresist in the undeveloped locations that prevented the titanium from adhering to the glass. After the development, I again rinsed the glass slightly in distilled water and dried it. After the development, you can see that we have removed all of the photoresist which hasn't been exposed to UV light. Here you can see the vacuum chamber from the inside. There's something right here is the so-called magnetron, which are used to deposit titanium into glass slides. In the middle of the magnetron, you can see the so-called target. It's a disk of the magnetron deposited on a different surface. In my case, it is a disk of magnetron. I will now mount the glass slides above the magnetron. As you can see, the glass slides are mounted on a vacuum rotary feed tube. The reason for that is that I want them to be away from the magnetron when I remove the titanium oxide layer. Even though the disc looks clean, in contact with atmospheric oxygen and moisture, there is a thin layer of titanium oxide on the titanium disc. And I press back the vacuum on one side to get rid of this oxide. Only then I will rotate the glass slides above the magnetron and deposit pure titanium metal onto the glass. In the back here you can see an argon bottle which provides the argon that I use as a sputtering gas. Using this manual gas flow meter here, I can control the argon flow to the chamber and thus the pressure inside the chamber. Now that the roughing pump has lowered the pressure of the chamber to about 1 millibar, I can start the turbomolecular pump. It is always very cool to see the pressure suddenly drop when the turbomolecular pump spins up.
How many of these machines are hidden beneath the earth?
I'm not sure why the graph is currently not working, but it doesn't matter, you can see the pressure drop right here. Now that the turbomolecular pump is up to speed, I will introduce argon into the chamber to get a pressure of about 2 times 10 to the power of minus 2 millibars. Now that we have reached the desired pressure, I will use my power supply to create a plasma above the magnetron. If you want to know in more detail how this process works, I recommend watching my video about magnetron sputtering. But to keep it short, we are creating a plasma above the target. In this plasma, there are positively charged argon atoms, which are accelerated towards the target due to its negative potential. When hitting the surface of the target, these argon atoms can, due to their kinetic energy, eject titanium atoms out of the metal disc. These titanium atoms will then fly through the vacuum until they hit a surface where they can condense. In our case, this would be the glass slides. It is hard to see on camera, but after a while the plasma will turn a beautiful blue color, so now I can use the rotary feed tube to place the glass slides in front of the magnetron. Let's take a look at how the results have turned out. Interesting. It seems like I have seamlessly transitioned into mentioning the sponsor of today's video. Since I don't own a milling machine or a lathe, I had no way to manufacture the components for my magnetron myself. However, fortunately, PCBWay not only offers PCB manufacturing, but also provides services such as 3D printing, sheet metal fabrication, injection molding, and CNC machining. You simply upload your file on their website, choose the desired material from a variety of options, and receive an initial price estimate right away. After placing your order, you will have your part in your hands a few days later. And there's nothing quite like the feeling of holding a self-designed component for the first time. You will find a link to their website in the video description. A big thank you to PCBWay for sponsoring this video. Now, let's see what has actually become of the slides in the chamber. Here you can see both examples coated in titanium, so let's remove the photoresist to see the final result. To remove the leftover photoresist, we need a solvent like, for example, acetone. In my experience, it is best to not brush the surface to remove the photoresist, but to just leave it in the solvent until it lifts off on its own. Some sense of scale, I have placed a human hair on the microscope slide, and you can see that it is about the thickness or a little bit thinner than an eye. I have also created a clear source test evidence here to see at which point the details get completely lost. And you can see that at the point where the details reach the thickness of a human hair, we have a lot of defects. Another interesting test piece are these converging lines here. You can see that at the beginning the lines are relatively well defined. But if we go lower, where the lines converge, we see more and more
defects, and at a certain point you will see that they start to fuse together because we have removed photoresist that we want to remove. Yeah, down here it's basically just a mess. To find out what my limiting factor for the resolution is, let's compare the glass slide to the mask I have used to create this pattern. This right here is the mask that I have used. If we compare it to the titanium layer on the glass slide, you can see that we carried over a lot of the imperfections. And if we go further down, you can actually see that the mask itself is very fuzzy. There's no way I'm getting discrete exposure on the photoresist using this mask right here. If we go further down, you can faintly make out the lines, but there's no way we are getting a crisp shadow using this mask here. This is the text I showed you earlier, and let's compare to the mask I've used to create it. As you can see, the mask itself is very spotty, and there's no way I'm getting a good shadow of this mask. So I think I actually need the resolution of my inkjet printer. It's not the process that's hindering me in creating smaller details. I have of course seen a video by Applied Science where he used an analog camera to take a picture of a text form on his wall, and the resolution he was able to achieve was just mind-blowing. So I'm very far away from that, but if you want to feel that, you can always compare yourself to Applied Science. By the way, I will link the video in the video description. I may do that in a future video, but if you have any other ideas how I can increase the resolution of my mask, let me know in the comments. All in all, I am very happy with the results. You can also use the titanium layer as an interior layer for other metals. The PCB logo, for example, is silver on a titanium inclusion layer. But even though I'm using titanium as an inclusion layer, the silver can be scratched pretty easily when touching it. I looked around for a silver target but couldn't find any in my budget, so I just used a silver coin to reduce the diameter a little bit, but now it fits perfectly. It's a good alternative if you don't want to buy overpriced silver target. Before I end today's video, I really want to thank my patrons. With your financial support makes my videos possible, and it really means the world to me that you have decided that I am worth spending your money. If you want to become a Patreon too, you can find a link in the video description. Other than that, thank you a lot for watching. Your puffed rice and you realize there still are important elements. This issue that has been plaguing humanity for over 100 years will end today. The boiling point is simply too high. You also can deposit materials like ceramics or, for example, indium tin oxide, which is used as a transparent conductive layer in, for example, mobile phones.
His body destroyed each time, only to rise
a process
again.
called sputtering is used. Before I show you my home-built sputtering setup,
is not
let
the
me
last
first explain
we
to
have
you what
seen
sputtering
of
actually is. Right here I have a vacuum chamber with a nice glass dome so you can see
Ancient
inside.
allies of the
I
Mogul.
have copper electrodes on
They
either side of the vacuum chamber, and I will connect a high voltage power supply to these electrodes.
Sorry, I did not tell you earlier. These vaults How's a weapon of unimaginable power?
As you can see, as soon as I turn on the power supply, a plasma is forming inside the chamber. What is happening here is that electrons are hitting the residual gas molecules in the chamber, in this case mostly nitrogen, and ionize them. Those ionized gas particles are called plasma. Those positively charged gas molecules are then attracted to the cathode, the negatively charged electrode in the vacuum chamber. They are flying towards it and hitting it. And sometimes the kinetic energy of the gas molecule is high enough that it will eject the metal atom from the copper surface into the vacuum. This metal atom, of course, will fly through the vacuum chamber until it hits a surface where it can condense. So we are not heating the metal until it evaporates or sublimates. We are using the kinetic energy of a charged gas particle hitting the surface of the metal and thus ejecting metal atoms into the vacuum. And since we are not relying on heat or evaporated material, the molecule doesn't matter. We can easily sputter materials like tungsten or even ceramics. Even though this setup will of course be worse to produce for sputtering, we can see that we deposited some copper onto our gas stove. In a conventional setup, they are of course not using two copper wires in a vacuum chamber. To make this process a lot more controllable and efficient, a device called a magnetron is used. So I spent quite a while to design my own magnetron, and thanks to the help of a member of the AGS in Braunschweig, I was able to avoid a lot of mistakes that would have cost me quite some money. Now that I have the plans, I will use my lathe and my mill to machine the parts. Alright.
Now you done made me angry.
And just when I was about to give up, I remembered. PCBWay is a sponsor of this channel, even though the name might suggest that they only produce the magnetron and talk a little bit about the function of every part here. I first have to clean them. Luckily, I've recently got an ultrasonic cleaner. Oh, by the way, there will be a second video in which I in detail cover all of the design considerations for this magnetron. I think including this video here would get boring for some of my viewers. It's time to set the magnetron and talk about the function of the parts. Right here you can see the normal target. The target is a piece of material that we want to deposit into a liquid surface. In this case, it is a piece of copper. I also want this to be plain and the same way. As you can see, the vacuum target holder has many holes and it will channel out the hole is within the holes that we drill after magnets. This channel right here is for cooling. Even though we're not evaporating the material like the target, it's water. This part of the drill is a good idea to use water cooling as a transfer. Otherwise, part of the sensitive evaporation is for example ceramics cooling. This part here, since it's not on the target, it seals the water. Stainless steel. It is magnetic. It provides a path for the turbines of this magnet steel and increases the exposure of the magnetic field on top of the part. To prevent the magnets from jumping out when I near them, I will use this acrylic plate here to hold them down. To be able to connect the water cooling supply later on, I will screw in these Festool fittings
What a
here.
shame for a Zandalari priest.
At this point, it is also time to connect
But
the high
it
voltage
ain't no
cable.
tea.
As you can see,
Take
it's just a
your
BNC
trinkets.
cable. I removed the outer insulation
I
and the
be
grounding
going
wire
now.
at the last portion of it,
find a new
and soldered
home for me
a separate
soul.
wire onto the grounding shield.
Death be a doorway, and time a window. I'll be back.
By the way, I think it's one of the best feelings ever to see something you have designed come to life as a machined part. I had to switch gloves quickly. I was told in the comments that natural latex gloves are not good for high vacuum applications because they can leave a residue, but since this part right here will not be used in a high vacuum, I'm not that concerned. Since the high voltage cable is connected to this part here, it will be at a negative
What is your purpose? Do not share what I have said. Trust you for now. Go now. What do you want? Farewell.
Come, shop, browse. Well. Good fortune to our friends.
What do you want? Speak your truth. Trust yourself.
Yeah.
Thing into the game. You can Mogoshan pretty quickly. Yeah, I don't like. Right on, yeah, just got, man. Where's this? There we go. Yeah, I just have to kill him one at a time.
Will not bury me again.
Unless Roy wanted to level in Pandaria, yeah. Nice. Yeah, what do you guys think? Do you guys think the raids are actually going to be hard?
Come speak with me.
Because I think they're going to be easy.
What do you need?
Like, I mean the heroic ones, by the way. I'm sure that the normal mode ones are going to be easy.
Of your troubles. Spirits bless you.
Heroic has already been done. Wait, what? How did people have like some exploit to like get max level? How'd they do it? 15 years ago? Oh yeah, I remember that. It's level 25? No, I mean the level 70 raids, because people told me that the is this snake attacking me? They've been made easy, and the gear that you get leveling is insane. It's all made to be easy. Okay, well, I guess we'll find out. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting a lot more levels of this cloak, man. Can you explain this time runner character creation? It's basically you're playing retail, but you're playing Mists of Pandaria. It's Mists of Retail. Okay. Go ahead and click this. Shade of Ling? Who the fuck is Ling? So it's the worst of both worlds? And in the end, you one-shot raid bosses, they said? Wait, what? What the fuck? Isn't it basically time locking old raids? Yeah, it is. You remember pristine servers? Oh, I forgot all about that. That was really dumb. Can you be a Drakthir? No, I hope not. Oh, I have to go down here. It says Song of the Veil. Oh, right. Here it is. Wait, you can be a Drakthir in this? Demon Hunter? Oh no, Demon Hunter's fine. Yeah, it's just Drakthir that's bad. Yeah, don't get it twisted, guys. It's just Drakthir that sucks. Okay. Easy. Got my new level. Speak to Anduin. Where's this bitch? It's time to go home. What do you mean you can't go back? You decided to be a bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Will you ever go back to Final Fantasy 14?
I don't know. Like, I mean, at some point, yeah. There's like, dude, I don't know how the fuck this happens, but there's like so many hot girls that I know that play that game.
What do you need?
I don't know how the fuck, like, why is it like that? I have no idea.
What do you need?
Bro, yeah, no, I'm serious. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. There's hot characters? Yeah, I guess so. It's there. It's a girl game. Final Fantasy is a game for all the girls. Oh, that makes sense. Where it's like for us, like we, you know, our game is like World of Warcraft. After, you know, like a real man's game.
What is your
Yeah, I
home?
agree with you there. That's true.
Stay focused.
Let's see.
Slow down. White
That's
Tiger
pretty
watch
anime stuff.
over
Yeah,
you.
exactly. Probably nostalgia going up. Now they have adult money. Yeah, no doubt.
You are most welcome. Live
I enjoyed
for
watching
your
play. The
dreams.
story of the Gold Saucer, whatever, is my favorite time. Yeah, a lot of people really like the Final Fantasy times. I think it was definitely a pretty good point in the time of the stream, you know? I'm gonna do movement. Speed. We get sudden death.
Greetings.
Okay. Ooh, it's the map.
You escaped me in Bashir. Eyes open, so you over here.
Well, now what if I do?
This is
What does
the
I fucking
Alliance
do?
Must prepare.
Chocobo Racing was a fucking shit? Yeah, it was.
Axe will soon
Didn't confirm,
finish
save
the
talent? Oh, yeah. Okay. Shift 2 is always die by the sword. There we go. Alright. Great, let's do these. Kai beat the boss? Fuck yeah. Fuck
Until
yeah,
next
good
time.
for him. Alright. Kai beat it?
Goodbye.
Fuck yeah. That's awesome. Like a champion. Yeah.
You have the eyes of one. What do you need? Enough of that.
Okay.
What wisdom do you see?
I guess I have to go do these.
You have the eyes of one who has traveled much.
Okay, I just have to kill spiders. Grayson's not a gamer though, he's just a WoW player. There's a lot of people like that. Like, and like I say a lot of people, that used to be me. Like I used to only play WoW. I'm kind of debating like what I should do. Because like, should I level as fast as I can up to 70? Or should I try to do every dungeon? I'm not sure. Take your time and enjoy it. Yeah, probably true. Okay. Okay, let's go this way. Dungeon experience not the highest. Don't rush. Yeah, slow down. Okay, there's some more of these. One. All dungeons, only 94 days. Yeah, I guess maybe I should focus primarily on that. Since, yeah, it's a limited time event. Do as fast as you can to get the mouse.
Adversity.
Yeah, sure.
A constant. Another job well done, friend. You should see if Mishka and Sully need you.
May you find mastery in your slow down.
Spent 27 hours on the boss. Holy shit. Yeah, I do feel like after you beat Moenia, it's like everything else is going to be like pretty easy at that point. It's like if it was an anime, that's like the hyperbolic time chamber like training arc. And then after that, everything else is easy. Impressive he wasn't using a big cheese or mimic. Yeah, whenever I watched him play yesterday, he was using 2 swords. And he had like he was using the Rivers of Blood, I think. Yeah, 'cause first time, and that's what helped him get the kill. Monarch, no, I didn't even know that they existed. Video about it, and it's like I was like Vaudi video like explaining. Runarks are embers from Dark Souls 3. Well, no, they're more because you have other mechanics that go with it too. Okay, Jade Guardian. Okay, I just have to. Oh, I have to rescue these people. Uh-oh. Nope. So with all his viewers will probably play it too. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of made me want to go back and replay Elden Ring again. I think I might try to do it. I might try to do Elden Ring Randomizer just to like kind of hone my skills right before the DLC comes out. Maybe like a week beforehand. All right, we need one more. Where he be at? There it is. We're good. So Warrior doesn't get taste for blood in this. It's just retail talents. That is correct. It is retail WoW and Mist of Pandaria. Which, I mean, I will tell you guys, I'll be totally honest, I find kind of disappointing. I do. I was hoping it would be the exact same.
Someday I'm going to be a hero like you.
Yeah, then Kata, yeah. Well, Kata's gonna be soon. Kata's in like, what, 4 days or something? Kata's already out? The pre-patch is already out, but the game isn't. Okay. Complete these. There we go. Awesome. It's refreshing to take their experimenting? Yeah, I think so too.
Dear, I believe I heard some young whippersnapper.
Okay. I like the fact that they're just throwing stuff at the wall. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Ready for Elden Ring DLC in a month? Maybe. Would you like them to do Riemann Legion remix? Yeah, I would. That'd be awesome. Oh shit. What a crazy bitch. I love how like nothing really does damage. Jesus, that's so easy. Okay, let's go turn these in. Scenarios are back too. Those were so awful. They were so dumb. Let's see. So there's somebody who's 39 right now. I guess so we'll probably see. Yeah, it's actually going to take a while to level. Maybe this is going to be like an unpopular opinion, but I feel like this is too long for leveling. If the event's only for 3 months, I feel like it should be way faster leveling. Okay. I mean, you're already level 20? Yeah, but I started at 10. Okay. Look at your cloak. It says 12% experience gain. It speeds up a lot. I'm at 73%. Agreed, it's dragging out. Yeah, I think so. I think it's too long for like a very, very short-term event. In my opinion. Okay, so we'll go ahead and complete this and do this. Where the fuck are the J? All right. Ramps up quickly. I'm nearly 40 or 70. Amps up a lot. It'll be okay. Because like right now, I'm just saying I think it's like kind of takes a while. But maybe yeah. Maybe that'll be it. It ramps in normal road rates? Really? Okay. Yeah, I think if they do this again, they need to try to remake the, like, I think it should be like a separate server, and it should be like the actual original talents, rather than like people just going back and doing the same dungeons, but they're higher level. Or lower level, I guess. Like, I would like that more. Like, it's more work though, right? And so like maybe they're probably not going to do that. Isn't that just Mop Classic? Yeah, yeah. Mop Classic with some Season of Discovery elements to it. Pretty much. Okay. I'll go pick up these other quests too. I mentioned you? Oh yeah? What do you say? Kai wants you in his Elden Ring tournament.
Especially one as big as like the San Diego one or the New York one. Is geek different than nerd? I don't know, but in the 80s a nerd was like glasses, pocket protector, you know, like the AVGN look, right? Except there were movies made about that called Revenge of the Nerds. So I don't know if there was a different one. Did you ever see the Red Letter Media episode? There was like Nerd Beach Party or something, or like Hacker Beach Party, and it was about like they were hacking beach parties. What the fuck was the name of that movie? Computer Beach Party. Yeah. So that was just a genre of human. However, one of my favorite movies from the 80s Like, just a really, really fun movie that also kind of, like, looks at, not nerd culture or, like, geeks necessarily, but, like, overly smart people. I don't know how you'd explain it. It's called Real Genius, and it's early 80s, and it's Val Kilmer, one of his first movies. Great soundtrack, great, funny, stupid movie, and it kind of looks at, like, it's these, like, super smart kids in, like, this, like, they're, like, MIT level professionals building a laser, but the government wants to use the laser. It's more positive stereotypes, yeah. It's a great movie. I don't know, oh, the Captain Toad is here, everybody. The Star Shroom. I like his mouth. I like also his little hands don't have any fingers. Is this the first Captain Toad? Oh, SMG1 had Captain Toad, I forgot. But yeah, the movie Real Genius was even dated for me when I was growing up, and I used to watch it in like the early 90s when it was on like TV a lot. But it makes me wonder like how people would view it now. Like being so far removed from that, it's got to be like just a weird time capsule. It also has Tears for Fears in it. Everybody Wants to Rule the World. That's like the main song, and that song had just come out when that movie was in theaters. Was that a fart noise? It raps? That's actually, yeah, that's the stock rap. Uh-huh.
I think we play a double affliction instead of Destro because you guys can keep yourselves alive with like drain life.
Nah,
No, I was just saying. Alright, skinny LM, sharp LM, I plus mines, winners go to BS, or Bloody K goes to BS. Actually, I plus winners go to mines, Warp PC go to mines, Bloody K go to BS. Logan, try to knock with outputs at BS, knock the healer or somebody and they kill the rest. Lux, just play a flick. I think here you could play Destro.
Well, I think one affliction and one Destro is pretty solid.
No, just play Destro.
Where did you want
BS.
Winners, if you stay near the flag, you can cap after like a certain amount of time. That's how you win.
Our Boomy's going to BS, and yeah, everyone knows where they're going. Yeah. He's on farm. Yeah. Like last game.
It's Team Ragnarok.
What's wrong with Ragnarok?
I kind of want double because of the rot. I do we feel?
I think double affliction and double death. I don't think
My chaos bolt version is 400k, bro.
Okay. All right. I mean, double Destro then. Double Destro.
Don't you want to play the mind games with the unstable then?
Huh?
They're afraid to get fucking spelled.
You kind strangers. Cleanse
That way more fun.
They're not afraid to disco, they just press survival, dog.
I heard mind games on the best.
Well, I'm just trying to think of it what can wipe a team faster. Because the thing is, if he knocks the healer at BS, then like.
Stay close to me, okay? I'm gonna give you stun immune.
I'm an option to
They're sitting to priest mid, this will be easy.
Yeah, I plus knock with Logan.
Yeah, I'm ready whenever.
Rogue's right there.
He's already like gone, honestly. He's still the DPS booming. Yeah.
Spin the button.
On that case, I gotta stay alive.
Oh, he faded. Don't call him, I'm not hitting it.
I can hear get their trinkets ready. Start capping, start capping.
Just top cooldowns and do damage here.
No. Oh, I get Lexi, Hold on.
Let me shed some light.
Once the Mistweaver gets close again.
We should get BS soon unless they send another healer.
Across the Kunai Plains, when suddenly
Cap.
he was ambushed.
I already have capped. I might get it. No.
Yo,
to go knock.
Lost no mines.
I hear.
Logan, go stay. Lost no mines. Go flock. Mines.
Yeah, I'm going to LM to go knock, yes?
Yeah, we can get mine chill easily.
Yo, is our A-Lock AFK? Hello?
Near nothingness.
Yo, Brandon, I'm gonna go LM.
No, they're knocking at them. I don't want to disturb their knocking. We need damage their mines.
We eventually
You want me to go farm or you want me to go stable?
No, stable.
Give me stun immune. Go ham.
Our Boomy can actually go cap stable.
It's the road.
Yeah.
Whispers here.
Go in stealth though. I don't know why you're on your mount. He's AFK, bro. He's sitting here. He's sitting here at BS AFK, bro. Yo, hey, can our other lock go mines, not sit BS? Are you AFK?
Let me know when you have knock.
I just knocked the priest. I just solo now.
It's on the road right now.
If they play for it back.
We get to
They have a lot of DPS down here.
I'm just gotta go. Oh, I almost got it!
Okay, I go.
3 DPS down here.
Yeah, I'm going.
I trinket, array. Trouble.
I'm healing you. I think can't the black.
They're sending people back here now.
Strife feeds on conflict. When you have peace,
I give you stun immune.
strife will find somewhere else to
What's your next BI?
Leg sweep, cap.
You have my thanks. You have given peace
stun.
to this sacred
I'm here.
Alright, I'll do this. You're good.
off with
Hold warlocks in
I require meditation before I begin the
I'm healing you,
restoration.
One of the rogues is out and about. So
Can you leg sweep? Leg sweep?
Yeah.
The pallet came back.
Clear calm. Our druid needs to stay at BS.
I'm gonna.
No, I'm already there.
Whisper is rotating too. DH priest.
Kill the fucking red pallet. He's the only person spinning.
There's only 2 DPS.
I need a healer to leave mines right now.
Yeah,
I need a healer to leave mines right now. Logan, wait, they're at BS. They're killing me at BS. They're going to farm.
Yeah.
My Boomy needs to also me.
Yeah, run to me, bro.
Yeah, I mean, just knock that guy up. Knock that guy up. I plus go farm. Okay?
Can you guys hold this? I'll go farm.
I mean, I'm here.
Okay. Kill the fucking red, please.
I empty it.
I put the Mistweaver inside your casting circle.
They're soliciting. Stables is ghosted right now. I can't get it. Priest is there.
Our Boomy can go get it.
I can get it.
It's just the priest there right now.
Boomy, can you go? Boomy, go in stealth, bro. Play in stealth. You need to play in stealth. Yeah, I know.
Can you fear both of them? Can you fear both of them?
I fear the red.
I get it. Oh,
See, they finally got LM.
Yeah, we 2v3'd them.
It is the priest
Nice.
solo until something reses over there.
Yeah. So you have to root beam and then try to cap it in, you know.
The Boomy reses there right now.
Kill the Mistweaver, kill the Mistweaver.
You got it? Take it all in.
Yo, leave Saber, leave Saber.
Be a warrior. I think the rope.
I'll try to sneak it.
Yeah, did the rope, yeah.
There's a... Yo, Boomy, can you sit BS? I need help farm. Boomy, sit BS, please. Like, what are you doing? Sit BS. I'm coming farm. I'm coming farm.
Yo, they're shitload of mines now.
I need help at stables.
We shouldn't have to do this here. Dodge leave, dodge leave.
Never mind, stables is gone, guys.
Yeah, IPI you too.
We didn't wake up. We're asleep on the job. Yeah, I res in 5 seconds at BS.
Alright, Bryce, you have no trinket, right? You can just play.
No.
Stand the Mistweaver? Or fear the Mistweaver?
3 girl, I'm in 3.
Yeah.
2.
I plus can help LM.
Yeah, I'm going.
Boomy's at mines, 1 rogues and stealth, 2 rogues and stealth.
Fall into your hands.
Yeah, I'm gonna get stables, so they might hit our Boomy. Well, I don't think
3
we
in stealth,
can
3 in
kill
stealth, 3 in
BS.
stealth, 3 in stealth, 3
Hello?
in stealth.
We don't have to. Yeah, what does that mean? The 3 in it though. Yeah, but they're not gonna.
You can float.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Jade serpent, grant me
Mistweaver's almost out of mana.
use defenses, mine.
3 in stealth, 3 in stealth, 3 in stealth, 3 in stealth. They're hitting.
Yeah. Pull the red into your circle. Got him. Nice.
Alright, Rose at stables. So we're
2 in
good.
stealth, it's 2 in stealth then.
Can you fear both of them? Can you fear both of them? Okay, I get it.
The Jade Serpent must be reborn!
Yeah. I read it.
That's a too late.
15 seconds at BS.
LM looks. You good up there, sir?
Rogue at BS.
BS.
I'm getting bombed. Yep.
Oh my god, that's it on then.
I literally fucking got bombed.
You have treants?
No.
So annoying. Why don't they just leave?
Wait, they're done at LM. They're done. Yo, Logan, go.
I'm dying.
Yeah, let's hit the priest. Monk has the
Their dragon just fell. He might.
There comes fucking everybody else now.
Yo, watch the dragon on the road.
Yo, Boomy, you can go mines.
Yo, they're Mistweavers and mine's all left.
Skinny, do you have trinket?
I want.
Kill the priest.
Right, I think LM's okay.
Okay, Logan, go to farm then.
I have PI. Excuse me.
Yo, the mystery is drinking at mines. No one's is gonna stop that.
Yeah, stop it.
I got it.
Kill the priest.
Oh, there you
I got spins.
go. We just killed the rest of them.
3 in stealth.
I have the bubble.
Mimi was at BS.
Yeah, I mean,
stealth, doing stealth, doing stealth.
You guys just triple beer him.
Yo, these both are hitting. Come on, please. Great.
I am singing.
That was questionable. Yo, I put when he came out.
Yeah. You said you were rezzing after the edge, like
4 left.
Yeah, but I said how long I had.
All the stuff is loving though right now.
Wait, our Boomy's next level. Look at this guy, man. He said, whoa, be stable, 7 here. Oh, it's a lot of necromancers here. Bro, help.
I'll get
help.
I get tapped.
Help.
Is that clear for you don't take bodies?
Help.
IPI, who wants it?
Me. I'm horny for a PI. 2 rogues in stealth. No trinket at LM. They get it.
LM's gone.
They get it. They get LM ASAP. That shit is theirs.
Who has damage that?
Oh man, we gotta. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's called a win-win. Yo, Boomy, can you come to BS? We get this 100%. Yo, they're going to mines. Can someone from stables go?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, he literally is right. He just picked up Zerk. He just picked up Zerk mine.
Jump, Brandon?
I don't think I can leave.
Rogue at my base. Farm.
Farm. I'm coming farm. I'm coming farm.
I'm coming. You can get blacksmith.
Okay. We get blacksmith.
Vaults of the kings of Mombushan. What might this
Boomy, can you get a read maybe so you don't die?
Look here.
Okay, alright. Made him to you then. It's just that you were dying and I wanted to plan our setup. But
Okay, I'll plan our setup.
yeah, we're stealth classes and we can like open really hard on people, cross this one. Yeah. Like if you're out of stealth, we're just
looking at him.
I mean
He's ugly, man. I'm coming back.
yeah, can you go in? Yeah, nice. There you go. Nice. So I'm gonna trap them this year. We kill the red, okay? And then you beam off the trap. Off the trap.
Yeah.
Ready?
I gotta
go.
try to drink it, stable.
Oh, don't worry about that. He bubbled. Oh my god, he bubbled. So good.
Drinking right now.
All right, you beam. You died.
Hi, bro, it swings everything.
Nice. We got trinkets and we got bubbles. So
I got full mana. Coming back.
So we reset.
He stole from the rich.
Don't worry about our stables. You just worry about your base.
2 on the left.
They get it.
In the middle of nowhere.
I've heard nothing of this emperor.
I believe though.
Men, the
Kill him.
demented? According to
Is my
these
Boomy coming back?
Yeah,
Men was the most foul, maniacal ruler to ever abuse the imperial throne.
Yeah. Oh. Alright, do you have beam or no? You got bash or anything?
5 seconds.
Dang it,
I have
Bobby.
dash, yeah.
Okay, hold on. I gotta get a read. The game is over though, but
Fire. You can do that before.
yo, you can typhoon the monk off.
Check capping.
Tell Jakers that he's a fucking great Peter. This is Jodder shit.
Yeah, that's Spanish for me. I'm gonna I'm gonna push for that guy on the tag.
Dude, they got so mad at me.
Nice. Good. It's the, okay, guys. We got him.
You'll see your mistake soon enough. You stood no chance. It is yours. Mine. There is nothing I cannot take. Soon, you will understand
What DR is the non-stun chastise on? Wait, you're not gonna playing chastise? There's no way.
darkness comes. And with it,
Yeah. Oh. Yes. Yes, guys. This is that map. So we won't lose our base instantly this time. This is really good for us, you know. Where PP might get hit, but he might not get hit. It's just, I mean, but I covered it in chat, so you better not say a fucking word, buddy. Okay. Wait, yo, Boomy, read chat, buddy. Oh, okay. Oh man, fuck. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit. Wait, that capping middle already.
the sentence
Whoa.
is death.
This shit.
There's two healers here again.
None may stand against the imperial majesty of slaughter you.
I'm gonna big Wario over
Into battle. None may stand against the
This
imperial majesty
is
of
so good
men.
for us right now. I swear to you guys.
Watch the flag mid.
I got that.
Nice. Yo,
Alright.
yo, Lock, who you want to kill over there?
Are you ready to cap?
You need to
Myers? Alright, yeah, I grip now. Here.
I get feared.
Okay. I grip again. I grip again.
You have sigil, bro. You have sigil.
Okay.
Wait, did they hit you guys over there at that base? No, I'm talking about Shrine.
No.
Yo, Boomy, pull up. Boomy, pull up.
Enemies everywhere. Kill them all.
Wait, where PvP? No. Boomy, go back. Where?
There is nothing
What?
I cannot take.
Where PP? Go hit ruins right now.
Oh yeah, that's what this one. I'm gonna go with priest. Priest says fade.
Well,
I grip
your
now.
healer.
I get stunned.
It's fine. I grip again.
They have the miss.
Just spam click. Ready?
Through now.
Spam click.
Get trinket.
Yeah, it's fine. We got one trinket. It's fine.
I robbed it. Don't worry. Yeah.
We can get it soon off of DR. Okay.
When I get CC'd, you gotta CC their DPS.
I gotta drink soon.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, Boomkin's here.
He's talking about a Pori, by the way.
I ain't mess you.
These dark
Bait him on top of the flag.
I got statue again, and I still got trinket.
Just pop it right now. Do the statue right now.
No. I got that.
Alright.
I fear.
I'm gonna keep bro.
Spinning, right?
They're
Yo,
right
Boomy.
Fear bomb.
Yo, Boomy. Wait, where PP? What are you? Who are you fighting?
The Mogul
The fucking
enslaved
mystery was
all
told me,
of
man.
the
Go back to the
races
base
of
though.
Pandaria
The Boomkin
and
and
bent
the
them
DH
to their
here.
nefarious will.
No, I got
I gotta
it.
hit this warrior.
These genius have been locked in an eternity of service.
Yo, I knocked him up, kill.
I got that, got
He
it.
died, bro.
I can, but...
Yeah, they kill it. Yeah, you're down.
Yo, are A locked? Help them at farm really quick.
I think the boom hit left.
Okay.
I got no idea. See, coming out stealth. If you.
You see the going front?
I have to get the
Okay.
face.
Okay, plus you leave that, right?
Oh, here it is. Here, you can go look at it.
I just communicated something and you guys are not listening to me. Our lock is there.
Just don't even fear it. I swear
Slow by what? Okay, that means motherfuckers. Yo, they're gonna hear stronger, bro. What if you need to leave? Lock or plus?
Okay. All right. So there it is. Finish it for you? Yeah, there it is. All right. So glad he ran into it. Yeah, well, those guys are max level, right? Joe Bizarro, purple markers. Yeah, I'll probably look it up later on. But yeah, anyway, that's going to be the plan, and I'll probably stream some more of it maybe tonight, and I'll probably like actually try to grind this out and get to... So like how fast for anybody who's like at 50 and above is like our level 50 like onward, is it like really fast? Like is it something that I could expect to do in like 2 hours? Fast on 57. Like 10 to 20 minutes a level. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like this level right here for me is 8 minutes. I'm 54 and it takes you 10 to 20 minutes to level questing. Okay, I guess I just need to dick on the anvil and start hammering. That's it. All right, boys. Well, anyway, I'll be back on maybe later on today, and tomorrow maybe we'll do the raids. Maybe it's going to be one extra day of leveling and then getting ready, and then we do the raids on the 3rd day. But either way, that's going to be the plan. So thanks a lot for watching, guys. Really appreciate it. I will be back on. Oh, I actually showed this a few times. I guess I should mention it right here. I made a new YouTube channel for shorts, and I can link it in chat so people can subscribe. That way it's in the algorithm and people know that it's actually my YouTube channel. There's the YouTube channel. And so I'll be uploading new stuff onto there. More
Oh dear, this could get messy. I will observe from a safer distance. The machine has been destroyed, and so the mogul's power weakens. These discs look familiar, but I cannot place their origin. They call to me. The discs. I must. I see everything clearly now. The Titans. It would seem the moguls salvaged and repurposed ancient Titan technology to advance their empire. We must go. We are not done yet. Astounding. An actual. May the great crane guide your steps. The Emperor's rage echoes through the hills. Strength grips this land with fists of iron.
Welcome back. In this video, we have these idiot frauditors that are casing 2 banks. They get stopped, ID'd, and detained. Enjoy the video.
Not only do we have a Herdingen bank, we have a credit union right next door.
And another bank.
Yeah. Oh, it's like Christmas. Oh. They closed the blinds on me. They closed the blinds on me. Right there. I was peeking. But it's just a tiny little peek hole. That's the door. Yeah.
For you guys?
Huh? You got a camera? Oh. I was going to see if you could take the camera, go in there and take pictures for me and bring it back out so I could have those pictures. You asked if you could help. I like pictures. You asked if you could help. I like pictures. See?
This is kind of odd.
What? These things? What do they normally do? Alright. You want to know what we're doing?
This way the blinds are away.
Oh yeah, but I got it in right like that. telling me stop.
telling you.
A lawful order for what?
It is done then. Yes.
No, you don't.
How many of these machines are hidden beneath the earth? How much do we not know about the dark secrets of the Mogul?
Gentlemen, I need to see your ID.
For what?
Because you idiots are standing outside a bank, casing it, recording everything that's going on inside the bank. Obviously, you guys are up to no good. We know you frauditors are broke, so you guys are probably trying to rob it.
Because I got called down here, now I need to identify you.
No, you don't.
Yes, sir.
What law did we break?
Sir, it's called obstruction. I'm going to ask you.
Obstruction of what?
Of official business.
What
I'm down
official
here for-
business?
I need to see your ID. I need to see. Gentlemen!
There was no
Whoever's-
obstruction. You guys are
whoever's coming
goofballs.
down, what? I need those two, sir. Sir, I'm telling you to stop.
What?
Sir, I'm going to place you into custody. I'm going to place you both into custody if you don't
We
give your
didn't
ID.
break any laws.
What are you guys doing down here?
We're filming in
what?
public. It's our choice to film.
Now, I'm down
It's
here.
a
I'm going to
First
ask you
Amendment
for
right.
your identification
It's a First
card.
Amendment right.
Sir, I'm going to give you one more chance.
It's our First Amendment right to
Sir, I'm
film
gonna
in
take-
public.
Sir, I'm going to take you into custody.
Excuse me.
Sir.
The law what the hell?
Sir,
You're breaking the law. This is bullshit. You're breaking the law. Take my camera.
one in custody.
That's title, sir.
You're
breaking the law. You're illegally detaining him for no crime.
I am not, sir.
What crime did he commit? We're in public filming. It's called the First Amendment.
Sir, I'm going to place you into custody. No, I need to see your identification card.
My hands are full.
Put them down.
Put what down?
Put them down.
I don't take orders from you.
Sir, you're going to take orders from me.
Excuse me. Why would I
Third
take
unit,
orders?
please.
What authority do you have?
This is obstruction of official business.
What business? What official business? You nuisance.
Sir, I'll loosen him up in a minute.
Jesus
Fine.
Christ, you're pulling
Sir,
on me.
I need to see your identification card.
Bitch, you're pulling on me. I don't have it on me.
Put that down. You're fine, sir.
No, I'm not. My wrist is being cut, you stupid son of a... Oh, fuck!
Stand still.
Oh,
Right, man. Hold on. Ow. Oh, God, ow. Stop. You're doing it. Identify him. Ow.
What the hell you doing, man? Torture me like that. Who the hell you are?
Wow, what a drama. Frauditors like to act all big and bad, but once you put the cuffs on them, they start crying like a little baby.
That was close.
Qualified immunity right now, both of you. What are you doing, man?
The door mechanism seems to
Do
have
not
activated
resist.
with the demise of the Guardian. I fear what we may find within.
fucking hold me like this. What crime did I commit? Articulate a crime that I committed. What the hell? I have an guys to identify themselves. For what? Okay, well, you I have a combat injury on my shoulder, dude. I have a prelim.
It's called obstruction.
You are illegally detaining me. Both of you are breaking the law right now.
We're going to stay here. Please take you into custody as well.
It's hurting my shoulder. I have a VA facility.
Stories were true. We have discovered what should not have been disturbed.
Can you loosen
He
this
cannot
up on my
be
wrist,
free
sir?
to escape this prison. You must destroy him.
Damn it, loosen it up. Loosen it up. Loosen it up.
Tender your sores, mortals. These are the halls of the dead.
These two need to identify themselves. They're filming. I told them to stop.
The police phone numbers. I think
he needs some education. Live acting education. Can I get your name and badge number, sir? Thank you.
Wow, what a bunch of morons. Wouldn't it be just easier to go and find a normal job rather than doing this rotting? These people are such losers. Imagine living your life like this, knowing that any day or every day you're getting arrested.
I'm gonna get a picture of him with his own camera. Now for your camera.
I'm illegally arrested by a retired sergeant for filming the public here in Fremont, Ohio. Fremont, Ohio Police Department. Give them a call. You're live.
I am live.
Awesome. Hey guys, give the Fremont Police Department a call. Let them know that they're arresting people on public sidewalks for recording.
Let me audit you.
Obstruction because they want to illegally detain us and take our IDs when we don't have to identify. Violation of the 4th Amendment. Violation of the 1st Amendment.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. Total bullshit. For sure. Oh, yeah, they should be getting phone calls. They're posting the number in the chat.
Take Captain back down here. Get us out of these fucking cars.
Right? He's down there at that car.
My phone's ringing.
I think they're talking to the prosecutor.
Oliver's been decent.
Yeah, he's been nice the whole time.
Watching the sergeant violate rights and not saying anything about it. That's kind of being.
Yeah, even though the sergeant's higher ranking, he can still stop him from violating rights because he took an oath to the Constitution. But he didn't stop him. He's afraid of his tyrant sergeant, I guess. He'd rather keep his job than keep his oath. I think the oath to the Constitution is far more important than the job. You can always go to another department that appreciates officers that honor their oath.
So unfortunately, they talked to the prosecutor and they're told to release them. It would have been a lot better to take them to jail, but we can't always win.
Feng the Accursed was betrayed by 4 emperors of the Mogul.
Of what?
His body destroyed each time, only to rise again.
Tyrant? Don't need any explanation. I know what the fuck's going on. We're free to go.
My name's Captain Conger.
Captain, guess what? I want incident numbers. I want badge numbers for every piece of shit officer here. And I'm going to be getting all your body cams, all your dash cams, your fucking everything about you.
Don't cause, please.
Excuse me, who's the complainant? You can't be the complainant. You want to go down that route? You're going to go after my First Amendment violation again?
You guys are free to go.
I'm free to stay.
Or free to stay.
Yeah, so now you guys fucking kick rocks.
All right.
So that's the end of this video. Next, I have another idiot frauditor who is acting unruly in a courtroom and told by the judge to leave. He is then escorted out of the courthouse by the police. Enjoy.
Say you were gonna try to get me charged up for contempt of court. Do not touch me, bitch.
We absolutely
Do not
can't
fucking touch me.
Mr. Bennett, we can touch you.
Tyrant. Back the fuck up. I need 10 feet.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. Back the fuck up.
Does he need any paperwork, or is he good to go?
No, I need paperwork. What do you mean, good to go?
It means get out of here. That's what I mean.
Under threat of arrest? Do not touch my properties. Do not touch my things. This is an illegal search and seizure. Put my papers down. Please, put my papers down, sir. Stop reviewing my paperwork. Name and badge numbers. Oh my god. And badge numbers? That's your policy?
We don't have badge numbers.
What's your name? I cannot read that, bud.
Minor.
I didn't ask for it. Set it down. No, for what? You're gonna do what? Yeah, no, I have more business to attend here. Yes, she is printing me out more shit.
They told us that you had everything.
No. How do they know if I have everything on me? You don't understand that?
Time to play.
First off, I don't need to talk to either of you. So thank you for your service. Goodbye. Excuse me. Can you please put my stuff down?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Is there anything else he needs? He said he needs something else, but he won't tell us what it is.
Yeah, you guys aren't the ones I need paperwork from. Why are you signing on my stuff?
Okay.
Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Question. Please put my stuff down. I can't even do that, bud. Name. What? That's what you're gonna tell the judge? A real judge, not this judge. Your lies in court. Okay, you won't be for long. Don't tell me unlawful. Don't tell me unlawful things. Don't tell me unlawful commands. Put my stuff down.
Wow, what an idiot. What a loser. Dude, you need to find another line of work because this is not working out for you.
Yes, I'm going straight to an attorney after this to show him what you're doing. If I'm free to leave, I'm free to stay. I need to talk to this lady. Yeah. Are you guys denying me service? I have more stuff to keep this team does. I have more questions, man. Hey, Trey, can you come talk to these guys real quick? They're really violating my rights right now. Yeah. Yeah, I have more questions, okay? Well, I need to review the documents that this cop just stole from me before I can ask them. No, set them down where they were, sir. Yes. Put them back where they were. So you're refusing me service? Okay, well, I need my papers. I need my papers. Do not touch me. Am I being trespassed?
Let's go.
Do not touch me. Do not touch me. Do not push me out.
If you don't leave.
Oh, on the threat
Yes.
of arrest. Do not touch me again, dude.
Let's go.
Do not touch me.
Take your stuff.
Do not touch me. You guys, okay, so you guys realize you cannot trespass someone for a public building, right? Do you guys realize that?
Come on.
You guys realize that, right? You cannot make me leave a public building when I'm conducting. Do not touch me and push me, dude. Do not.
But it ain't no
Do not push me again.
Take your trinkets. I be going now.
So am I allowed to come back in?
Homecoming soon.
Am I allowed to come in? Am I being trespassed? Am I trespassed? Am I trespassed? Can I come back in this door right now?
There is no business that you need right now.
You don't know
The judge
that.
said you're done. The court said
Okay, so
you're
the
done.
police department's right there. We got the municipal court right here.
Okay.
Am I allowed to come in here?
What business do you need right now?
I don't need to tell you that, man. So what happens if I walk through this door?
Why do you, what,
So-
You're just causing trouble. That's all.
You just bumped me, dude?
No, I didn't move. You bumped me.
Okay, well, I need to do complaints with the police department.
Go ahead. I'll follow you.
Okay. I guess both of you, actually.
That's fine.
Excuse me? Is there anyone available?
watch this, lady. Ow. Because I wanted to. Ooh, Sweat's the name, and I enjoy hacking the game. Welcome back, boys, to another tutorial. Today, we will create the rapid fire hack. This feature removes the cooldown between shots in shooter games. For example, you can shoot instantly without any recover. This basically creates an admin gun for your favorite game. The method works for a lot of games because they use similar logic, but not all, remember that. Also, leave a like, let me know in the comments on what other feature I should cover, and join the Discord server. Now, don't be a douche, do not use cheats for unfair advantages, do not use it in multiplayer, you will get banned, just don't do it. All Sweat C# tutorials are designed with multiplayer disabled. Now enjoy this tutorial. Welcome to today's showcase. Today's tutorial, we will create the rapid fire feature. So, in our game, this is puzzle 2, you can have weapons, but they don't fire as fast as we want. There's a delay between shots. So, what we will do in this tutorial is to find the cooldown and remove that. So, I have a script here. If we enable it, it allows us to shoot instantly. Where's... Yeah, he got... Oh. So, it's a fun feature and I hope you enjoy this tutorial. Welcome to today's tutorial. So, you will need Sheet Onion. I have a tutorial on installing Sheet Onion without any bloatware, adware, all of that. And once you have Sheet Onion installed, we can jump right into this. So, I have Sheet Onion, I have my game, Puzzle 2. It's your usual FPS game. And the deagle in this game, you can shoot it quite fast, but it's not rapid. You can't shoot instantly when you click. So what we will do is we will find the value that's set in between each shot, or a value that corresponds to the cooldown between each time you fire. So for example, it's set to 0 now, which means the cooldown is complete, and once you shoot, the value jumps up and ticks down again when you're able to shoot again, or when the cooldown expires. So let's try that theory by searching for a float type of value and 0, because the cooldown has expired, we're ready to shoot. Search for 0. Then what we will do is we will shoot, making the cooldown active, and pause the game. So like that. Now the game is paused, but the cooldown is active. If we unpause, we can see that it's still inactive. So let's try that again. Shoot, pause, and now search for increased value. Because the cooldown is active, go back in the game and now search for decreased value because the cooldown is low again. Now we'll repeat this. Shoot, pause, increased value, wait for it in game, decreased value, and now to remove a lot of unneeded addresses, you can see these are changing, but we haven't shot yet. We will search for unchanged value. About 30,000 addresses disappeared when we did that. So we will go back to shooting, pausing, increased value. Wait, decreased value, can unchanged value. I have hotkeys for these buttons. You can set them in the settings under the hotkeys tab. Increased value, decreased value, and unchanged value. And we will be keep doing this until we have only a few addresses left. Okay, so once you have an amount of addresses that you're happy with, you can try to freeze these to perhaps let the rapid fire feature going. So if we remove the cooldown or freeze it, we wouldn't have to wait for that to trigger, is the idea. But let's try it out. What you do is you click the first one, then shift click the last one to then hit the arrow to get them into the address table. Now let's try to evade odd looking numbers like the E-6 and so on, because it doesn't make a lot of sense to try them out or have them as a cooldown value. So what we do is we click the column on value to push them back, so we have high to low. So let's try. Now this might crash a game, so be careful on which values you are changing. I will change these ones, or what you can do is you select one, then shift and spacebar to freeze them. So select one, shift, next ones, spacebar, freeze. So I wasn't able to shoot again at an instant, which means these are not cooldown values. We remove them and go to the next ones. Nothing value, so we will continue. Alright, no rapid fire there. And you can see the E values here. Let's ignore them and only try the last two values. So what you can see now is that we have found our rapid fire. So let's remove all of the rest, delete, and delete our slow-mo value that we found somehow, and keep these ones. So it's reset now. Let's activate the first one to find out that it's the second one, and we have cooldown value. So if we freeze this now, means we have rapid fire. That's is there any enemy? Like that. Amazing. So what you can do now is to find the instructions that writes to this value. Now this is where the VEH debugger comes in handy. Make sure that you have that from the Sheet Onion installation video, and right click, find out what writes to this address, capture by shooting. You can see that it goes up by 1 once we shoot, and click on show disassembler, and here right click, replace with code that does nothing. Now we have a proper rapid fire. Let's try it out with... Oh, those bullets are gone. But you have found now the rapid fire method. Let me know if you guys want me to
code is in C#. Maybe use imGUI to access this feature. But with that covered, we will end this tutorial.
I love my home country. The people are honest and kind, food's always great, and it's generally very safe. Very safe. And that last part got me thinking, what is it like staying at an unsafe area in Japan? Is there even one? I did some research and found out that it's quite nearby my place, which is in Irene area of Osaka. So this area is known to be one of the most dangerous areas in Japan. According to Gaijin Pop, Nishinari, which is another name of this area, is the Skid Row of Osaka. And you might be surprised because if you look at the map, it's actually pretty nearby tourist attractions like the Tsutenkaku Tower. I have created some rules to make the video more fun. Rule number 1, verify at least 5 rumors about Eileen. There are just so many rumors about Eileen that give this area a bad reputation. For example, you can find abandoned syringes on the floor. You can find a hotel that only costs 500 yen, which is like $3.30 in USD. There's a restaurant that serves a bowl of ramen for 200 yen, and you can also find drug dealers, of course. So I must verify at least 5 rumors. In other words, I must check if these rumors are really true. But I'm setting the stretch goal to 10 rumors. Rule number 2, be respectful. I'm definitely not here to insult this town or the people living here. In fact, my secret goal of this video is to showcase that this area is Japan's most accepting town. Rule number 3, make a local friend. This is not going to be easy because I am extremely introverted, but I'll try my best. All right, the first rumor is about Sankaku-koben. According to this person, chaos is the right word. A nearby vending machine sells expired drinks. Shogi, which is Japanese chess, is being played on the street. Everyone wanders with unsteady steps. It is dangerous if you approach it out of curiosity. So I'm from Osaka, so I've heard about this place before, but I didn't know it was going to be like this. There's just so many homeless shelters over there. Hold on, are there people? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's people living here. I think I even saw a refrigerator. Not really sure how they get the electricity. So good news, not many people are, wandering around like zombies. Like, it doesn't seem too dangerous, but yeah, it's really, really something. It's, wow, what is it? Is it a TV or something? There's a huge earthquake that just happened right now. An earthquake at Ehime. Ehime is thankfully not a huge earthquake, but I don't know, it felt really, really cool. Like, I feel like in Japan, we stopped doing this. I think it was the first time I experienced looking at a public TV with strangers and talking about the topic on the TV. It was pretty cool. Wow, check this out. Just like a bunch of adults gathering, smoking, drinking sake. It's only like 3 p.m. and there's so many people drinking, playing cards, most likely betting money. Yeah, it's really something. It's definitely something you wouldn't really see elsewhere in Japan. Hi. Hello. Posing. Where did you get that? Nomimono? Doko? 100 yen. Oh, there. Okay. Arigato.
Hey, pose.
Okay, I told you. Okay, pose. Okay, arigato. Thank you. Over there. Okay. Sometimes it's easier to be a foreigner. People are kinder. Singapore.
Singapore?
Singapore, yeah. I'm from Singapore, yeah.
Yeah,
兄弟.
どんなやつはあんた兄弟
Here behind me are vending machines, but these are not just vending machines. These are extremely cheap vending machines. So there's a rumor that you can buy drinks as cheap as 10 yen in this area, which is like a miracle because nowadays drinks cost like 170 yen. Hello, konnichiwa. Nihon. The sun was so friendly. What's your name? Namae? Tamaki-san. So again, rumors say that you can find drinks as cheap as 10 yen, but due to inflation now, the cheapest you can find is 30 yen. I want to find one. This place is so cool. It has become like a local izakaya. So many locals like gathering here, drinking, talking to each other. Okay, let's check which one's the cheapest. Yasui. Yeah. Ichigo. Oh, this one, how much? Singapore 500 yen. Go hyaku. Go hyaku, Singapore. Yasui. Yes. Osusume dore? Osusume this one, 130 yen though. Ooh. It's actually warm. Hold on, let me see if I can kanpai with all the locals. Kanpai? Kanpai? Okay. Kanpai. Kanpai. Wow. Ooh. Oishi. Tama-san, kanpai. Kanpai, Tama-san. Wow. Oh, wow. Ooh. That's wow, so it's true. Somebody's playing Japanese chess on the streets. This the chess. Wow. Shogi. Shogi. Okay. Hello. Konnichiwa. All the best. Goodbye. Hey guys, guess what? I think I already made friends. They're just so darn welcoming. Finally found it. 50 yen vending machine. So you see the big 50 and check out, oh, hello. Ooh. Oh, it's warm too. So 15 yen vending machines, it does really exist, but oh yeah, I almost forgot. I must check out the expiry date. Legends say that these are really cheap because it's already expired. December 2024, it's not expired. I feel like I never want to pay more than 50 yen for a drink at a vending machine. It was funny because I noticed myself enjoying. Like I wasn't even considering this area to be dangerous anymore. I decided to leave the park and take a break. I wanted to have my daily kopi fix. All right. It's one of my favorite time, kopi time. So just now I paid using my Revolut card. I love this card. I bring it to everywhere. Hey, you don't know what Revolut is? Really? It's a financial super app used by more than 35 million people, and it helps you control and make the most of every aspect of your money, from everyday spending to saving. And when you sign up using my link in the video description and spend 20 Singapore dollars, you get 10 Singapore dollars cash back. So the biggest reason why I love Revolut, because I can spend abroad with no hidden fees and at great exchange rates. For example, when I'm traveling to places which still uses cash like Japan, the other card I'm currently using will charge a fee every time I need to withdraw cash from the ATM machine. But with Revolut, no hidden fees and great exchange rates. You can also exchange money in-app, or Revolut will automatically convert your money when you use your card. Couldn't be easier. Also, if I unfortunately lose my card, I can use the app to instantly freeze it, and also unfreeze it instantly if I find a card. So there's no need to call anyone at all. So if you are interested, use my link in the video description and spend 20 Singapore dollars to get 10 Singapore dollar cash back. TNCs apply. It's completely free to apply, so there's really no risk for you to try it out. Thank you Revolut for sponsoring this segment. Let's go back to the video. Yes, believe it or not, drugs can be obtained in Japan. And there's a rumor that you can find syringes on the ground in Iron area. And so I will just walk around aimlessly to see if I can really find one. This is quite interesting. Here it's written, do not sell drugs at izakayas. And it's not the first time I saw this sign. Here it says illegal street vendors also have the right to live. Here it says Japanese should go back to the origin. Don't forget to be kind. Here it says I'm not losing to COVID. I like that. Here, everybody has made mistakes before. Here, do not pee here. Hey friend, have you?
Leave and low. Get the sap into position.
Wow, this is really shocking. So this is nearby the area where I shot the intro of this video. Basically, there's a lot of trash just lined up and it continues all the way over there. It's really crazy. And behind all these abandoned laundry machines, refrigerators, there are beds set up where the homeless people are sleeping. So just now we saw people preparing some veggies, some food. So they will give out free food to the homeless. I think it happens almost every day. Yeah, this is really something. Like, as a local, I'm from Osaka, but I never really saw something like this, really. It's quite random also. Right there it says, never give up. And then over there it says, the people in this country are all cold. And over here it says, we are rooting for Ukraine. Ukraine? Sorry? 親父さんいるんですか、いつも。ああ、なるほど。ゴミ売れるんですかね。あ、集めてるんだ。あ、趣味。友達なんですか。あ、なるほど。現場行ったらシャキッとしてるんですか。一等地。まあ、見渡しは確かに。うん、確かに。これ土地にしたらめっちゃ高い。じゃあおっちゃんありがとう。気をつけてください。寒いので。孫いらっしゃるんですね。世界ネット。うん、世界ネット。はい。最後私はバングラデシュで終わりだった。バングラデシュ終わり？行ったんですか？はあ。え、何で？ODA ってなんですか？
水量が国家の要するに日本国が出して電力が少ないから、フランシスっていう東芝で取って。
すごいですね。何？ Irene is just so funny, like he's still talking. Like, anyways, I don't know if I said it, but here it says, I will root for Ukraine. Here it says the government is a killer. So all these rubbishes might look intimidating, but from what I know, most are not abandoned by the locals here. So a lot of people around Osaka, they will come here to throw away the things they don't know, because in Japan, throwing away those, like, you know, refrigerators and big things cost money, and they don't want to pay for that, so they will just come here and throw, because apparently the government seems like they don't really care about it. All right, this one's interesting too. Do you guys want to guess why you see fences at the windows? Security is the obvious reason, but it's actually not, because you don't really need security. This is right next to a big road, and Japan is safe. It's because that some people are addicted to drugs in this area, and some people get really high that they jump off the window. So the fences prevent that. So was I able to find syringes on the floor? Fortunately, no. And now I do feel very hungry after walking around aimlessly for hours. Sorry, I lied, not hours. Maybe 30 minutes. Anyways, I feel hungry. Time for dinner, but before that, I want to check into my hotel because this backpack is getting way too heavy. And I'm very excited about my hotel. I'm very excited about my hotel today because this is probably the cheapest hotel in whole of Japan. Right now, behind me, I see the hotel. It says room rate starts from 500 yen. Ryokan Kaname. Let's check it out. 500円の部屋されてますか？一泊はやっておりません。あ、なるほど。一泊だったらどんな部屋ありますか？一泊だったらどんな部屋？一泊はやってません。やってないです。この辺で同じような狙いのとこ知ってますか？Honestly, I feel so denied, but I'm sure there are a lot of more options. Alright guys, I found another cheap one. 850 yen per night. Hopefully they have a room. Yeah, the cheapest room of this hotel is 1,600 yen. Feels a bit expensive, but I think I have no choice. Guys, I'm shocked. This looks like a really popular hotel. Check it out. It says here, all rooms may cost 1,200 yen. Bunch of KTVs, but no hotels. Oh, a lot of ladies talking to me. I feel very popular. We finally found another hotel. It's called Lucky 2. I'm feeling lucky. Let's check it out. I'm feeling lucky. I'm probably not lucky. Right next to that hotel, I found another hotel called Hotel West. 1,300 yen only, but I'm pretty sure they don't have vacancy. Oh my gosh. This is going to be the cheapest hotel I'm staying at in Japan. Room tour. So that's the entrance, and what's funny is by default they don't provide keys. You're gonna have to ask for it, but you can actually lock over here. So it shouldn't be that much of a problem unless you're gonna keep valuables like me. So this is how a hotel looks like. Not bad actually. There's even a TV and a little fridge. What's cool is for this price it even includes hangers, not just 2, 3. Oh, another one that they clearly bought from like a 100 yen shop and just stick it here. And even comes with aircon. Does this even work though? Oh, sweet. But wow, this is quite smelly. It smells like a sweaty butt, and mix that with smoke because you can't smoke here. See? I mean, the cleanliness can be better with all the black spots and some kind of sauce here. More sauce, more sauce, more sauce. And actually, there's infinite sauces. But guys, I don't know about you guys, but for me, what's one of the most important factors of a nice hotel is the view. Let's check it out. I'm just so excited about this. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Nice view. And this is my single bed. It looks quite comfy actually. Oh, that's so good. I'm not going to do a bed dive because I'm afraid it might break. But wow, check this out. Honestly, for 1,300 yen, I feel like this is a steal. It's just that I have to withstand the smell, and that concerns me. I also love welcome drinks. I think for the price, it's definitely a steal. I just feel so happy. I found a hotel, a cheap hotel after looking around everywhere. All right, let's check out the facilities. Surprisingly, the toilet and the showers are extremely clean for the price. This is surprising. Again, 1,300 yen. What am I doing with my hand here? Dinner time. It is currently 6:18 and I am hungry, and island area is definitely starting to emit this vibe, this special island vibe. So I heard
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're checking out Manor Lords today. Developers, thank you for a key. This game just recently came out into early access, so I'm expecting, no, hoping, for some glorious early access bugs to play with. Well, let's not keep that village waiting. New game! First things first, we need to pick a portrait and then our name. We're gonna go with this guy, because while the mustache is practical, nothing else about this is. You can't just manor a lord all day dressed like this. Lord Sir sweats a lot. Oh, that doesn't fit. Well, Lord Sir Swetzalo it is then. And for the coat of arms, it looks like there's all kinds of fun options. Really got some wild customization we can do. Or we can just import our own, which is what we're gonna do. Instead, I made a custom one. See here, look. Ta-da! There we go, a nuclear blast. Just like they had in medieval times. Ah, and here we are in beautiful Waldbrand. Well, that simply won't do. Krylandia. Okay, game, let's try that again. Here we are in the world of Krylandia. Much better. Anyway, here we are in the beautiful world of Krylandia. A world of hardworking people where everybody loves to do squats, and if you're not doing them, you just like to sit back and watch. But they're not the only two around here. We've also got other villagers waiting for something to do. And until then, they're just gonna sit by the fire or hang out in the field and socialize, talking to each other like they just met. Even though I think they came out here together to establish Krylandia all on their own. I mean, kinda on their own. There is, of course, their manor lord always watching over them. And I do mean watching. With the power of visit mode, press to walk around your town in third-person mode. Very early in development, expect glitches. Ah, yes, and here we are. Decked out in our suit of armor, just like our portrait. Yeah, I know, early access. That's okay, I'm sure he's plenty sweaty. He is a manor lord, after all. But it is pretty cool that we can go check out our village. Although I'm starting to think I went the wrong way. Let's try back this other way. Well, now we've done it. I'm lost. Oh, I see. We're like a ways off the road. See, this is where I was, and that's where the village is. Well, let's make this a little easier on ourselves and establish a nice road that clearly leads to our town. I mean, eventually. I don't know what kind of pathfinding this game deals with, but if nothing else, at least we'll know we're in the right place. And build. Oh, I see. It's just instantaneous. Well, that's nice. Now the road is just here in all of its wavy glory. Oh, and also if we zoom out all the way, it does eventually pull us out to a map where we can see the region that we control, which appears to be this right in the center. See, you can tell because it says right there, Chlamydia. No, wait, I meant Krylandia. You know what I love about looking at this map, by the way? How beautifully it illustrates our road. So very considerate of them. Because I'm so kingly, I'm just gonna jaywalk right over to it. Oh my goodness, here we come. Hello, everybody. It is I, Lord Sir Swetzalo. What is the riffraff doing today? Sir, are you looking sufficiently depressed? Good, stay that way. You, sir, sit down or leave. Okay then. Now go sit in the field and creepily stare. Good, thank you. Your lord is pleased. Sadly, we can't really interact with much. This is more just for looking around, and also for being annoying and just generally in the way. Although he doesn't seem to mind very much. Look how happy he is. And I think it is really cool that you can get down and personal with your village. Really makes you feel connected to the land. Actually, now I kind of wonder something. Like if we come up here, we have these two other things that are highlighted yellow, which I'm gonna assume means it's this guy's stuff because his portrait is also yellow. And that person is Hildebald von Baronroot, who we can send a missive to. Unfortunately, we can't just type anything we want, but even at the beginning, we do have a fun option. You have no rightful claim to sell bits at Hofstetten. I mean, I don't know that. I'm only like 5 minutes old, but we gotta set a powerful precedent. That and we can't do negotiation yet, because it requires 5 influence, and we have 0. Or declaration over here, but we can't do that because it requires a lot of stuff. Anyway, dear Constipation Face, you have no right to the thingamabob. Letter sent. And over here, we also have the outlaws. Ah, we have choices for this person. And of course, we're gonna be nice to them. It's a pleasure to meet you. I hope we can be besties soon. So wait, what happens if we just walk from Krylandia all the way over into Selbitz? Well, only one way to find out. Come, me lord. It's time for a stroll. Oh boy, this might take a while, huh? Something else that's nice is at least right now, if you zoom out enough where it shows you like the borders of what you own, and then you click on the visit mode, that stuff shows up when you're running around. Makes it really easy to know when I've left my property and am entering the bad guys stuff. Time to roam the opposing countryside. Oh, watch out! Here comes a highwayman! Okay, everybody be cool. Maintain. Carry on, citizen. Well, they seem nice. Okay, still running down the countryside, which is oh so beautiful, especially when we're tippy-toe running like this, and occasionally we see somebody else, and then I awkwardly follow them way too close. Look at our shadows. He'll never know I'm there. Citizen, can you believe this tree? Your lord should take better care of your land. And then I just flex on them by running backwards until I can't see them anymore. And we do appear to be approaching the border that takes us actually off of the map, which I think is signified by this thing, this tapestry of puzzle pieces. Beyond this border, we have this beautiful uniformity. Perfectly placed crops as far as the eye can see. And also this guy. And you can tell this land is untamed because that person wasn't even walking on the road. Oh, this seems promising. I love it when the road looks like it's being stretched to eternity. It's like a runway, but for royalty. Listen, again, I know this is early access, but it doesn't mean I don't love to watch things get slowly weirder and weirder. And it sure is nice to get some sun now that the trees are becoming a distant memory. Oh boy, this is looking even more promising. Here we are in the the edge of the Manor Lord world. Time to see what awaits us. Onward and downward. Oh my god, we're falling at... Oh, I guess we only fell down a little bit. Well, either way, let's keep going farther out. Now it's just us and the Windows XP wallpaper. Well, this is turning out to be a little bit different. But now definitely us and our pointy shoes need to keep going. Oh boy, after all this time, we finally hit what looks to be a seam. Are we ready to jump down again? I do believe we are. Goodbye! And just when I think we're gonna be falling forever, we hit the ground again. But rest assured, we're still running forward. Oh, found another thing to jump off of. Okay, let's see what happens next. Well, something happened. The game went into letterbox for some reason before fading out of existence. Oh, don't you hate it when you lose to overview summary text? I guess we'll never know if our villagers all died, or if we died, or both. But I do know we're gonna keep _playing, or maybe not. That button doesn't do anything. Well, finish the game it is then. I feel so accomplished. So the game has been autosaving, so I went ahead and loaded the latest autosave. Wow, we must have been gone a long time. The game started in the springtime, and now it's autumn. Good to see you're all making the most of your situation. What with all the milling around for 6 months, and for some closure, I went ahead and sped up time to see if our village would give us any indicator as to what ended the game. And I did notice these lovely folks walking towards our village, or so I thought. It's really hard to tell. They keep zigzagging like a sniper's trying to shoot them. But they are identified as outlaws, and in theory, they could reach our settlement, which at this point is a settlement of 1. Something's happening. And if I had to guess, I would say we just became a settlement of none. And we've been defeated. Okay, so this is what it's supposed to look like. 266 days passed, solid zeros for everything else. The perfect stats. Okay, so let's see if we can do this better this time. So let's go ahead and roll back the clock. It's back to being April. All of our lovely people are back. And let's work on making Krylandia wonderful. Yes, quite. So if you played a settlement kind of game before, this may look familiar. You've got all kinds of buildings you can make, like a logging camp to get timber, and then a woodcutter's lodge to get firewood, and then a saw pit to get planks, and so on and so forth. And all these various categories, from gathering to mining to logistics to residential and farming and industry and blah blah blah. Super quick version is we need to build all that stuff if we want to have a settlement. So we're going to start with the logging camp because we're always going to need wood. And in theory, we could put it along the road. But why do that? Well, we could just put it over here in the forest. Trees uprooted for construction. 3. Sounds good to me. Now we have an unassuming plot and everyone's coming to build on it. The real hero is that ox that's dragging that one piece of lumber. What a diligent bunch of workers. My favorite is the guy that's digging in the lumber. He knows what he's doing. And then before you know it, ta-da, what a glorious little spot. And then we can go ahead and click on the thing, assign a couple people to work in it, and off they go in the forest to do their job. You there, you're doing a great job. Wait a minute, what are you doing? How dare you try to kill your lord? You're lucky I'm invincible. Wait, no. And now the lumber stuff is going fine. Let's get ready to build something else. Apparently these losers don't want to live in these tents. Apparently they want to live in houses of their own. So we're gonna build them some of these, which is a burgage or a brigade, depending on where you're from. But probably the most exciting part, you see where it says plot points 0 out of 4? That's because to designate where they can build this stuff, we have to plot 4 little points, and then it'll build it like that. Or we could not do it logically like that. Like, is there a reason I can't just make it look all weird? Like, I'm not sure what all these indicators mean, but when I see this line go through something else, I feel very intrigued. So let's build this just like it is and see what happens. Well, it certainly looks sensational so far. Look at this guy. He's like, you can really see the potential. And now I will proceed to walk off and do nothing. Why bother when we need to wait for this one piece of wood to get here? But then once it arrives, oh boy, let the festivities begin. And boy howdy do they work quickly. Before you know it, the whole thing is here. Oh yeah, and here's my favorite detail. I'm not really sure what they were going for, but I'm glad they built this on both sides of the fence. Your lordship agrees. Excellent out of the box thinking. And now that we've got that built, let's build a couple more. All of them hopefully kind of stupidly placed. Just want to make sure all these people have a nice sense of community. And while I was waiting for them to finish this stuff up, I noticed this message. Running out of food? Well, that doesn't sound good. So I guess while these poor suckers build this out in the rain, let's see if we can't tackle some of their food needs. For that, we're gonna build a hunting camp, which lets us hunt for wild animals, and a forager hut where we can gather berries. And if we look on the map here, we got these little icons. Like this one here shows us that in this forest, there's a bunch of wild animals. And likewise, further from our base, there's this icon over here that lets us know there's a berry deposit. I assume it would be smart to put the berry everything close by. So of course we're not gonna do that. We want to make people work for their dinner, so we're gonna put it far away, near the hunting stuff actually. And then we'll take the hunting camp and put it on top of what I believe is a berry bush. That'll teach them. Well, don't just stand there. At least pretend to care. Yeah, there you go. Go have a spirited conversation. Or a courtship, I don't really know. You two better fall in love. I'm talking to you, crybaby. And slowly but surely they get around to building everything. Up to and including this forager hut. Oh boy, and I think this lady is off to go build the hunter's thing, which I believe means taking the windy road. Oh god, it's really touch and go. Is she gonna stay on the road or just cut across like a smart person? Fiddlesticks, she's smarter than that. You win this round, lady. And then I zoomed out because I thought she was gonna go further that direction, and she just stopped and turned around. And back to town she goes, I guess. Well, whatever, I'm sure they had their reasons. I don't even care. The hunting thing is built, and that's all that matters to me. And hopefully that means this lady just beelining through the forest is on her way to do some sweet hunting. Let's follow her and find out. Although I feel like you're gonna want to be a little more quiet if you're gonna catch those animals. Listen to her heavy steps. You have to learn to be twinkle toes like me. Okay, now's your chance. Attack them. There's so many of them out here. Oh, okay, never mind. She's just going back to the village. Silly me, I forgot to assign some people to be hunters. Okay, here we go. Oh, looks like I missed the hunt, but not the struggle. I love that they have to drag this all the way back over to that hunting hut. But everything is working as intended. There goes the berry brigade to get us all the antioxidants we require. Oh no, resources stolen by nearby bandits. How? I was just staring at the resources. Oh, these bandits are so sneaky. That said, I think I figured out a way to increase our visibility in the forest. So we need to build this thing, the marketplace. Provide space for the assigned families to set up their stalls. More importantly, no construction costs. Can I just build this like really giant thing just like that? Will the game really be okay with this? Oh, thank God it deforested everything immediately. Wait, is there any reason we can't just build another one? Can we just take out our entire forest this way? Only one way to find out. That does kind of appear to be the case, doesn't it? Wait. What about where the wild animals are? Can we do this too? Let's see. Yep, yes you can. Well, I bet this feels really awkward for all the deer that previously were hiding in the trees. I believe I have bested you. Surrender to your new manor lord. Thankfully, they don't seem to really care. This is their home, and by God, nothing's gonna make them leave. Well, no sense in stopping there. Not when we have all of this forest within our boundaries. So hold, please, while we turn this into this. Ah, what a lovely place we've developed for ourselves. Sure feels easier to find stuff now. These berry bushes have nowhere to hide. I also have no idea where the markets start and end. I guess we'll find out if someone opens up a stall. Hey, and how's my logging camp doing? This has got to feel like hard mode for you. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Anyway, with our land opened up, hopefully we can see bandits coming. But now we need to deal with the most insidious bandit of them all, not having enough supplies. We always need to have a bunch of food and fuel, of which we only have a couple of months before it runs out. So in addition to all the other stuff happening, we need to stay on top of building stuff like a woodcutter's lodge so people can have plenty of firewood. Oh, and happy days. Here in the pouring rain, one solitary market stall has opened. I'm not sure why you insisted on building it all the way over here. Feels like you could have done that a little bit closer, but whatever. If it makes you idiots happy to walk back and forth forever, go ahead. And also, to help support all this new building we'll be doing, we're gonna need more villagers to work on stuff. Right now we have 5 families and they're all assigned to stuff already, and so we're gonna need more unassigned people so that they can do construction. So we'll try to lure people in with our amazing awkwardly shaped plots. I mean, who doesn't want to live on this awesome property that's like canoe shaped? And once again, you inspire me with your advanced building tactics. When you're building residential plots, the game really wants to like auto snap. I'm assuming it's so that you can make like even looking housing like this, but I'm finding it a lot more enjoyable to try to get the game not to do that and instead make things at gross angles so that nobody is sharing a fence if I can help it. I think it's a much better use of the space. Oh my goodness, what's this? A bandit camp was sighted, and here's where it is. If this is our town, it looks like the bandit camp is actually pretty close by. I don't know, they seem like okay people. They're just standing around looking menacing and occasionally hitting each other as bandits do. But I don't know, is this really anything to be worried about? I mean, look at these people. That's not even how you're supposed to hold a sword. I guess we'll deal with that if it becomes a problem. After all, we've got some problems of our own. It's called winter, which is very rapidly approaching. I do have some very exciting news though. There are now 2 market stalls. Yes, please, the 2 of you, sell your goods the best you can. You're doing really good to attract many customers to our tiny weird village of like 6 families. But thank goodness for us, the deer don't feel like ever leaving, or even care that we killed their kind. Yes, by all means, take my friend away. I'm busy grazing on snow. Hey, wildlife, are you okay? You look a little frozen. Uh-oh, what happened? I don't know if I'd go near that one. It looks pretty upset. Oh, never mind. Carry on, I guess. And meanwhile, this appeared. Oh God, what now? Oh no, the raiders are getting restless. We've received reports of a band of raiders roaming the nearby lands. Should we track their steps? Absolutely track their movement. There's no way we'll be ready. Oh good, a countdown timer. We have 365 days to figure out that attack. Or how about we just don't make an army and see what happens? Instead, let's prepare for the inevitable. Let's give them a church to pray in, and also a corpse pit for when things go horribly wrong. Wait a minute, what is this? A region is being claimed by Hildebolt. Well, okay, but let's see what our options are. We can resolve our claim on the battlefield, or we can use King's Favor, which we can't actually because it's coming soon, and also negotiate. Just kidding, that's also coming soon. Well, let's see what further options we can resolve with our claim on the battlefield. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I wanted. Oh God, what have I done? Where is this battlefield location anyway? Oh, I guess it's just this field. That appears to be over in his property. You can tell because of the yellow coloring. Well, while I'm here, maybe I can convince him to not do it. Over here in negotiation, we have two options. We can end this squabble for a small payment, or I can make it worthwhile if you drop all your claims. I'm not really sure what each one of these means, so let's go with this one. Offers peace and abandoning all claims towards the recipient's regions in return for treasury. I'm not really sure who the recipient is, but whatever, I'm sure it's fine. Letter sent. Ah, peace declared, and a new message awaits us. What does he have to say? Okay, I need to brush up on what I know about medieval times. So it says peace silver can't, followed by peace silver refuse, and peace silver accept. Hungrily yours, Hildebolt. Well, with such a nice message like that, we can't not write back. No response is currently available. Or maybe we'll just end the conversation. I guess it worked out? Hey, wait a minute, what the hell is this? I'm sorry, I thought we declared peace, and yet somehow this appears to be your army. I don't know, I thought your message was perfectly clear, even though this battle message is still up here, with a status of winning. Well, I'm sure it's fine. Oh wait, now it says losing. By that, do you mean I'm losing because your army just showed up at all? For a fight we said we weren't gonna do? Golly, just look at all these brave soldiers just waiting. Sure is gonna be awkward when I don't show up at all, isn't it? I guess we'll see in 83 days. Anyway, back to building that church, which they're taking their sweet time building. Come on, guys, we're on the clock. You need to get some praying in before Lord What's-His-Face is maybe coming for us. And in the time it took to build that church, there's only 4 days remaining till this battle. Who's to say what's gonna happen? I know I'm excited to find out. Oh my goodness, here we go. Only 1 day remaining. What's gonna happen? Ah, peace declared. Again. It was a gallant fight, but now it's time to just wander through the trees again, having not seen our loved ones for like 3 months. By the way, this is what real prosperity looks like. 4 stalls now. You couldn't just line them up next to each other. You had to do this awkward thing where this person has to face off with this person. Although these stands are getting an amazing view of What's-His-Face's soldiers just walking by. What is this, some kind of flex? You can't intimidate me. I don't even have an army to intimidate. Oh boy, they're getting really close now. I like my villagers walking by with firewood, completely not impressed. So I guess they really are just passing through. And this guy's like, come on, I'm just trying to push my wagon. Can you guys stop? Do you guys have to bash me over and over? Ah! Well, thanks for passing through. Wait a minute, what the hell is this? Bodies need burial. I'm sorry, what happened? These can't even be my people. I don't trust them with weapons. Oh, good, and now another one of these. What's-His-Face is at it again, so let's resolve the claim on the battlefield. No, wait, I didn't mean it. This time, let's do I can make it worthwhile if you drop all your claims. And send. Ta-da! Peace declared again. Let's see what he has to say this time. I may withdraw my claims for such a price. My claims are non-negotiable. Okay, that's fair enough. Tell me about the claims. Never mind. I guess that's the end of the conversation again. Anyway, back to these people. Okay, I have an idea. How about instead of bury them, we build some nice premium housing right on top of them? Yes, I too think that's a great idea. I mean, look, this is premium land. Completely detached from the rest of society. It's perfect for all you future serial killers out there. Wait, no, what are you doing? Don't pick them up. Or pretend to pick them up. Whatever this is supposed to be, stop doing it. Just where are you jerks going with those ghost bodies? Oh, I guess it makes sense. You're taking them to the church to make them someone else's problem. Okay, I don't want that to happen to these last 2 guys, or these houses are no longer special. So instead, right next to these houses, we're gonna build a corpse pit. It's not quite the same, but at least the dead bodies will still be close to the houses. Don't do it. Don't touch those bodies. Okay, thank you. My God, why does this icon icons show 10 now. Who else died in the last 2 minutes? What the hell is all this? How did you guys even die over here? This is clear on the other side of my land. Hildebolt, I think you have a problem. Your army is comprised of a bunch of quitters. But wow, do they have amazing death poses. Oh, looks like they're gonna start building without moving these bodies. Well, don't let me stop you. You really want to get a little bit of that human factor in your home. Ah, fiddlesticks. They came to get the bodies. Well, it was fun while it lasted. At least we can still witness the corpse pile from this house. And now that we've got our corpse pit, I feel like we've done all the preparing we need to do. All that's left is to wait 191 days. Oh, looks like we're not the only ones preparing. Another ruler's army was sighted. Ah, I see. Right here on the edge of the map. And it looks like they're on the move. I can tell you this much, though. They have now entered my land. Whatever, guys, you do you. Now us, we only have 7 days left till those raiders get here. And I feel like my whole strategy of doing nothing will work out just fine. Wow, what a rough deal. These guys are still trying to cross my land. I didn't realize all this walking would be such an endeavor for you. Either way, it's time. The enemy has been spotted. Oh dear, here they come. Rapidly approaching my village. And by that I mean they're right there. And all they have to do is go all the way over here. And I learned something else. Not too far away from where they are those guys, because they're trying to claim that land over there. Well, what a coincidence. Let's do our normal thing where we resolve with the battlefield. And let's go send Hildebolt a sweet missive. Let's send him this one again. Here you go. Actually, wait, can I send this a second time? You sure can. In fact, let's just add this message as many times as we can. We want to make sure he understands. Hang on, I need to go into the game's settings over to language and accessibility. We gotta lower this interface scale to as small as we can make it so that we have more space to send as many of these paragraphs as we can. Oh good, it's spilling over into a second page. I'm sure 28 times is enough. Letter sent. Peace declared, per usual. Let's see how he responded. Excellent, concise. Thank you, Hildebolt, for understanding. And per usual, they do that thing where they do an awkward victory lap around my town. Oh, in other news, the bandits are here. How quickly I forgot. No, lady, don't go that way. Yeah, there, that's much better. Whoa, what's happening? Hildebolt, is that you? Are you engaging the bad guys on my behalf? Oh, Hildebolt, you shouldn't have. I like the part where I didn't have to do anything, except sit back and watch. And I can't really tell, but I think the bandits are losing. Yep, that looks like a big yes. Oh, not even gonna finish them off, huh? Just heading home already. Hey guys, on your way out of town, you might want to pick up some goods. We have the finest, crappiest marketplace in town. I aspire to be as unconcerned as this citizen. Getting shoved around by bandits, doesn't care, has work to do, while they just retreat mysteriously into the forest. Well, thanks, fellas. That was great. You stop on by to fight my battles for me anytime. Well, that sure worked itself out, didn't it? And per usual, their army comes back over to wherever they were supposed to go and parks themselves waiting for a battle that'll never come. Wait, what happens if we do show up? What if we actually make a little army? We do have 11 spears and 20 shields. Sounds like the perfect spear militia. There you go, all 11 of you. It's time, everyone. Head on in and get your equipment. Enter some random person and come out a soldier. Aw, yeah. Oh boy, here they come. I see you've been doing your morning drills. Okay, everybody line up. Men, get information. Yeah, okay, that'll do. Now come, fellas. Let's go greet them on the battlefield and hope that we don't actually have to fight. All right, guys, form up. Show them what you got. Yeah, that's the spirit. Face the wrong direction. You're doing really good work here. Oh, I see. I honest to God can't do anything. Well, that's probably for the better. They are supposed to be our allies after all. Ooh, but a bandit camp was sighted. Maybe while these guys are sitting around, I can take care of that. Look, there it is. Well, shall we? Oh yeah, get ready for the fight of a lifetime. Get ready to fight this empty camp. I'm sorry, what? Why is nothing here? Well, can I just take the camp then? And victory is ours. Well, there you go. And there's a new message waiting for us. When searching through the enemy belongings, you find a stash of goods. They could be sent to your people, who surely need them, though it is your right to keep it. Easy choice. This belongs to my treasury now. On, we've made 131 money. What is it, gold, silver? I don't know what they used in medieval times. And look at this, there's more of these around. And this one's also empty. I mean, not for long. Yes, you do your manor lord proud this day. I will be sure to show you all my gratitude by keeping all the money for myself. And there's another one over here. But uh-oh, there's actually people in this one. Are we feeling valiant enough to take them on? You bet we are. Oh, hey, it looks like they're coming to us. How did they even know we're all the way over here? Actually, this gives me an idea. idea. If these bandits are using their amazing homing capacity to locate us, maybe if I turn around and head back, they'll just keep following me. All the way back over to Hildebolt's army, who are still dutifully waiting for nothing. Well, let's see. The race is certainly on. And as we get closer and closer, oh, it looks like they've taken an interest. It looks like Hildebolt is sending his finest bowmen, which as you can see is not deterring them at all. Oh boy, look at this dog pile. Are they losing? I certainly think so. Based on just how many of Hildebolt's guys are trying to get in here. Oh my god. Okay, well, off they go. Wait, so can I just do this every time I need help? Just bring everyone back over to Hildebolt's army and make it his problem? I mean, I don't see why not. All you guys are just standing around. And there's only like 11 of me. I didn't mean what I said, guys. You look great. Much better than these guys with like armor and helmets and stuff. And so nice of you to say our status is winning for the battle that we can't fight. Battle 1? Huh? Wait, what? It's mine now? I control this region? All I had to do was show up and we won? Being a Manor Lord is so easy. Oh, where are you all going now? Oh, to claim somewhere else? I'll be the judge of that. Oh god, maybe I shouldn't have done it when everyone was so close together. Well, this got awkward fast, didn't it? Although it almost feels like they're running from us. Oh god, wait, I changed my mind. Hey, Hildebolt, I need to talk to you really quick. Peace me up, Hilda guy. Good thing word spreads fast around here. Before these guys tried to fight like 1,000 soldiers. And let's see, this battle appears to be right over here. And I assume that's where they're headed. And soon, so shall I. Well, actually, it looks like the battle zone is right here in Krylandia. I like how right now it says we're losing. But as we inch closer and closer, suddenly we're winning. Now it's time for us to stand here for the next 70 days. Although since it is on my land, and I just build one giant housing plot right on top of them, let's find out. Oh boy, special delivery ox is on the way, bringing with it the gift of lumber. And I appreciate the dedication on this soldier. He's not gonna let anything get him out of formation. Oh, it looks like construction's begun. Okay, and we've blocked in that first group of people before moving on to the next. Well, all things considered, they seem pretty okay with this. They've also got this expression on their face like they can't stop staring at a car crash. But I get it, it's just that they're intimidated. Anyway, you guys, thanks for another valiant battle. Battle 1. Battle challenge descriptor. And everybody goes home. Even the people in the houses, although they're having a little bit of trouble with that. And another piece of land belongs to us. Well, we're not gonna need these houses anymore, so time to demolish them. It's not like I care now if more people join our town. We don't need them to win wars. We just need these 11 randos. And all we need to do is follow this army around and see where they're gonna go next. And then before you know it, this map looks a lot more like this. Look at all that red. And I renamed them too. We have Stupidlandia, and Failtasia, and Miseryville, and this one's just called Oh! And you might notice that Hildebolt still has some land. That's fine, I've got my hands full over here. After all, we got big plans for all this space, which is gonna let me set up my favorite thing, a marketplace. And let's see if we can't take this lush landscape and turn it into something that's a little more us. Yeah, like this. You can tell pretty much where the borders of my stuff is, because every tree I can remove, I have. Right up to Hildebolt's borders. Oh, and look at this. It looks like our gifted 11 want to go start a fight. I'm sure this is gonna go really well. Yes, you're doing great. Catch all of the arrows. Well, I'm sure this is gonna be quite the fight, and we can keep the dream alive that they're totally gonna make it. So I hope you had fun. I know I did. I'm just gonna let them work out their differences, and I'll see you next time.
Seems to be a terminal controlling the device. Let's see here.
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're playing some Hydroneer today because they released a DLC called Journey to Volcalogis. And hey, developers, thank you for a key, so I can be a nuisance in your game yet again. Our wild journey begins, as it always does, in front of the ever-amazing Ember Cradle, where usually the first thing I like to do is run on over here to our trusty tools and explain how the game works. But we're gonna save that till we get to the DLC. So let's get our trusty vehicle here. Excuse me. Didn't mean to hit you. Excuse me. Excuse me. What I was gonna say is we need to go find the DLC. But obviously, first thing we need to do is pulverize a random bystander who seems more than happy for me to just roll them over again and again. Anyway, enough of that guy. Let's go find the DLC. And if I were DLC, where would I be? Would I be up here in this mountain area? Didn't they say something about a volcano? Come on, game. Where is this DLC? Oh, you know what? I think maybe I figured it out. Well, let's go then. Onward to the DLC. Don't worry, this will just flip over on its own. Okay, surely this vehicle can just go all the way to it, right? Oh, I see. Now that I look around, I'm pretty sure that's what that boat is for. But I want to go over there with my vehicle. Come on. can't seem to find a place where I can break through. Well, maybe I can just drive this thing right into... What do you mean it won't fit in there? Okay, so be it. If we go through here, we even see a little sign that tells us not to do that, which goes against every fiber of my being. But I'll allow it this time, just so we can get to the DLC. Okay, here we are. A beautiful ship all for us. Aren't we so lucky? And something tells me if we pull this lever, it's gonna take us exactly where we want to go. Yep, that'll do it. Yes, look, we're getting underway and everything. Say goodbye to the island of whatever this is called. And then after a quick loading screen, say hello to our new island. Volcanoville, here we come. Now it's time for us to disembark. Wait, can I just pull this lever and then make it off the boat? Let's find out. No, quickly, wait. No, wait, don't leave. Or do leave, I don't really care, actually. I'll be seeing you. And then another loading screen back. Oh, I see. Well, here we are after all. Under the ocean, just like we wanted. Not sure what I did, but if we head over here to the edge of the dirt, am I going to be able to just keep going, or am I going to fall off the earth? Let's find out. Well, I guess that was to be expected. Ah, fiddlesticks, you put me back on the mainland. You win this round, volcano thingy. I'll go ahead and play your game of using the boat the right way. Hey, and while this beautiful voyage is underway, let's talk about something else that's beautiful. And that's the new product by Displate, the sponsor of this video. In case you don't know, Displate creates posters, gloriously printed to a sheet of metal. They're beautiful and vibrant, not to mention sturdy. See, what did I tell you? They can really take a beating. And now, Displate has a new product line called Displate Textra, which takes the metal posters we know and love and gives them 3D contours, tactile textures, and matte and gloss effects. Here, let me show you a little bit better. Come here, light, I need this. Look at this. You can see the glorious lines, the bumps, the contours, and there's hundreds of designs ready to go with this Textra option, and they're expanding it to even more. And you can tell right now on the website which ones are Textra ready if they show this little option right here. And then you can preview the whole thing in 3D. I even compared the ones I got to how they're shown on the website, and what you see is pretty much what you're gonna get. Oh, and by the way, they're super easy to mount with a magnet they provide, and they'll stay put. Here, check out this displate I have from the game Rust. I've had it on my wall for the last 5 months, and it's been perfectly in place thanks to these 2 magnets. And these other ones I got are a smaller size, so they only need 1 magnet apiece. Look how good that looks. Easy to mount, easy to adjust, easy to love. So if you like what you see, use my linky in the description, and check out the selected designs you can get right now with the new Textra finish. And thanks again to Displate for sponsoring. And here we are finally in the DLC, being totally normal and having not broken anything. All right, let's see what's going on around here. Oh, it's you. I'm surprised you're even alive. In the last episode I did, I filled his entire throne with dirt and then eventually nukes, and I thought that was that. Silly me. I guess I gotta try harder this time. Well, let's greet you, my liege. Oh, I'm being pulled into a cutscene. A cutscene where I still have control over my character, as it turns out. Meanwhile, the guy's trying to explain to me how the DLC works, but meanwhile, I'm in the background just being distracting. And you might be wondering why I look this way. Well, stuff happened. What happens if while this guy is talking to me, I just open up the menu and I click unstuck? Oh, I'm just gone, and I have no idea where I'm supposed to be. And then it zooms back out to where I am as they continue to talk. Well, that was great. I see that where they were is back over here somewhere. But I'm pretty sure whatever they had to say couldn't have been that important. What is important is that we have a fancy new vehicle. One that's absolutely gonna wow us. And also appears to be fueled by lava. Oh boy, can't wait to see what adventures await us. And it looks like this sign's gonna tell us everything we need to know. Digging is that way. Well, you don't have to tell me twice, or even once. You're a sign, you can't talk. And oh my goodness, here we are. And there's the volcano. Let's see, this sign right here says either we can go to the right for digging or to the left for volcano. Well, I think we know what we're doing. We're going up the volcano, no question. And it's nice to see as I'm driving up here that there's so much new stuff to look at. Like, look at this. We're fine. Like, look at this. We've got lava and more lava. Not to mention over here, we also have lava. And then as we get up even higher, it looks like we have a big giant lift that takes us up somewhere. What happens if we get under the lift before it gets here? Okay, and then it just pops you on the platform. I'll take it. And here we are at the top. And how about that? There's even more lava up here, as well as a thing up ahead. Not really sure what I'm looking at. And if we go around the side here, it looks like there's also a lever that if we pull it, Does nothing. Whatever. I'm sure in time we'll figure out what this all means. Something tells me it's gonna be anvil adjacent. All right, well, that was exciting. Let's get out of here. Let's see if we can take a more fun way down. Ah, yes, like this lava fall, which, ooh, looks like it could take us all the way to this snow globe over here. So off we go. Oh, and let's do some tricks while we're here, like a sweet corkscrew, before submerging ourselves completely into the lava, which you would think would kill us. But don't you worry, somehow we're just fine. Besides, I'm pretty sure his beautiful skin is immune to everything. Okay, and we'll take the nice, easy route. I can see the dome in the distance. I think we're getting closer. Oh, I see. There's a bridge I could have been taking. That's gonna take us to New Glade. Shelter from the elements. Not sure why I would personally want that. I don't know. It seems kind of nice out here. What do they have in there that we don't have out here? Oh, I guess it is kind of nice. We can still hit people, so I guess everything's fine. Actually, I have a more pressing question. Can we take these people and launch them out into the elements? Oh boy, can we. Where's your shelter now? How does it feel? You seem shockingly not concerned about any of this. I'm starting to think you guys just like the dome, but you certainly don't seem like you need it. Here you go, fly into the water now. Have a nice little cool off. The same goes for us, by the way. We don't seem to have a problem with lava. Like when we jump on it, sure, we bounce around a little bit, but overall, if we stay in it, we kind of get used to it. Anyway, let's do a quick tour of this town. First and foremost, it looks like there's a new interesting thing, which is this museum. If we take a gander, looks like we can go inside and collect dinosaur bones. No, not that old guy. Like, it looks like it might be some kind of a... Yeah, there you go. A Hydrasaur. And then this person gives me a quest where they want me to get them one bone. Fine, let me read more about it. Blah, 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 museum, return, blah, blah, blah. One fossil, which will give me 100 Scout Guild tokens, which I don't really know what those are, but sure, we can keep an eye out for that. And let's see what else is happening around here. What does this store sell? Well, it looks like we have construction crates used to construct stores in New Glade. Wait a minute, I have to make the town? Jeweler construction crate. Ticket office construction crate. Oh my goodness, a ship and all that stuff. You must be so excited about your job. Anyway, past this loser, we have some more cool stuff. Like this lava drill. Now we're talking. And this lava harvester. And the most exciting thing here, the task board. Store task notes for easy display. All by 50, thank you. Anyway, that's pretty much what this game is about. Digging and mining and stuff. As you can see by this other shop over here, this furthers what we're going to be doing. We've got all kinds of supplies like anvils and other stuff like a gem cutter and this magnet thingy and this bucket and pan, as well as building stuff, a bed for frying in, stuff for people smarter than me, and for some of my personal favorites, pipes, pipes, and more pipes. And as you can see when we mouse over them, they move lava around. This is different than the base game where you usually work with water, but it looks like here, oops, all lava. Oh, and I guess this thing in the center is that thing that keeps the dome up. And unfortunately, try as I might, the game doesn't let you actually jump into the middle. And boy, howdy do I want to. Oh, and in case you're curious, no, you can't launch the villagers into it. They just bounce right off. Here, let me help you get back into the museum. See, there you go. And now that we've seen civilization, let's head back out into the hot cold and see about some place where we can do some mining. Gosh, I should have been paying attention. I don't actually know where I'm going. Wait, never mind. Here's a sign. Let's see. Dig, town, or dig? Well, I've had enough town for now, so let's go check out this one. And after a nice uneventful drive, we arrive at our destination, Scoria Chamber. Look at this. It has all the information we need to know. You use the shovel, and you spontaneously combust. But then I noticed this. They want me to pay for this. No, thank you. I'll be taking my goods elsewhere. And then instead of taking the road, we're gonna take a shortcut so that we can never truly get a sense of where we are. But I don't know, this looks promising. It's the town of Burrville. Oh, I get it, because it's cold here. You're all so clever. But it's good to know this place exists, because here you can buy conveyor belts, and goodness knows I'm gonna want those. Oh, now here's a citizen I like. Doesn't talk to me, looks disappointed in me. Why can't everybody be more like you? Anyway, that's great and all, but I'm tired of driving around. I just want to do some sweet, sweet digging. I know there's a free plot of land around here somewhere. There always is. I guess I should have listened to the guy at the very beginning who was giving me clear, concise instructions. But wait, what have I come across here? What the heck is this? Ooh, looks like someone was murdered out here. Let's see, what is this? Ah, good, a Hydrasaur leg. Excellent, I'll be sure to turn this into the local authorities later. I'm just excited to have a piece of a dead body in my truck. Oh wait, I found it. Here I am at the base of the volcano where I went this way. And it turns out our starting thing is right over here. Yep, here we are at beautiful Dawn Rest. What a piece of crap. But whatever, free is free. And now I can do my favorite part that I do every single episode and explain how these things work. So here we start with our shovel, bucket, and pan. And also a torch, apparently. And also a map. But that would require reading. So here's how it works. We take our shovel and the bucket and the pan, and then we walk all this stuff all the way closer to the lava. We take the old shovel, scoop up whatever this is, dump it into the bucket, and do this a couple more times. Then drop that shovel right on the ground, pick up your bucket, drop that pile into the pan, and then I'm gonna assume we pick up some lava? Well, let's find out. Well, I think that did it. We can pick this up with our hands, right? Yep, looks like we can. And then we take that lava, drop the thing in the thing, and ta-da, amazing minerals. Okay, wait, I got some questions now. If I get some more lava, what happens if I just dump it on the ice? Ooh, look at that. There's a noticeable indentation. That as the sun starts to set, you can definitely see it a little bit better. Well, that's all sorts of exciting. I love the idea I can affect everything without even using the shovel. Does the same work the opposite? Like if I take this stuff and then I take it over to the lava, does it melt when I put it near the lava? Looks like that's a yes. Or at least I think. I can still place some ice here, but no further it looks like. Although as we get closer to this side right here, we can get awfully close to the lava. So even though there's some boundaries, they're definitely not like hard boundaries. In fact, I'm pretty sure that was more of a border of our digging space and less about the lava, seeing as I can just drop this stuff right in. And it doesn't seem to have any problem with this. Wow, nature's crazy. Anyway, once we have minerals like this thing, which in this case is a big old thing of gold ore, we can float this thing out in front of us, stroll past our vehicle, walk all the way back to town, and here we meet our best friend, the jeweler, staring vacantly off into space. And we walk up to them and we're like, sir, don't talk to me like we're friends. And then we throw it down on the table, which gives us a beautiful 5C, and then get away from them or else they're gonna keep talking, push the big red button, and take our amazing earnings back into my greedy little hands, and then turn around and give this person one last look of disdain, and then it's time to walk all the way back, 5 whole coins richer. And then I'm gonna place that right on the edge of the lava right here, just to keep it warm. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna lose that. I mean, clearly this is all fine. We don't seem to have a problem picking up things that are probably really, really hot, and we'll just go over here and do this a whole bunch more times. And then we do this process over and over again until this turns into this. It's mineral extravaganza. I don't know what most of this is. And to top it off, we're gonna give it a little garnish. Yeah, there we go. Now it just looks like one big clump. And then back to this guy. Don't do it. Don't say anything. Okay, good. Anyway, look at that. Shut up. Anyway, we dug up enough minerals to land us a cool 6,024 coins. What a deal. Hey, what's your problem? You didn't want the lava? That's okay. Consider this a tip from me to you. Whatever, I'm sure he's fine. Anyway, there should be plenty of starting cash for us to buy some fun things. Hey everybody, it's me again. I'm here to buy some stuff, specifically these things, because nothing gets my heart pounding like a ticket office. So give me one of these and go put it over here on this buying platform. And then actually we're just gonna grab all of these. So this tier 1 store, as well as jeweler thingy, on you go, and this tier 2 thingy, and also tier 3. Who cares? We have the money. And then you take your cash, bring it on back over here and feed the payment bucket. And then push the big red button and this all becomes ours. Oh boy, so many things that I'm not quite sure what they do. Okay, let's see how this works. What do we do with this crate? Oh, I think I figured it out. Something tells me it goes in the big green space. Okay, I see. Well, it sure doesn't look very done. What do we have to... Oh no. Oh no. Objectives. Now we've done it. We have to get hardstone blocks and iron bars. I know, buddy. I'm upset too that we have to mine in a mining game. Well, I guess let's get started. Well, now I'm curious what these tier crates do. Here's an empty spot to put one right now. Oh, it's the tier 2 store. How silly of me. And just like the last thing, there's requirements for this thing too. This one takes the same things as before, just more of them, with the addition of Cloudium bars. What do you think about this, sir? Yep, I get it. It's Blair Witching into a wall. And now to start our wild empire, let's get some supplies. I wager the first thing we're gonna need are some pipes. Pipes of all kinds, really. And we'll pick up a bunch of this other stuff too. Okay, let's go do some fun stuff with all this crap we bought. Okay, so here's my plan. I don't actually have a plan. I'm just gonna pick all this stuff up and put it down for now. Okay, that should about do it. I think we're about ready to start doing some stuff. I mean, I'm not exactly sure where everything is, but I know it's in there somewhere, so I'm sure we'll figure it out. For starters, we're gonna need one of them pipes that pulls the things from the thing. Yeah, this, the lava intake pipe. Pumps lava into pipe system, which means all we have to do is take this pipe and slap it right into the lava. Ah, yes, what a lovely noise. Then we can take one of these other pipes, perhaps this one, and then just slap it onto the front and we can extend its reach. Luckily, somewhere in here we have one of these twisty dealies, excuse me, a valve hook, which stops the passing of water, lava, or logic. Well, I don't need a device to stop the logic, but at least we can attach this to the lava pipe, then give it a little twist. Ah, thank goodness it stopped. And that lets us do a bunch of building without fear of that thing making noise or dribbling lava on everything, which I wouldn't have cared about if this were water. But when it comes to lava, something more dire can happen. Here, allow me to show you. Oh dear, there it goes. When is it gonna stop? Excellent question. I don't know, but I sure am excited to find out. So if we just peer in here, it doesn't look like it's going very far, but then I realized something. It might be up against this icy ramp. Like, we've got all this ice we can dig, but there is like a foundation we can't dig through. See, look, right there's the wall, which leads me to believe if we keep digging right here, we're gonna see that this lava-made hole probably only extends that far. Yep, it's stopping on the ramp. What I mean to say is we still don't know how far this will drip down. Will it go through all the ice? To do an accurate test, we're gonna have to build out a little further, a lot further. Yeah, that's probably better. If we zoom all the way out, we can see that it's essentially in the dead center of our little frozen pond thing, which hopefully means this is the deepest spot. Okay, let's find out. Well, it's definitely doing its thing. Dropping that lava further and further, and we can definitely see it's doing something. Like, with every drop, we can see some kind of cosmetic change happening. It looks like it's not going down any further, so either that's as far down as it'll dig, or that's the bottom of the map. Well, let's find out. We'll just go down the old-fashioned way and see. As I stare at the blinding, blinding white and dig a hole. At least it's later in the day and I can see again. We're getting kind of closer, but not really. Actually, as I was digging all this stuff out, I realized that if I crouch and then shove myself way in here, I can actually see through the ground. Now, I know this might look weird at first, but this long column you're seeing here is actually this. We're just seeing it from a different angle like we're not supposed to. And because of that, we don't see all the surrounding dirt or anything. We just see straight through to whatever tunnels have been made. Well, that's all I needed to see. Now that I know how far down this is gonna melt, this opens up to a grand plan, which is I want to use all these supplies over here to do the digging for me. So just give me a second, this won't take very long. Okay, this should be better. Plenty of pipes to drop lava all over the place. And if all goes according to plan, it should create nice little divots for us. So let's go ahead and fire it up and see what happens.
Is not the last.
Oh wow, look at it go. Look at that lava just cascading down. And it's definitely making holes everywhere it lands. What a beautiful thing to watch. Quickly, let's head into our underground little thing and clip through to see what it looks like. Oh my goodness. Well, I think we can see it's definitely digging down for us. We can see all these points where when the lava hits, it makes their little caverns bigger. Well, I'm sure pleased that this is working. On to the next stage of our plan. So the next thing we need to do here is take one of our machines. I think it's this one. The lava drill. The deeper you dig, the better the resources. Yeah, that sounds great. How about instead we do right on the surface? See, here's how it works. This thing goes brrr, and then this thing goes fluh. But in order for that to happen, we gotta plug it into some lava. You know, out of the back of its head. No problem. We'll just set up another one of these things. Okay, let's see if it works. Well, shiver me timbers, it does. What a convenient nature-made funnel. Well, if one is good, more has to be better, right? Of course it does. After all, what's the point of all these holes if we're not gonna use them as ice repositories? And the way I've set these up is they all connect to the same little pipeline. And all I have to do is turn the valve to open up the flow of lava. So what are we waiting for? Let's do it. Ah, there they go. Talk about efficiency. Grinding up and spitting out ice to fill into holes made of ice. Although as awesome as this is, I'm noticing a flaw in my plan. What I wasn't accounting for is that these little pieces of ice can combine with other pieces of ice to make bigger pieces of ice. And if that happens, nothing's gonna fit down the hole anymore. See, I want you to be more like this and less like this. Don't worry though, I have an idea of how to fix this. Because while these little ice cubes might change size, you know what'll never betray me? The size of the ore that comes out of them. I'm gonna assume that stuff like this gold ore will also fit down here. Yep, safe and sound. That's fine, we'll just adjust this process a little bit. We were gonna have to set up these things anyway. The lava harvesters. Breaks ice and frost rock chunks into resources. Now, one way I could fix this is I could take these machines and place them up a little higher, which means also the ice comes out higher, and then we could put the harvester right in front of it. So in theory, the ice will pop out of there, fall into this and be ground up, and then minerals will pop out of this chute, which will then fly down into these holes. But I've already done contraptions kind of like this, so let's do something a little bit different. different. Instead, we're gonna leave everything on the same level that it is now and move it back just one tile. We're gonna fill this new space in with something else, which is one of my favorite things to use in basically any situation, which we're gonna pick up back over here in Burrville. Watch out, coming through. Ah, there they are. My beautiful, beautiful conveyor belts. We got old favorite here, the one that goes straight ahead, and then the one that goes up, the two that help change direction, and then the ones I forgot what they do. There's also an additional thing we're gonna have to worry about, which is these. These aren't lava pipes like we have back at the base. Oh no, they're water pipes. Because even though everything else now takes lava, these things only work by hooking onto water pipes. So in addition to all that lava stuff, we have to figure out how to make these water pipes work for us too. Okay, so this is how this is gonna work. First and foremost, right over here is the machine that we're gonna use. The ice melter melts ice to produce water. Basically, it's kind of a three-part process. Step one, lava goes in there. No problem. And once we've done that, the lava will heat this up and the water will come out of here. But that water's not just gonna make itself. That's why we have to fill up this thing full of ice. And I could go over here and just grab some ice and then hop up here and just dump it into the machine, but I don't want to do stuff by hand. Why do it by hand if we can automate it? So I guess we're gonna set up some lava drills in the sky after all, but we can't place them yet this high because they need to be sitting on ice, or else they don't have any ice to grab and spit out. No problem. It's time to make some snow piles. So we'll just grab some of this and put it over here and keep doing this until we have a nice big snow column. And then once we have that, let's go ahead and just put some ice like that and then just wrapping around. Okay, and there we go. It's beautiful. It's like a big fluffy cloud threatening to strangle this whole thing. And now it's time to place our drills. Look how good that looks. The only way it could get better is if we added 2 more. And now all we need to do is feed lava up to these things too. And that should about do it. There we go. Everything's connected with lava pipes. And since I was here, I went ahead and added another lava pipe that extends right on past our base, past the main road, up on top of this glacier, where it goes and continues to go all the way back to the starting boat that got us here. And where exactly does it lead? Oh, just to a little known shopkeeper who sits completely unaware for when I turn on the flow of lava. Anyway, no time like the present. Let's flip this thing on and see if it works. Here goes. Let's fire it up. Oh my goodness, it's actually working.